cherish you. Well, if I get the chance, I'll seize it, 'cause I want them to know you like I do.
Just sorting the pre-brief steer points so people don't have to faff about with it.
Oh, yeah.
Probably shouldn't call it something like I have now.
All right. All right, Whom's just won green on Discord, so we'll see him here in a second, I assume.
Sick. Got some sick beats going on. Very exciting. It's very exciting stuff. We've got 2 probes and 2 booms, and fuck putting tankers up for that. You can go land if you want fuel. Everyone's got 2 bags. There's no excuse.
Remind me what JFIRE stands for again?
I'll get you up if you really want a fucking stream title.
Oh, no. I'm just, someone asked.
Oh, it's multi-service tactics, techniques, and procedures for the joint application of firepower.
Oh,
JFIRE itself stands for the joint application of firepower.
Got it.
All right, this'll do probably. Sure, I can make this work. Time of year, fine. Mission briefing, fuck it.
Yo. What is up? Hi. Hi, everyone. Hi.
I'll have a server up in 5 minutes.
Copy that.
Maybe less.
Right, I forgot you guys could hear me. Heyo. Yeah, so it's going to be 9 lines and other air-to-ground and ground-to-air communication for ground strike. You can keep that shit? Yeah. So I am personally feeling like I haven't slept in 40 hours. I don't know what's going on. I slept for 8 hours last night and about 7 hours the night before. But I have never felt like I have dark circles halfway down my cheek. I've never fucking been this tired in so long. This is gonna be something. I have 25 ounces of about, I don't know, getting close to about 300 milligrams of caffeine in this bottle. The toe is kind of painful, but I don't know. If we want to get gross about it, I'm still pushing shit out of it in terms of like gross stuff out of it. So it's not uninfected, but it's not as painful, it's not as swollen, it's not as red, but it's not better. So after 10 days of antibiotics, it's not where I want to be, but it's the way it's going. Yeah, it might be.
Okay. All right.
It might just be the...
One,
Yeah, right. Yeah, I remember bias, and I'm dreading that.
All that stuff is correct.
That's which coffee's good for that. I don't like coffee yet. I'm gonna...
exists. If you type koi, you'll find it. Password's bang.
Got it. You said koi?
KOI, yep.
All right, refreshing. Yeah, I don't really like coffee all that much, the taste-wise. So I've been just doing some as healthy as possible. Your fucking hashtags, I swear.
Yeah, you like that.
Alrighty, there we go. Just add milk. Ugh. Milk. I'm super lactose intolerant, so I'd have to find anything else but milk that tastes somehow good and doesn't rob it of nutrients. Almond milk. I do like almond milk a decent amount. But yeah, I just can't really care. I could care less for the taste of coffee, so I'm looking for specific brands and types I like. But we'll see. I love milk. I love milk. I love anything dairy, and my body hates everything dairy.
All right, so how's this actually going to work? Who's here? Who wants to do stuff?
Well, my offer to chat still stands if anyone wants to join and learn how to do 9 lines. The server is called Koi's Private Room with a bunch of hashtags, and the password is bang. Hoomst should be joining us, or at least he said he was interested in to, but of course he's got a really rough schedule and works on Saturdays, so if he can't make it, he can't make it.
Yeah, he's probably going to get cooked.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And plus he was in the F-14, so it's not exactly the best vessel for this type of stuff.
I've made consideration for such a thing. I've actually got 2 objectives specifically for him for like good acquisition on red smoke, and it's a viable target for GBU-24, which is like the actual bombcat guided weapon of choice. So.
Oh well, maybe I'll hop in the F-14 then.
Fuck that.
But yeah, I'll be doing it in the... Oh, go ahead.
You've blown me off like 9 times now. You're doing it properly, and you're gonna like it.
Well, let's go with 8. 7 or 8. I don't think it was 9 just yet. No, bias. Don't get started with Koi. Don't pick this fight. You're gonna lose, especially when it's Tomcat related.
Yeah. Honestly, people can say they like the Tomcat all they want. I don't have a problem with that. You can love the Tomcat, and that's absolutely fine. That's not where I take issue. It's where people say the Tomcat is viable in a modern combat environment, and they're just objectively wrong.
Nodders. Let's see.
You anus, the markers didn't show up. It's fine. You'll remember.
Markers, what, on the map?
Yeah, so
Ah.
when you look at the F10 map, there was supposed to be markers for Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, and Delta positions around the ROS, but there's just a fucking ROS circle because of how that weird marking thing works. But it's fine. I'll explain it and you'll understand it. It's easy.
Hold on one sec. It sounds like you are quieter
Hang on
than
a
I am.
sec.
How's that, chat?
Yeah.
Hey.
I've also mashed my volume button as well, if that helps.
Hey, what up, Pooms?
Howdy. I did not mean to sound like that one guy
Huh?
on YouTube.
Huh? Don't know.
The guy goes, "Howdy! Today we're fighting eldritch horrors beyond our beliefs."
No idea who you're referencing.
Oh my god! I think it's not. Is it Rubik's Raptor? I think.
I don't know. All right,
Honestly,
Chat, help me out.
Schizo's mentioned it perfectly. Like, I don't have to talk about it because chat obviously already knows. The main reason it doesn't work is because it costs more to maintain than 3 Vipers.
All right, whose server is called Koi's. Private server. You can just type in Koi, and the password is BANG. Hey, what up, California?
Feel free to give up my password, my IP address, my whatever. I don't care if I get fucking DDoS. Send it, mate. I'll take it.
All right, how's the volume now, peoples?
Oh, Callie's here. Callie, you want to get your brain melted?
Yeah, Callie, come join. No, we're not DDoSing. We're JFIRing. Come on. After some food? It's one of the volumes all time. You guys are fucking useless. Just kidding. Sorry. I'm tired.
So,
Hey, Koi.
yes.
Just for you, I got my kneeboard out of my storage unit.
Oh, what god.
Let's go. IRL props.
Dude, I've already got my fucking set of notepads, not single notepad.
I have a scratch pad, and that's it.
You're going to want a piece of paper.
Oh.
Like,
Oh.
if you actually do want a pen and paper or something that you're very comfortable writing into very quickly, shorthand is important here.
Uh-oh. 1 sec. Elsa, you sure about that push talk? We're getting a lot of nose exhaling. All right, 1 sec. All right, chat, I'm gonna go grab something. This, oh, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked.
Hang on, I have to do some prep as well. I'm far too clothed for this. I have to get more naked.
Thanks, I hit it.
Come on, you love the sound of me shuffling around in thigh highs.
Thanks, I hate it.
Okay, I'm back. Wait, really? So I just maxed out the Discord volume, and it didn't change anything because that's fucking wild. But okay. If that's the way it is, that's the way it is. It's always like that? That doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't fucking believe anyone. So I guess I'll be doing my own audio from here on out.
See, Schizo Actual knows what I'm talking about.
All right, I have a pen and paper.
It is a bit telling about you, whom so the one person who knows what you're talking about is a schizoactual.
Damn, can't even come back from that one. That's
Well, I was literally about to say something, but someone played their walk-on in my chat.
oh,
and that's very
okay.
important.
Got it. Hey, could you do a walk on for me?
I was gonna say that, like, it is funny that an actual can relate to an actual.
Yeah, that's
All
the
right,
connection.
I've sent you both the important pages we're going to be working from. I've just sent Chief the document as well. I'll send it to you as well, Holmes.
I'll stand by. I need my phone charger.
Honestly, you don't have to have the whole document open. If you're staring at these pages, that's good enough. I'll talk about the rest of it.
No, I need it for nefarious things.
Oh, for sending lewd images to your significant other, I get it.
Yeah, watching chat.
I am cooking. Oh, it's so hot.
Oh, I lied. There's another image as well.
Give it to me.
Here you go. You can have those. I don't know if you want to show any of that to chat, but fucking, I don't care.
I'd have to open up Discord on my goddamn motherfucking other PC and download the images and put them on OBS. Fuck it, I'll do it.
You don't have to.
I'm doing it. 20C at 3 a.m. Yeah. That's brutal. Give me one sec, chat.
Okay, is everyone important here?
So far, everyone that wants to join is here.
Thereabouts.
All right, I'm going to do my disclaimer now. I'm going to do it for the sake of the VOD, and I'm probably going to do it one more time later on when people start asking questions.
I'll just, like, when I make my edited video of this, I'll just cut it in at random points. Just a disclaimer over and over again, just randomly through the video. All right, send it. Okay.
All right, so this we're working from a document called the Multi-Service Tactics, Techniques, and Procedures for the Joint Application of Firepower. It's shortened to JFIRE. It's the ATP 3-09.32. You can get it from multiple different sources online. It's a public access document from December 2007. It goes over joint fires control and joint operations of land, sea, and air assets in a combat environment and how to employ those weapons safely. We're not talking about the whole document. We're definitely not going to talk about all of the risk assessment, safety considerations, ground considerations, all that stuff. We're not even touching the sea stuff. We're only focusing on keyhole CAS, 9 lines, situation updates, and possibly check-ins. I don't know if we care about that yet. How we do this session and how it's actually done in real life is obviously going to differ because since December 2007, techniques have changed, brevity has changed, there's updated documents circling through active service that obviously we won't have. But for the purposes of DCS, this is still very valid and close enough to what you would expect to see in real life. Some of the brevity is going to be slightly off, but it's better than people throwing a bomb and going, bomb away, and then nothing else, and then shack when something explodes. So also, I don't do any of this professionally. I'm not being paid to do this. I just do this as a hobby. I'm an enthusiast. That's it. That's the disclaimer.
I'm snapping like after a poetry or a good piece of poetry. I am ready to go.
Yeah, so the situation we're playing out here, the sort of scenario, is a bunch of insurgents, after some disagreements with royal procedures in the court, have decided to take Al Ain International hostage. Some of them are defectors from the military who've taken some assets with them, including heavy armor and anti-air. And since we are the closest airbase and they don't have any assets ready that can actually actively engage with this, like police don't kick about with T-55s or anything, we're being asked to sortie to go and help them out.
Perfect.
That's it.
Obviously,
because it's a civilian area and there's infrastructure and civilian considerations, a JTAC is present to help control fires to make sure everything is above board.
Copy.
So if you're good with that, we can start.
Ready to go.
You should have a hot jet. You should have a preset loadout already. I've already double-checked them. They're pretty good.
Yep, everything's good on my end. I'm going to make a command on Stream Elements real quick, just for what JFIRE is and for new people joining.
Exclamation JFIRE, yeah.
Just put it as a a keyword, so every time someone says it, it just pops it up and spams it.
Oh god, yeah. 90% of my chat for the day is just that thing popping back up. Well, that wouldn't make any sense. 50%.
Chloe, what was the password again?
Bang. That's Bravo Alpha November Golf, all lowercase.
Oh, no, hold up. We don't need to counter for that.
Adam, Nora, Gary.
What's up, Longfellow?
Blowjob.
No, it's all good.
Anus.
No, I was going off
One
to
sec.
California.
I will say, if you are going to ask if I'm going to be streaming a day, first check the general chat in my Discord or the announcements, just in case I've posted something. And I ask there, I see everything that goes into my Discord. So you don't have to DM me if you don't feel comfortable with that. But here, one sec. Sorry, had to mute for a second.
No worries. So you just let me know when you're ready to start, and I'll walk you through everything.
Got it.
Also, I should have put this in the disclaimer, but I'm going to say it now. A lot of what we do here is not blowing things up. In fact, it's quite the opposite. It's all of the guff pap that you do before you blow something up to make sure you're blowing the right thing up and you're blowing it up safely.
Imagine being safe.
Yeah, so it's going to be mind-numbingly boring for a lot of people who watch DCS streams just to watch things explode.
Yeah, that's a really good point to put now.
So if that's not your thing, and if you came here expecting like 50 bombs to be dropped in the span of like 30 minutes, you're not going to see that, sorry.
Fellow on 1, 18 away, Lattice Charlie.
BDA missed by 300 meters.
Hey, fuck that entire zip code.
No, you missed. You hit the other zip code.
300 meters is being too generous to the Tomcat.
I can't wait to have little insults towards the Tomcat's air-to-ground capabilities throughout the entire night. It's going to be great.
Listen, this is a learning experience for me.
Oh, and you going to learn.
Actually, that brings me to something I wanted to ask you, Hooms. The loadout I've given you is a lantern pod with two GBU-24s, which is like you'd expect to see that on a bombcat. If you wanted to do dumb bombing instead and go off of marks and on the ground and stuff like that instead of using the pod, because I don't know what your capability in the pilocy is of using that pod, or if you have the mod that lets you control it. Whichever your preference is, you should switch that now.
I can't. Well, I don't say I can't. I don't know how to use it very well with Jester, because it gets out of hand and then it ends up running away from me, so I end up just dump bombing. But if I have Z-Rad later, then him and I T-pod like very well.
Okay, if you want to switch to dumb bombs, then you go for it. Just grab 2 or 4 1,000 pounders.
I could also do buddy lasing for him, or I guess, is there a JTAC currently lasing down there?
There will be a JTAC on the ground.
Okay.
I can do that.
Yeah, if you're comfortable throwing them on JTACs and you can get like good loft trajectory on the weapons, then you're good to go. You'll have to check your code for the weapon, though. I can't remember what I set it to, if I'm honest.
Gotcha. Y'all can get started without me because I forgot there's an update.
Oh, no.
Fucking boggled.
Honestly, you better be flexing that goddamn new internet right now, because it's going to take you a while. It's 29 gigabytes. No, 32 gigabytes.
I'm 30% done.
Such is modern technology. All right.
So, let's talk about what a sortie is, first and foremost, all right? Because that's important, and that's skipped a lot in DCS.
Alrighty.
Generally, the first thing that happens is you get an ATO, an air tasking order. That's basically a piece of paper that says, this is what we want to happen, this is the assets we're going to deploy, this is the weapons we're going to use, this is where it's going to happen, and this is the intel we have. The intel is going to include things like SAM threats, enemy aircraft considerations, current locations of known important assets, things like that. It's almost never perfect, but it's always better than what you see in DCS, where it's just like, oh, I'm going to fly into the big red circle and bomb things, and I have no idea what's there. That's not real. That doesn't happen.
Love to hear that.
So for this sortie, the ATO is not relevant. We're basically scrambling to deal with an insurgent threat that has only AAA threats to surface to air. So there's no factor unless you drop below the floor, which for this operation is going to be 9,000 feet. So you have to stay above 9,000 the whole time.
So no manpad threats, SA8s, SA9s.
No manpads, no SC-13s, no nothing. They didn't bring their air defense force. They just brought a handful of tanks and a couple of stolen Chilkas.
Got it.
So once you get the ATO and that describes to you what your mission is, you're off to the mission planning computer. You plan the mission, you talk about how you're going to do the mission, then you sortie the mission. That's not really relevant for us because DCS doesn't support that kind of mission planning in a multiplayer environment, and it also doesn't support it well just in general. Usually that's something you would build an entire mission around and say that the mission planning has been done at the time of the mission. That's what all your waypoints, your map markers, everything like that is supposed to represent in DCS. So we're going to skip all that and you're just going to take off.
All right.
The reason I bring it up and talk about it, and the reason that's relevant, is because when you get to a location with what's called a restricted operation zone, or a ROZ, the JTAC at that point already knows what your ATO is. When you turn up, he'll probably have been the one that sent the air tasking order, or he'll have been involved or notified what the air tasking order was, and knows to expect your aircraft.
Christ, how do you scale this again?
Also, for now, you can hide the images if you want.
Good call.
But yeah, when ready, taxi runway 09. Take off. You've got 2 waypoints. One of them is a rejoin waypoint, and the other one is the echo point. I'll explain what echo is later.
Sorry, say that last sentence again. I was trying to figure out the keybinds.
Yeah, so just send it runway 09. Head to your first waypoint. It should be called rejoin. You've got 2 waypoints. One is rejoin and one is the echo point. I'll explain the echo point later.
Got it.
So while you're taxiing, I'll go over the structure of what happens once you're in the air and moving towards a ROZ. I say ROZ, I'm going to use that word a lot. ROZ, R-O-Z, is shorthand for Restricted Operations Zone.
Okay.
What that means is it's an area, usually a radius, commonly something like 20 to 30 miles or so, where you are not allowed to employ weapons without clearance. That means that if you step into that zone and you drop a weapon, that's it, you're in the bin, you're going home.
Got it.
A restricted operation zone with a forward air controller or a JTAC will control that zone. That's known as having final attack control. And any weapons that are dropped in that zone and the responsibility of what happens after a weapon's dropped in that zone falls on whoever has final attack control.
So we have absolutely no power to do anything ourselves without being told what to do first.
Basically. That control is handled in the form of types of fire requests. So for you, a jet, there's type 1, type 2, and type 3. Those mean different things. I'll go into that later. But usually, if they need you to destroy something in that zone, they'll give you a type, they'll give you the 9-line, or they'll give you a shorthand brief, and then they'll just tell you kill the thing. And once you've got that clearance and you say you're in heading or you make your call for in hot or whatever, they'll say cleared hot, and then you're allowed to drop a weapon.
Got it. By the way, chat, it's going to be hard for me.
It's not the same thing as like if you're flying through the desert and you spot a target of opportunity, like a convoy driving down the road and go, hey, there's a convoy, I'm going to bomb it, and someone goes, yeah, okay. That's the opposite of this. This is a very tightly controlled environment, usually because there's civilian or infrastructure consideration.
Makes sense.
But the most common reason you don't want to just chuck weapons willy-nilly in a ROZ is because there's a high concentration of friendly elements. Quite commonly, you'd see a ROZ placed directly over what's expected to be the front line of a major engagement, basically telling you if you drop weapons here, you're just as likely to hit friendlies as you are hit enemies.
Ah, okay. Got it. Really quickly, I'm just going to say to chat, if I miss any messages, it's solely because I'm going to be using 120% brain power and trying to understand this very complicated thing. So I do apologize beforehand, but it will happen.
Yeah, I'm going to take pauses for questions and for you to reach out. Don't worry, I've planned that in. There's plenty of time.
Thank you very much. What up, Logic? What up, Smooth? You remind you
So,
of bomb
everything I've
please
said
and
so
Arva.
far
Yeah.
about the ROS and what that means. You understand how that works, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, so before you get to a ROS, you have to essentially check in and say, hey, I want to enter the ROS. That's the very first step once you start like deciding that you want to bomb stuff in the ROS. To do that, you get on frequency, you try and find a JTAC. Usually the JTAC in the ROS is pre-briefed to you if your mission is to bomb something in that ROS. In this case, your JTAC is Playboy, frequency 3.5. I'm not going to ask you to put that in because we're just on Discord.
Got it.
So usually you would establish contact with the JTAC in the ROS. You would say something like, Playboy, Chief 1-1, single A10, how copy, and then that's you identifying yourself. And because they have been involved in the ATO process, they go, my A10 is here. And they'll say something like, Chief 1-1 Playboy, I have you 5x5, how me? You do the radio check, you authenticate if you have to, and then they'll ask your position. Your position's usually given in bullseye, but you can also say from ROS if you know where it is, and you can say from ROS 50 miles north or something like that.
Got it.
Do you want to practice that, or is that fairly simple?
Yeah, give it a quick couple run-throughs, I'd say.
All right, send it.
Fuck, I already forgot what the first part was.
I'm Playboy, you're Chief 1-1, and you need to get in touch with me and make sure I can hear you.
So is it just like, oh, right, okay. Playboy, what was it? Playboy what?
I'll give you the template again. So it's Playboy, Chief 1-1, single A10, how copy?
Playboy, Chief 1-1, single A10, how copy?
Chief 1-1, Playboy has you 5x5, how me?
5x5 as well.
Chief 1-1, state current posit.
Copy. Or I guess Chief 1-1 copies.
No, you don't copy. I asked you for your posit, your position.
Oh,
where the
true.
fuck are you?
True. Hold on, let me figure out the autopilot.
I'll give you the bullseye because I forgot to place it somewhere actually convenient. You're currently bullseye 206 for 85.
Playboy, Chief 1-1 is bullseye, what was it? Is it one more time?
206, 85.
206 for 85. I'm gonna fuck this up.
You're not gonna fuck this up.
I'm fucking it up. I'm fucking it up.
Chief 1-1 Playboy has you at bullseye 206, 85. Standby. At this point, he would note down that you are an aircraft establishing comms with intent to enter the ROS, yeah?
Got it, okay.
So the only reason you would talk to that person is because you want to get into his ROS. That's why you're on this frequency, yeah?
Right, that's purely my intention. Got it.
So when you check in on this frequency, you're basically, by checking in, describing your intent that you want to enter the ROS and participate in whatever cast control he's doing as part of your ATO.
Okay.
Any part of that not making sense, or?
Nope, that part makes sense. I'm gonna always struggle with getting the communications correct. I don't know why. I don't know if it's dyslexia and other stuff combining together, but the dialogue is gonna be very hard for me.
The important thing as well here is it doesn't have to be bullseye. Like I said, if you know the ROS position, you can say north of your ROS 50 miles or something like that, or you can say from ROS 50 miles north at 10,000. Any of this is fine, as long as you've got a reference, either bullseye or their position, and you know where you are with that reference.
Got it.
You can even use an airspace if that's known. So for example, if their operation is at Al Ain, or if you're currently still at Al Minhad, you can say 5 miles southeast Al Minhad, and then they can just whip out their map and go, yeah, I fucking know where that is.
All right, got it. What was Angels for waypoint rejoin?
I think it's 15,000. It doesn't matter because I'm going to tell you to change it a lot, and it's going to really annoy you.
Okay, great. Love to hear it. Thank you, chat. Thank you for being supportive.
So,
Whoa.
you comfortable with that, or do you want to start again?
Probably, let's run through it one more time. Let me just get all the information first.
Hope you're taking notes.
Warning, autopilot.
I have yet to even open up the notebook. One sec.
Funny. I've marked everything down on my kneeboard and put it behind the clear piece so I can just flip my notes around. I'm the note-taking student that does all the good things for the teacher, but then still fails the test.
We know you're special. That's why you keep F-14 Tomcat for Dummies sideboarded.
Literally, my stream splash screen is the plane going down and me reading a book saying, "So you want to be a pilot?"
Yep.
Sorry, chat. Give me 1 second. I'm writing down notes. We pause track hour forward.
Man, I mean, this is talking in Discord's gonna suck
Sorry.
because I use push to talk on Discord because it's very noisy. So
Just turn push to talk off. It doesn't matter.
no, I do it for chat.
It does make it easier for us to talk to chat than also talk on Discord. It's frustrating, but it works out.
Yeah, Discord push to talk's on my mouse, so I have to keep taking my hand off my.
Bind it to your HOTAS.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Really?
Bind it to a different part of your HOTAS.
Yeah, mine. I'm able to. I just make it what the SRS push hotkey is.
Yeah, mine is not happy with it.
Chief on 1, I have your last posit at 20685. Anchor, don't come closer than 20 miles to Ross.
Copy.
I'm going to talk about Ross positions in a minute as well, but you're still writing stuff down, yeah?
Yeah.
Warning, autopilot.
Do I want to progress to Echo?
No, you want to stay at Anchor if you're there.
Got it.
Or at rejoin, sorry.
Altitude hold? Altitude
Because
hold.
after you've got comms, what happens next is they'll give you what's called the echo point, and I'll explain that when you're ready.
All right, just to confirm. So for starting communications, it's me going to the JTAC saying, JTAC, me, single ship A10. Then what was the rest of that?
Just how copy. Can you hear me?
Oh, right. How copy?
And then he'll say 5x5, or if you ask for a radio check, he'll do the radio check with you and say how me. And then you'll come back and say, yeah, I hear you, 5x5, whatever. And then once comms are established, he'll then ask you for your position, and then you'll give your position. And then if he wants you to do something about that position, he'll tell you, or he'll say standby.
Position.
So for example, if you give your position and it's literally like within a mile of the Ross border, he might tell you shift north or shift east or whatever, 10 miles, then anchor or something like that.
Crumbles. Got it. Okay.
Easy peasy, yeah?
Yep. So it would be Playboy, Chief 1-1, single ship A10, how copy?
I have you 5x5, how me?
5x5.
Chief 1-1, say position.
Playboy, Chief 1-1 is 26 nautical miles north of... Would it be the center of the... What is it called? Roz?
Yeah, 25 miles north of Ross would be fine.
25 miles north of Roz.
Chief 1-1, Playboy copies, anchor, standby.
Chief
And
1
that's it,
anchor.
easy peasy.
Oh, okay, you don't have to confirm anchor.
Yeah, I don't need to hear back from you at that point because I know you can hear me and I told you to anchor, so you're going to do that.
Got it.
You can reply if you want. I don't need it.
Perfecto.
So, next, usually, you'll be given the echo point. What the echo point represents is the
Warning,
center
autopilot.
of the ROS in terms of keyhole cast. So keyhole cast is the process that we're going to be practicing here.
Okay.
What keyhole cast is essentially a single center point known as the echo, and that point acts as a reference for a number of positions around the ROS for aircraft to situate themselves for easy referencing later in the 9 line. Those points are Alpha, which is north, Bravo, which is east, Charlie, which is south, and Delta, which is west. If you look at the little Bindley diagram picture I sent you of the keyhole example, you'll see that represented perfectly there.
Let me put that back up on stream. This is the one they're talking about, chat?
So, the echo point, when it's given to you, is normally on top of a target or a target area, within maybe a couple hundred meters of enemy target positions. The echo point can move, but generally the rough area of the rods remains the same throughout. If the echo point's on top of a location that has multiple targets, you may be given what's called a target point during some of the 9 lines, or you may be asked to copy a target point separate from a 9 line. Usually that means that they want to give you a grid without moving the echo point. So think of the echo point as the center of the ROS, and Alpha through Delta as positions around the ROS.
Got it.
Simple, yeah?
Yep.
When you're doing keyhole casts, they don't give you coordinates to go to. They give you the echo, which is a single coordinate, and then they'll tell you where to go using this format. So for example, if I wanted you to sit north of the ROS, 15 miles away at 15,000 feet, I would say, all right, Chief 1-1, establish Alpha at 15,000.
Got it. So Alpha referencing north or the Alpha point, and then, yeah, okay.
Yeah, so it's always the reference direction, then the distance, then the altitude.
Got it.
Altitude can be given in thousands of feet if they want you at a specific altitude, but more commonly they tell you to block. What blocking means is to be within a set altitude limit. So, if, for example, for an A10, I might say Alpha at 10 blocking 12 through 15. That means 12,000 through 15,000.
You said it was Alpha, so point, and then was it range, then altitude?
Yeah, precisely, yeah. Test time, where is Bravo at 20 blocking 12 through 15?
Got it.
Yeah, I know you have it, but where is it?
Oh, sorry, say it again.
Bravo at 20 blocking 12 through 15.
So that would be east of the target. Fuck, I've already forgotten what blocking is.
East of the target, 20 miles, and blocking means be within those two altitudes in thousands of feet.
Right, okay. Here, run it by me one more time.
I'll give you a new one. Where is Delta at 5 blocking 5 through 10?
So Delta, so west, range 5 nautical miles, and then blocking, I missed the altitude.
5 through 10.
5 through 10, okay. So Angel's 5K through, or 5,000 through 10,000.
Yep, so if you're chilling there and you're just hovering somewhere around 8,000 feet, that's valid.
Got it. That'd be a very
makes sense,
close, yeah, that makes sense. It's just, I gotta keep up with actually listening to the entire sentence.
Yeah, no one would ever tell you to block that unless you were an AN2 with a minigun hanging off the side.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's extremely close and low.
Yeah, terrible idea. So if you get that, say, no way, unable. Send me further.
Right, so
Also
point, range, then altitude, and altitude can be blocking, which means a specific range of altitude.
Yeah, precisely. You can think of it in the same format as a bra, except ignore the aspect.
Okay.
So you always get the direction, then the range, then the altitude.
So,
and to answer a question in your chat, it doesn't matter whether this is being given by a JTAC or a forward air controller or a FAC-A. This is a method of positioning people around the ROS, given by whoever has either ROS control or final attack control. So if someone inside the ROS with authority for controls or controlling fires tells you, listen, we need you to establish Alpha at 10 blocking 20 to 22, that's just a quick way for them to reference you where to go in that ROS to not collide with other planes and keep safe from anti-air threats.
it sounds complicated for the pilot. It's even worse for whatever's on the ground.
Yeah, there's a lot of like risk assessment going on in the ground when they tell you where to be at this point, because they have to take into consideration weapon effective ranges, surface to air missile MES, a few other things as well, like for example, terrain blocking. Like if there's mountains in the area, they have to put you in a position where that's not going to impede your attack runs, things like that. So yeah, you're comfy with what the ROS is and how to navigate it?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, now the echo point is a grid. It's a specific fixed point that, you know, they can give you a different grid for if they're planning on moving it. But at this point, you don't know what it is. You don't know where it is. You might have been given an echo point, but it can update in the time it takes you to scramble and get there. So at this stage, after you've checked in with the JTAC, they would say, okay, say when ready echo point. That basically is just them saying, are you ready to copy this grid?
Okay, so say when ready, you said echo point?
Echo point, yeah.
Got it.
Or they might just say when ready echo or ready to copy echo. And then you will reply with ready to copy or send it or ready or whatever affirmation you want. Doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be perfect there. At that point, they will send you the format of the echo point based on the aircraft you checked in with. That's why it's important when you make that radio call to tell them what kind of aircraft you are.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so because you're in A10, I would give it to you in UTM or MGRS. If it was an F-16, I'd give it in decimal. If it was a JF-17, I'd give them the middle finger, and so on. So you know how to do UTM input, yeah?
Yes, I'm going to refresh my memory real quick, though.
Nah, don't bother. We'll go over it when you're actually doing the 9-line attack run.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah, because what happens now is I say when ready echo, and you say.
Send when ready.
And then I say, okay, echo point's going to be 40 Romeo Charlie Mike, 581208 3898 767 feet. And then you read that back, and then I'd go, yeah, copy. And you know how to do that. You know how to put a grid in your plane, yeah?
I think so, yes.
So when you read that grid back and confirm that you've got the echo point, that's when they'll reference the keyhole template and tell you where to go.
Okay, got it.
This is called establishing. They want you to establish yourself at a specific point. So at this point, knowing that you have the echo, because you do, it's already built in the plane.
Yep.
I will tell you, establish Bravo at 10, blocking 12 to 15.
So Bravo at 10, so east 10 miles from the ROS, and you said blocking what?
12 to 15.
12 to 15, got it. And now I moved to that position, I'm guessing.
Yep. So I would say establish Bravo 10, 12 to 15, call when establish, and you would say Chief 1-1, and that's it. That's all I need to hear, because I don't expect to hear from you until I speak to you again or you're established.
Got it. And now for the pilot receiving that, would I now enter in a new steer point for that location, or just kind of guess off the F10 map?
You can make a steer point, you can make an offset point, you can make a mark point, you can do whatever you need for your reference. This point is all you. There's no procedure set for this. Really, it's just dependent on how you as a pilot handle this. If it was me personally, I would set an offset point, but that's like, you know, you don't have to. Yeah,
I don't think I've ever done an offset point, so that would be a learning experience as of now.
If you want the easy way to do it, just keep an eye on your TAD. You obviously got the cardinal markers on there. You can see which one's north, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, so just fly to the east of the ROS until you can see the direction towards the echo point pointing west. That means you're east of it, and then just orbit 10 miles away.
Got it. Yeah, what could go wrong? Easy. It was 12 to 15, correct?
That is correct.
I'm too high.
That's okay. Booms, you keeping up with this stuff?
Since my game was half broken, I lost it a little bit.
Okay, so I will stop here because Chief has a bit of a flight to go, and I don't want to get into the sit update right now. So any questions so far?
Well, I was fixing my game, so unfortunately I wasn't able to intake most of it. I did take some notes at the beginning, and I'm only just now getting in the plane.
That's fine. Once you get in the plane and you get airborne, I'll happily go over this stuff with you as well, because it's fairly simple. Chief's just a bit of a minge.
Yeah. And I would love to hear it again, just for fucking pounding it into my brain's sake.
Chief's a bit of a minge. There it is.
There's no lie in that
It
sentence.
just reminds me of like watching bug games and him like punching someone and be like, oh yeah, get fucking minged.
Yeah. Is Z-Red getting in your plane or no?
I do not know. He has not responded.
Ah, fucking autopilot. Forgot
Alright,
it.
you can grab
hates-
24s and I'll laze them in, or you can go up with dump bombs. It's up to you.
I'm going with 16s.
Lovely.
Because the 24s have the deployable blades and they don't like going where I want them.
Whatever you're comfortable with, because this isn't really about, oh, well, let's get the bombs on target and complete the mission. This is learning the process.
Yes. But I'm assuming that we're going to learn the process and get the bombs on target. How about that for positive thinking?
One would hope.
This man has no hope.
I don't tell me because I'm gonna figure this out, but I genuinely cannot remember how to speed the targeting pod to my current steer point. Don't tell me.
Don't tell me, don't tell me.
This is
It's
ridiculous.
One of any number of HOTAS commands.
I know, and I'm going through the list. I'm like, where the fuck is it? I can't find it. What the hell?
The problem is there's slave alt to SB, and then there's slave SB to steer point, and those are like opposites.
Oh, it's aft. Okay, thank God I didn't do forward. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was extremely worried about. I was like, I just don't want to have to go through the process of re-SPI, because I don't even know where the fuck my SPI is. All right, I'm going to take the image down. There we go.
Yeah, so it'll be China hat aft long, and that'll slave your targeting pod to the Echo.
Perfect. Thank you. Good job, Chi. Thank you.
Ooms, do you want to wait until you're up in the air and I give you
Ooh.
the established and we go over that before I talk about the sit update?
Yeah,
Whoa.
give me a second. I'm taxiing. That takes a lot of brain power for a Tomcat pilot.
Oh no, they're self-aware.
Honestly, I'm not surprised. I mean, at any point, all of your hydraulic fluid can just instantly eject out of the plane in every direction.
Listen,
so-
I'm not like disagreeing with you. However, right behind the JTAC notes that I took is the emergency hydraulic recovery procedure. And it does work.
But she has to tell me every fucking time I take damage in that thing. My rudder pedals are completely
But yeah, while we
uneven.
wait for Ooms, any more questions so far? Are you happy?
I'm just going to run through what I have down, just to pound it in. So, when I take off, I call the JTAC.
Not when you take off, but when you're ready to establish comms. 'Cause
Okay,
remember,
okay, got it.
based on terrain considerations, they might not even be in radio range. So when you're at a position that you can establish comms, that's when you start this process.
That's a good point. Okay. So, once you're able to establish comms, you do Playboy, Chief 1-1, one ship A10, then how copy, right?
Yep, that's all he needs, and then he'll go, yeah, 5x5, how many?
And I respond 5x5 or not, depending on the situation. Then, once I get to the rejoin point,
Now hold on.
Oh.
If you want to be slick, at that point, what you can do is you can say 5x5, currently bullseye, blah blah, and just tell him your position. Because he's going to ask for your position either way, it doesn't matter what.
got it.
So if you want to be quick, you can just tell him where you are then, or you can wait for him to ask, assuming he's busy. It's up to you. But the next thing is position, because he needs to know where you are.
Got it. Okay. So then my position, which would be referencing bulls or from the RAWs, depending on, I guess, what I'm feeling. Is there any reason?
Landmarks, airspaces, everything like that is fine as well. Like if
Okay.
I asked Hooms for his current position as a JTAC and he said just about 2 miles southeast of Almanad, I'd be like, yeah, okay, I know where you are.
Got it. Okay. So in my case right now, I'd say current position is 10 miles east of RAWs.
Yep. So that would be your rough position because I haven't told you to do anything with the RAWs yet. So I'm not expecting you to read back what your established position is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So east at 10 miles is pretty fine, and then I'd say copy. Say when ready, echo point.
And I say ready, or yeah. One sec.
Yeah, you can say ready to copy or ready echo point or anything.
Send when ready. Yada yada.
Anything there will do. Literally, that part doesn't matter.
Got it.
And then I will give you the echo point, or whoever the JTAC is will give you the echo point, and then you read it back, and then they will say either standby, or they will tell you where to establish, and so on.
Got it.
The reason they'd stand by you is if they're currently doing something else and they don't have time to figure out where you're supposed to be.
Right.
If they give you the echo point and you're approaching the ROS and they haven't given you a position yet, rule of thumb, just anchor, just wait.
Got it. So if I'm on standby, just anchor, wait until they're ready.
Yes.
All right. Chief M1 is currently established at Bravo 10, blocking 10 to 15.
Perfect. And Whooms, do you want to go over some of this stuff, yeah?
Sure.
Okay. You following the initial check-in? You understand what's happening there?
I do believe so.
All right, give me it. You are a fellow 1-1. I am Playboy.
Playboy, fellow 1-1, radio check.
Playboy fella has you 5x5, or vice versa, rather. How me?
Got you, Lima Charlie. Fellow 1-1 is 352 for 29 of Al International.
Chat, does the F-14 prefer a left-hand turn or right-hand turn?
Pause it.
It's been a while.
Echo point's going to be directly on top of Al Ain International, or you contact that pause.
Echo point on top of Al Ain International. Copy.
I think it's
Okay,
definitely...
fellow 1-1, proceed Alpha at 15, blocking 20 through 25.
Right. Also, I'm too far from the target. Let's get a little bit closer.
Say again your last.
All right, so do you understand the keyhole template? You want me to go over that, or did you just...
Yeah, I've got the template already written down. I just need you to repeat it.
All right, so proceed Alpha at 15, blocking 20 through 22. I'm going to be mean to you and say a tighter blocking, because I want to know how good you are.
Shut the fuck up. Playboy, I got Alpha at 15, blocking 15 to 22.
That'll do. Call when established.
Wait, was I wrong?
Yeah, it's 20 to 22, but that's fine.
Oh, shit.
20 to 22, copy, stand by. You could have just said, read back incorrect, it's 20 to 22, instead of just being a dick.
Yeah, but I don't care.
Let's see. All right, for the benefit of the court, explain blocking.
Okay, so blocking is basically a range of altitudes measured in thousands of feet. So if I were to say blocking 8 through 16, that means a range between 8,000 feet and 16,000 feet. So if you're at 9,000 or 11,000 or 15,000, those are all valid altitudes within that blocking.
All right, and so you say Alpha at 15, so does that mean that I need to be Alpha 15,000?
Alpha at 15 means the alpha position of the ROS, which is north, 15 miles away.
15 miles away, copy. So 15 miles away in between 20 and 22,000 feet.
That's correct. The reason it's this specific is because when you're working at ROS, there's going to be a lot of aircraft circling around a very small area, and blocking keeps them from crashing into each other during the orbit.
Okay, my stupid ass is at 34,000 feet, so, but...
Classy.
I'm at the right position, though.
You are at the right position. You've got plenty of time to fix it. As a small note, it's important to understand that when you're given a position, for example, Alpha at 15, that means they expect you to orbit at that position, and the closest you come to the target in that orbit is 15 miles. So your orbit might be from 15 miles at the closest to 20 miles at the furthest, or 25 if you got a 10-mile orbit based on the aircraft. The reason they give you a no closer than in that format is because, let's say, for example, there's an SA-13 down there. I know if you're 15 miles away, it's never going to hit you. So if I put you Alpha at 15, you're safe from the SA-13. But if you step closer than that, you're now in danger of surface to air.
Makes sense.
So part of the job of the JTAG is to keep you safe from the surface to air threats while destroying them. That's making sense to both, yeah?
Yep.
Whomst, you good to go?
I am setting up my nav so that I have my alpha point set up on stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm going to be a minge and I'm going to reposition you a lot just to keep you practicing it. But yeah, that's good practice to do that.
And if I take a while to respond, it's literally because push to talk, and I can't talk on Discord if I'm moving the plane.
Yeah, I know. It's fine.
It'll literally scream at you, but you can't hear me. Yeah, if we were using SRS, you know, this one.
Yeah, you want to host a server?
Nah, eat shit.
All right. Are you both okay for me to move on to the situation update, or do you want me to give it a second, wait for questions, that sort of thing?
I'm perfectly good to move on.
The only question I had was, so I wrote down the keyhole template just so I can see it on my brain. But the keyhole template says IP A8. What does the A8 mean? Just so I know to disregard it or look at it.
Oh, so that means the IP is alpha 8.
Biased.
So for example, in a
That's big
9-line
brain.
format, you can be given the IP as bearing range standards, you know, like normal 9-line stuff. But in keyhole format, you could be given the lines 1, 2, and 3 referencing the keyhole. So calling your IP alpha 8 means that you don't actually have to know exactly where that IP is. You just need to know where it is in reference to the echo point.
Okay.
So, for example, during a 9-line, I might say
Is there no other way
9-line
to
as
zoom?
follows: lines 1, 2, 3, alpha 8. That basically means I know you're established in the keyhole. I know you know where alpha 8 is. So lines 1, 2, and 3 are just irrelevant if I say alpha 8 because you know where that is.
And we have not gotten to that point?
We have not got there yet, no.
Copy.
Dumb A10 question. Besides changing the FOV of the T-pod, how do you do smaller increments of zooming?
Oh, that's a good fucking question.
I completely forgot, and it's not on the goddamn chart. DMS up, down. I think, yeah.
Yeah, DMS.
God, I love chat. Thank you so much.
It's been a while. I really need to refresh the A10.
Yep, I have not been doing my due diligence. But that's kind of same for all modules I know.
Playboy, fellow in one, established.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, chat.
The altitude's wrong, but I'm not fighting it. I'm above the altitude, so that makes it even better.
Okay, I'm going to talk about the situation update now.
Okay.
At this point, the brain melting begins.
Oh boy.
Alright, so the purpose of the situation update is essentially a formatted layout of giving you an indication of what's happening at the current location. Current location being the echo point specifically, or even the general ROS area. It may or may not include commander's intent. It will include threat activity, the general enemy situation in the form of their target in salute format usually, the friendly situation, artillery activity, clearance authority, i.e. who has final control, which is important to know. If specific ordnance has been requested, they'll mention here what ordnance is being pulled into the ROS. Any restrictions, for example, no weapons employment on specific infrastructure, religious structure, things like that. Hazards like weather or terrain, and any remarks such as specific JTAC capabilities or any unique facets of the ROS. These SID updates are usually given some kind of alphanumerical value, usually something like SID update alpha or SID update 1 or something like that, so that SID update can be noted and passed down, so that if someone enters the ROS and has like a handed down SID update and says I have SID update 1, that tells the JTAC they don't have to repeat it. Similar to how you would say on a runway with information alpha, that means okay, you've got the right intel, you're good to go. Does that make sense?
Kinda. Can you run it by one more time?
The whole thing?
The intel part.
Okay, so you can actually see this in the layout of the images I showed you. Format 14 is the situation update. and the layout includes threats, targets, friendly situation, artillery activity, clearance authority, any specific ordnance if it has been requested, restrictions, hazards, and specific remarks. It may or may not include a commander's intent, and it will usually be denoted with a number or a letter.
Got it.
That number or letter is to say this is this specific sit update for this ROS. So some ROS situations might change so rapidly that you might go from alpha all the way down to like whiskey, and somebody might turn up and say, I have sit update delta, and the JTAC would be like, all right, that's wrong, here's the new sit update.
Okay, got it.
Making sense, yeah?
Yep.
Whomst you keeping up?
For the most part.
Okay, so at this point, either while you're on your way to being established or once you've established, they'll give you the sit update. They'd prefer to give it while you're on the way so that as soon as you're established, they can begin fire calls, but sometimes that's just not feasible. So if I had to construct a sit update for this, I would say Fella 1-1, Chief 1-1, say when ready, sit update.
Chief 1 ready.
Fellow 1-1, same traffic.
This is sit update Bravo. Commander's intent is to destroy enemy targets at Allied International without damaging infrastructure, runway, and major storage facilities. Threats are 3 groups of insurgent vehicles, including MBTs and medium armor plus mechanized groups. There are 3 to 5 pockets of infantry scattered throughout the field, currently holding position in 3 strategic points, identified as Oman defectors. Friendlies are south of the center of Allied International, 1,500 feet. No artillery activity. Playboy has final control, no specific ordnance, no restrictions other than previous infrastructure requirement. Weather is 1/8. JTAC is TGP laser sparkle capable, saddle currently bent. And that's the sit update.
Got it. So the weather and the remark, or the JTAC capability, the one you mentioned with the laser, those had a lot of words I have not heard before or don't understand.
Okay, so weather 1/8 basically means 1/8 of the sky is covered in cloud.
Oh, okay, that's simple. Cool.
It's a little more nuanced than that, but you can think of it like that. The remarks, I basically said the JTAC is TGP, so he's got his own targeting system. Laser, he can laser for you. Sparkle, he has an IR pointer, so he can IR point for you. And he should have the ability to transmit data over the situational awareness data link, SADL. In real life, they'd have rovers and other stuff as well. But for this scenario, the JTAC SADL is bent, so he cannot automatically pass you data. It has to be manual.
Got it. Okay.
So that's a sit update. As you can see, it's a very loose format of information. They didn't give you any precise positions of any targets. They just told you roughly where the enemy are, what they're doing, what allies are doing, if there's any artillery and things like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
In the case of there being artillery, they would mention both friendly and enemy artillery, and they would describe the guns as hot or cold. Guns hot means that there's artillery flying through the air, so they would try and give you an artillery line to not fly over because you might get hit with a shell. Guns cold means the guns aren't firing, so you can basically just proceed as normal.
Okay.
Boomst, you okay with all this?
Yeah.
Generally, when you're given a sit update, you would whip out the keyboard and the pen and paper, and you would scratch down the important details. Usually threat activity, threats to aircraft, things like that.
I was able to get this is the situational update. Bravo. Want to destroy enemy contacts, no damage to structure or runway. 3 vehicle groups, MBTs and mechanized, with enemy infantry, pockets of enemy infantry, and friendlies to the south of Al Ain at 1,500 feet. That's what I was able to grab.
And that's pretty much everything important. If you read that back, I'd say, yeah, that's a good update. The only thing I missed, and this is my fault, is I didn't specifically call out the Shilkas as a AAA threat because they're actually non-factor to you because I gave you a floor of 9,000. But in a real situation, even with a floor or a specified base and your mission plan telling you you're not allowed to go below that altitude, they would still mention that as a threat. So at the very start of this, after Situation Bravo, threats to aircraft, AAA Shilka Zeus 23, that's what I should have said. So that's my bad, and that's something that is supposed to be included. So for example, if there was an SA-13 or if there was manpads, that SIT update would be identical, except the first thing I would say is this will be SIT update Bravo, commander's intent is blah blah blah, everything I said. Threats to aircraft are SA-13, SP AAA, Zeus 23, 20 mil and 30 mil mixed, and then I'd continue on with the threat activity, target, things like that.
Got it. Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Whomst, you're good with that?
Mm-hmm.
The purpose of doing that is to basically tell you this is what's going to kill you in this AO, and if you understand like the threat of those, then you can be like, okay, well, I know that I don't have standoff weapons that can kill a Tor, for example, if I mention that as a threat. So if he calls me in to strike an area near this Tor, I'm just going to say unable Tor threat. I can't deal with that, sorry.
Got it.
Because
okay.
you're not going to risk your jet if they don't understand that your jet can't engage at that range.
Right.
But good JTACs would never do that.
Yeah. So we're going to use this knowledge on public servers, so they're just going to send us to our death.
Yes. Well, ideally, this knowledge is something that you would use in missions and hopefully good public servers. But when I learned how to do this stuff, I went on pub servers and was like, hey, any JTACs about? And I've met one person across like 4 weeks of play that actually knew how to do it.
I'm not too surprised. I see it very much as a private server and or maybe blue flag. I don't know.
So at this point,
Oh,
you've got
yeah.
a position to hold, a location of enemies, and an understanding of the situation, yeah?
Yep.
You don't currently have any specific targets, so now that I know you understand the situation, and now I know exactly where you are, now at this point it's safe for me to start giving you targets, knowing that you have the information to wave it off if you think it's unsafe, or knowing that the capabilities of the enemy might be outside the scope of your aircraft, yeah?
Got it. Okay.
So now is when the 9 lines start. We skipped a step, but I'm going to do check-ins afterwards, because check-ins are fucking hard. They take ages.
Really? Oh, great. Okay.
Yeah. Because to understand how to do a full check-in, you need to understand the full state of your jet, and most people don't actually do that. Like,
Oh.
do you know what kind of data link you have in the A10? Yeah, you can't do a check-in.
Ain't no way. I got 3 radios and I got a Hemix. That's all I know.
Link 4, baby.
Yeah, the check-in would usually come either before or after the SIT update. Usually, once you're established, it would be a priority to get your check-in so they understand what you can do before they send a 9-line. I'll go over the check-in now if you want, but for you two and for how you're going to use this, it's probably not that valuable.
Okay.
The most important thing is to inform JTACs of what weapons you have and how long you have on station.
Got it. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, so now that you've got the SIT update, actually I will ask for a check-in. Fuck it, I'll do the whole thing.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so if you check format 13, it's on this same image I sent you, just above SIT update. You'll see the print for what a check-in is. A check-in requires that you give your call sign, your
It's the
mission
top
number.
part,
This
top
is
left.
given as part of the ATO I mentioned earlier, something you get on the ground. Number and type of aircraft. So if you have a wing of flights, you would call that you have multiple planes. Your position and altitude, which, you know, if you're in transit towards an established, you can just use the established. Ordnance, which is the big list of all the weapons you have, including fusing and laser code if applicable. Time on station in format X plus YY, so for example 1 plus 5-4, that means you've got 1 hour and 45 minutes time on station. Abort code, if you don't have a specific abort code, you can just say abort code's in the clear. That basically just means that the JTAC can scream abort at the top of his lungs and you'll abort the attack. And remarks includes all of the special things that your aircraft has. For example, night vision, data link, what kind of data link, JHEMIX, whether you're FAT-K capable or not, do you have a TGP, do you have video downlink, TLE, and all that sort of stuff.
Got it. Okay.
So all of the sensor capabilities of your aircraft go in remark. So for example, you would call NVG, Sadel, Hemix, FAT-K capable, TGP, and laser capable.
Okay.
I always forget. There's also another call. It's like lumber or timber suite, one of those two. But that basically means you have either link 4 or link 16, and I always forget which is which.
Oh, okay. That's okay. That's for data link. Whew.
Yeah,
Okay.
But you could just say Sadel, and that works. And that's a check-in. All right.
Got it.
The format for the check-in is the JTAC might say. Actually, what he'll probably do is he'll route you and then say something like Chief 1-1. Establish alpha at 20, blocking 10 through 15, and send check-in when ready. And that basically means go here, and while going here, give me your fucking check-in.
That's what you would say to me?
Yeah, that's what I would say. You would
Got
never
it.
just send a check-in because that's unnecessary traffic. You would wait till last and then send it.
Got it. Makes sense.
So, you both following the vague format of the check-in?
Yeah, the check-in is kind of where I kind of remember from the stuff that I did.
Oh, that's good. You can go first.
The only thing that I do not remember is how to. So I don't know how to get a mission number and an abort code. I don't remember what you use as reference for that.
So mission number would be something that's given as part of your air tasking order. Because
Sorry,
that's
chat.
not a thing in
writing
DCS,
stuff
you can
down.
just make that up. The amount of times I've heard the mission number 6969 or mission number 420 is unbelievable.
Okay.
So
And
you
then
can just make up.
abort code can be make something up as well.
Yeah, you can make up an abort code. If you say abort in the clear, that just means they can scream abort at you and you'll abort. You can say abort code chocolate and then they'll scream chocolate, and that means you have to abort when you hear the word chocolate. There's all
Okay.
sorts.
Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I think I got it.
All right. In that case, fellow in one, send check-in when ready.
What's your call sign again? I forgot.
Playboy, of course.
That's right. Playboy, fellow 1-1, mission number 209 times 1 F14, ordnance times 4, laser 1,000 pounds, position alpha at 27,000, ordnance laser code 1688, time on station 15.
Thank you for the follow, Marlisi. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Sorry if I'm not doing too much talking. I'm writing stuff down, listening and stuff like that. So stick with me, or it's going to be a very boring and learning heavy stream. But yeah, once again, thank you so much.
I just guessed. Like, I'm going off of 15 minutes of just orbiting in the same throttle I'm at right now.
So there's only two things that change here. That's not bad. For ordnance, you would do any weapon-related stuff in there, including fusing and laser go together. You would never split up your bombs through multiple different parts of the check-in. So once you've given your number, type of aircraft, position, and altitude, you move on to ordnance. And for your specific payload, you said it was 1,000 pounds times 4 and code 1 whatever, yeah?
Yeah.
So if I had code like 1337, for example, and I had the same weapons, you would state 4 times GBU 16, code 1337, tail fused, or something like that. It's important to denote the specific type of weapon because there's multiple variations of 1,000-pound bombs. If you can get really specific, like if you can say 4 times GBU 12 B/C, the JTAC would love that because that's even more precise, like indicators of what the actual parameters of the weapon are, and they can be like, all right, cool, go for a 30-degree loft profile because they know the bomb can do that in that version.
Let me run it back again.
The other thing would be remarks. If your laser is not capable, you would say something like TGP bent.
Yeah, my brain. I wanted to say like TGP, like TGP bent or TGP INOT, but my brain was like, what is that thing that's on my plane? I was just like, that laser broken.
You can even just say, like, if you forget the word for TGP, you can say lantern capable laser bent. That still works.
Gotcha.
Just anything that says specifically what your pod is and why some part of it is not working. That's all you need. Because if you have a pod that has a certain, like I know the lantern displays coordinates on it, or I don't know if it does for the F-14, but most other planes it'll display coordinates on it.
Yeah, I agree.
So I know that if I give you coordinates and you point the lantern roughly in that direction, you can sync up those coordinates roughly, you know, to some degree of accuracy.
Oh no, I can't even do that.
All right, well, never mind. Fuck that then. But in the 15E, you definitely can.
Well, I mean, if I've got Z-Rad in the back, I can, but not me with Jester in the back, I can't.
Yeah, no. But, I mean, that's an example there as well. It's like, if your TGP is basically completely fucking worthless, then you would just call TGP Ben.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to go for, but brain forbore.
Yeah, it's tricky. Don't feel bad if you make mistakes like this. This is some brain-melting stuff.
I have a quick question about my airframe, if you don't mind.
Go for it.
So apparently it didn't load perfectly, the ordnance. I have 2 GBU-12s, and I assume 2 GBU, what was it, 54s are the laser-guided 500-pounders, laser-guided / GPS 500-pounders. I'm assuming that's what are on my 4-in-1 pylon, or my 4-in-8 pylon?
Yeah, your check-in's going to be horrific. I've pranked you on purpose.
No, hold on. I'm still writing this shit down. I got this shit. I'm going to get it wrong, but I'm going to try my best. But I just want to confirm. My 4-in-8 are 54s?
Yeah, I'm going to read your weapons out. You ready?
Yeah.
So you've got 7 laser hydras,
Yep.
1 Maverick Lima, 1 Maverick Delta, 2 times GBU 54, 2 times GBU 12, 1200 gun, ECM, TGP, laser sparkle capable.
Okay, 1 sec.
Also, to anyone out there who doesn't know the difference, because too many of you fucking don't. Laser is laser, sparkle is IR illuminator. When you start lasing for a GBU-12 you've dropped and you say the word sparkle, that tells people that you're not lasing for the GBU-12 you've just dropped. You're just pointing at something so infantry with night vision can see it more easily.
Yeah, that is accurate. That is accurate as hell, Bias. Yeah, no kidding. This is, I haven't written this much by hand for a while.
I'm writing a just a what do I call it? An example of the check-in. So for number of and type of aircraft, would I say times one F-14? Like, can I just say that, or do I need more to that?
Yeah, you can say times 1 F-14, or you can say single F-14, or you can say one ship F-14, or singleton F-14, or F-14 times 1, as long as you say the type of airframe and then the number. You'd make a distinction if there was a clear sensor difference. So for example, F-15C and F-15E are very distinct, so they should be mentioned. If you call in as a single F-14 and then list off ordnance like GBU-16, then they'd know, yeah, okay, you can throw fucking bombs. It doesn't matter what type you are. But then if you say Delta, they go, okay, well now I know I can give you UTM and you can actually handle chords and JDAMs and sensor fusion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so now as far as ordnance go, I would say, like you were saying earlier, I would say times 4, GBU-16, 1,000 pound, laser code 1688, correct?
Yeah, that would work. And if you have a specific fusing, you'd list the fusing as well. If you don't know the fusing, just omit it.
I mean, how would you say it if I was that such a case?
If I was
writing down an example.
Yeah, if I was putting that down, I'd say GBU-16 times 4, code 1688, tail fuse.
What would I say for a targeting pod again? Specifically lightning?
You could say lightning or you could say TGP, doesn't matter. TGP is just a blanket statement saying I have a targeting pod. They don't care what type.
And then you say sparkle and laser capable?
Yeah, because the lightning can laser and also use an IR illuminator, you are laser sparkle capable.
Got it.
Capable basically just means that your airframe can do it.
Yeah, it would be biased. You'd specifically have to call tail fuse, nose tail, nose, which I haven't set up whatsoever. So that's going to be fun.
All right, Coy. Can I run that back again?
Yeah, because Chief's gonna need more time. He's actually constructing an essay here.
This is the most I've written in years.
Shorthand, shorthand, shorthand.
I don't know how to do that. I'm so bad.
All right, fellow 1-1, send check-in when ready.
Playboy, fellow 1-1, mission number 209 times 1 F14. Location Alpha at Angels 27, GBU 16 times 4, code 1688. Fuse nose tail. Time on station 15 minutes. Abort code. Wave off. Remarks TGP Ben.
Fellow 1-1, good check-in. And that's it. That's ideal. The only thing that you would do differently in that case is if I request a check-in, you would say Playboy fellow 1-1 mission number whatever, and that's how you would start the check-in. But otherwise, perfect.
Did I not do that?
You might have, and my brain might have just skipped over it, but I'm
90% sure I did.
I'm sure you did as well.
Because
sure
on my paper that I read, I said Playboy, Playboy, comma, fellow 1-1, mission number 209.
If it's on your paper, I believe you, but my brain's melting a little bit as well. I'm on heavy sumatriptan right now, so I'm melting a little too.
Drugs.
What was the blanket statement for data link?
You could just say SADL, because you've got situational awareness data link. While you're still building that, to answer a question in chat, the reason mentioning the fusing is important is because it changes the employment and capability of the weapon. So, for example, if you have a 500-pound bomb and it's not tail fused, it's not going to penetrate the surface of a structure, or it's not going to penetrate through concrete or armor before detonation. It's going to detonate as soon as it hits the target. That means that it's not suitable for destroying buildings or upsetting structures or damaging infrastructure like runways or ramps or things like that. Whereas if they do mention it has a tail fuse, or if it has a delay fuse or some kind of special fusing to it, they can use that to change how the weapon is employed, and it increases the flexibility of the weapon.
So me saying nose tail means I can do either.
If you say nose tail, that means that your bomb is fused to nose tail, which means when it hits the target, the nose fuse will go off before the tail and it'll detonate.
I mean, but I can change it on the fly though.
If you can change it on the fly, you can actually just call any fusing, or if it's available to be changed on the fly, you can just omit it and they'll just assume you can. Okay. If there's no information on the fusing, they're going to assume that you can either change it or that that weapon can't be fused in a specific manner. A good example of this is the GBU 31V1. That weapon always detonates at the point of impact. It has no penetration whatsoever.
Oh.
So you would omit fusing from that because fusing that weapon is not possible.
So you could not say anything about fusing if you could change the fusing, but it is more helpful if you say any fusing.
Yeah, you could do that.
Cool. Okay. I think I'm ready. The only thing I don't know is how do I... So I've never done this ever. How do I figure out loiter time or time on station with the amount of fuel I have in the A10?
That's a bunch of maths based on current fuel consumption versus fuel in the jet.
Don't you have an F-Pass?
A what?
No,
I
the
do not.
The A10 does not have an F-Pass.
Wildly, it does
okay,
not.
well, how much fuel do you have in the A10?
I got... Stated 6.5.
Playtime is 1 week.
True.
Yeah, you're good.
Writing in 1 week, 1 sec.
I think the server just crashed. Because this DCS patch is really stable.
Let me check F10.
A10 pilots be like, how much fuel do I take? My brother in Christ, take fuel out. You can't get off the ground.
Yeah, I just realized... Yep,
Dom
there it
Nom
goes.
says 2 hours per 1,000 pounds. Easy.
Server, in fact, crashed.
Server did, in fact, cromsh.
Thank you,
Classic.
ED. Well,
You
hey.
know what? And I had my orbit, so my southern point was passing over my IP.
Tragic.
That'll never happen again because it's an F-14.
Well, that's good practice.
Yeah.
But, okay, so realistically, we've covered a lot of information, all right?
Yep.
Now is a good time. Now is a good time while I'm reloading the server to say, do you have any questions? Do you need a break? Do you want to get a drink?
I am personally fine. But chat, if you've got anything, slap it in there.
Same to my chat. There's 13 of you just confused as all hell.
Yep, I think that's going to be I think everyone's sitting there like, I'm not absorbing any of this. I'm just watching people suffer.
I literally had someone said, I've never watched something for so long and not understand any of it.
Honestly, I'm on the same page.
To help people have a general idea of where we've gotten so far with this, the purpose of all of this is to make it very, very clear through the use of strict, structured communications what an aircraft is capable of doing, where it is, what the threats are, and what it's going to employ weapons on within the scope of the mission. There's a lot of back and forth and information that's exchanged to get to that stage because, I mean, modern war is very variable and there's a lot of threats to every side. And you also don't want to hit friendlies, you don't want to hit civilians, you don't want to hit infrastructure that's strategically valuable or at the very least important to the mission. So passing all this information back and forth as you're proceeding towards your established before you get given targets is very important. And at this point where these two pilots have gotten to in the keyhole setup, they are now ready to start employing weapons after they've given the check-in and received the set update. The server's taking ages to restart. Sorry about that.
No, it's all good.
But yeah, that's the point we're at now. So they're now in a position where all parties understand the situation, all parties understand capabilities and what assets are on station and with what weapon. Chief, while we're loading in, do you want to send your fucking check-in?
Might as fucking well, honestly.
Or do you want to do it in-game? The server's coming up in the next 2 minutes.
No, I'll send it right here.
Question for the Koi. Was Koi an actual JTAC?
No, I wasn't, but I was taught by a very good one.
Please don't bias. I will say, Longfellow, I will not be able to read this out loud, so please don't double post
military, Koi?
No.
If you don't mind. If you like, please don't double post. I can't do it this stream to like actually get
I did
my
spend
eyes
some time
on.
in Syria.
Yeah, I appreciate it. You can definitely post lore and stuff like that. I'm all about that. Just I won't be able to read it out loud or anything like that, or read it during this stream. But chat will be able to, so double posting it's just gonna clutter it all up. All right, you ready for my check-in?
Oh, mate, send it.
This is gonna suck. All right, Playboy, this is Chief 11 mission code yada yada yada. Can I just make something up for that?
Yeah, make up a number.
Mission code 4224. One ship A10. Location Bravo, 10 nautical miles, blocking 10 to 15. Coordinates 2 times GBU 12, any fuse, 1 times AGM 65D, 1 times AGM 65L, 2 times GBU 54, fuse any, 7 time laser Hydra, 1200 gun, ECM ALQ 184, times 2 AIM 9Ms, TGP laze and sparkle capable, laze code 1688, time on station 3 hours, NVG saddle, HEMIX, and TGB capable.
You missed one.
What'd I miss?
What's your abort code?
Fuck! Abort code, what was it? Any applicable?
In the clear.
In the clear. What's that, Mickey?
Good enough. I'll take it.
Yeah, no problem, Longfellow. Just making sure.
Normally, when you give a check-in and information is omitted, they'll just ask for it. It's not like there's no time constraint on that. They'll just be like, "What's your abort?" or "What's your time on station?" It doesn't matter.
Got it.
Okay. It only matters if you're trying to be super high speed.
Understood. Like in a really critical situation.
I was about to say servers up, but you're already in.
Yep.
Same traffic. I do enjoy the briefing photos. Thank you.
It's great. Yeah, I saw that the first time. I was like, that's just fucking art. I love that. All right, Bias has a question in my chat. How would one go over a detailed weather report that isn't simply sunny sky over a flat terrain?
Oh, Jesus Christ. So the server crashed, but I come back into no audio. Do you have audio, Chief?
It's paused.
Oh, okay. Don't worry about me. I'm just stupid.
No. I was about to say the same thing. I got no audio, but that makes sense now.
So normally weather reports don't have to be incredibly detailed. They would usually just give cloud cover. They'd mention prevailing conditions if applicable, and they'd mention visibility if applicable. So for example, in the SID update as part of the weather remarks, they might say if it's a really shit day, they might say something like cloud cover 7/8 at base 8,000, visibility 200 feet.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's a lot less detailed than I expected.
Yeah, because to an aircraft, it doesn't matter much more than that.
Yeah, true.
And you've already got wind from the Meteo database as part of the ATO, so you don't need that.
Is Hoops at the same airfield as me?
Yes.
Copy.
No.
No? Who's the right one here? All right,
Me.
Chief
I'm
1
always
taxing
right.
runway 09. Oh, there you are. You were literally right behind me. I couldn't see you.
Yeah, get fucked.
Got them big boy engines in the wrong fucking
So
spot.
my brain was like earlier, like, because Coy's like, Chief's got a long flight to go, and I like hit F10, and I was like, what is he? It's like, what are you talking about? It's 42 miles. But I mean, with an A10, you might as well be driving those 42 nautical miles.
Yeah, that's fucking helicopter speed sometimes.
There are some consumer sports cars that cost less than 40 grand that have a top speed higher than a fully loaded A10's cruise speed.
That's incredible.
Yeah, my car.
Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. That's a good point. Yeah, your car. Ooh, what the fuck? Noticeable steering, you good?
Hello, Mr. Spear.
I just started pulling left real hard.
All right, so while you guys are back on the way to the rods, do you want me to do the whole check-in, set up everything again just for practice,
Sure,
or will we
fuck
skip it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
He said, okay.
I'm gonna
Oh,
fuck
decent.
you up, Chief. I'm gonna move the echo point.
Oh, what the fuck? No, wait, no, don't do that. What the hell? You're so mean. Chief 1 rolling.
But yeah, Dom mentioned it at some point. If you or anyone else in particular wants to learn how to do this stuff, I can set up another night, or I can do whatever you want on stream or off stream, whatever the hell. I don't care. I just like doing this stuff, dude. I'll teach people this all day long. What's great as well is, like, some people who have actually been active duty and doing this stuff for a long time, they'll have their own, like, sort of internal procedures that they prefer to do. For example, how they deliver the remarks can be different from JTAC to JTAC, which I think is fantastic.
Their own little personalized twist to it.
Yeah, like, some of them won't even mention a laser target line, they'll just give it in heading. Some people go fucking mental and be like, LTL 190, no attacks from reciprocal up to 90 degrees plus minus. and
My
stuff like that.
Anglico friend was like that. He does. He's the mental one.
Yeah. Just endless fucking spew of information.
Easier to tow. If for like a hog formation and
But yeah,
Tomcat
offers
is a
up if
challenge,
anyone wants to do this
absolutely.
sort of thing. Oh, I should have taken the time while the server was dead to quickly diddle the fucking labels. But it's fine.
It'll be easy. Playboy, Chief 1-1, single ship A10, how copy?
Chief Playboy, I have you 5x5, how mate?
5x5.
Chief on 1, say posit.
Playboy, Chief 1-1 is currently 45 nautical miles north-northeast of Roz. Oh, autopilot did not work.
Chief on 1, Playboy copies, continue southeast and standby.
Chief 1-1 copies.
Playboy, fellow 1-1, comms check.
Fellow on 1, Playboy, have you 5x5, how mate?
Leave
Did I
the
say,
challenge.
did I say east?
And fellow 1-1,
Shit.
I have 2 takeoffs,
Look at this
Alman, how do
fucking
you southeast?
bitch. God damn it. I didn't even catch that. Yep, meant
From
west.
southeast, following the Charlie November MSR, northwest southeast.
Fellow 1-1, Playboy copies, continue that MSR and standby.
Fellow 1-1.
Fox 2, Fox 2. I'm the only one capable of doing this. This is my mission. I just want to point out that I completely fucked up and said northeast instead of northwest. I have no idea why.
Because you're a cool guy.
Northwest.
Northwest.
Chief on 1, fellow on 1, say when ready, echo point.
Solo 1-1 ready, Echo Point.
Forget it.
Oh, Chief's not ready.
I'm not ready. I forget how to enter a waypoint.
You hit the WP button in the CDU, then you click the waypoint OSK, then
Imagine.
then you put in a random number of whatever number you want the waypoint to be, and you click the question mark number on the right hand OSK.
I just want to confirm 2 was echo on the original inputted.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever you type and then press that button on, it'll create the next waypoint in the chain with that as the name. So you can type new echo or you can type target or whatever, and then click question mark number, and it will make a waypoint called that.
All right, Chief 1's ready.
Echo point as follows: 40 Romeo Charlie Mike 591 828 elevation 814 feet. Visual is the ATC tower at Alain International.
Fuck, man.
Dude, I fucking lost it after 40 Romeo. I'm not gonna lie.
Imagine being able to put shit in like that.
Yeah, that was instantaneous loss. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I told you this would melt your fucking brain off.
Oh fuck, that was awful. I was so ready too. I had my hand on the fucking keypad. All right, Chief 1 repeat last. Or sorry, Playboy Chief 1 repeat last.
Don't say repeat on the radio. Say again.
Say last.
Yeah. Chief Playboy Echo point as follows: ATC tower at Alain International at 40 Romeo Charlie Mike 591 828 elevation 814 feet.
Can fellow 1-1 get GMRS?
Fellow 1-1, you'll have just visual talk on from Alain International's ATC tower.
Well, there's no visual for that. There's not
Can I be
gonna
honest?
a visual.
I'm an idiot. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna fucking say it. I'm an idiot.
Oh, you need like large grid. Yeah. Your Echo points Alain International Center at Charlie Mike 58 Eastern side.
Okay. I was just gonna say, give me a GMRS and I can mark it on the map and then I can punch it in.
Oh, dude, that is MGRS. Unless you want a lat long.
I was talking like 8-digit grid.
8-digit? I got you. Say when ready.
Is that not GMRS?
MGRS or UTM, but yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's 40 Romeo Charlie Mike 5913 8281 at 814 feet.
Say again after Charlie Mike.
5913 8281 at 814 feet.
Fuck. I'll be honest, you've said it all these times, and I still have only gotten 59138, and I haven't gotten the rest after that.
You are a clod.
Dude, my brain is functioning at hyperspeed, and yet it's doing absolutely nothing at the same time. What's after 8?
Read what you've got so far.
Waypoint 2's already. Never mind. Waypoint 2's already where I need. Fuck it.
40 Romeo Charlie Mike 59138.
82817 at 814 feet.
Alright, I finally got that fucking down. Jesus Christ.
It seems like they're just crumbling to pieces, chat, but this is what learning this shit does to your brain. Like, something completely normal that you do on any other day, like punching in a grid, becomes a absolutely Herculean task when you're trying to keep all the rest of it in your head.
My main thing is I wish that the map was not cringe. Like, I need it to be...
it's a bit stinky, isn't it?
I need it to be an actual, like... Grid. I can't, like, my problem is that, like, I don't have what I would actually have. I can't put a grid square on this map. Like, it doesn't let me put a grid square so I can read grids, because I can do land nav perfectly fine. But, like, sitting there and, like, moving the mouse around and hunting for that 10-digit grid is literal cringe.
Yep.
Yeah, it's why the first one I gave was a 6-figure, because that's much easier to find.
no, it's still rough. Even though I know the X and Y properly, I'm still like, okay, well, there's 591, but then it's like, Jesus Christ.
All right, Hoomst, I know you know where it is. You're staring right at it. But Chief 1-1, you want to read that back?
All right. 40 Romeo, Charlie Mike, 5 Niner 138 to 817 at 814 feet.
Read back string of numbers after Charlie Mike.
5 Niner 138 to 817.
You've missed a digit there. That's a 9 fig.
What the fuck?
Make adjustment 5 Niner 138 828. Last two.
Got it. I missed the double 8. I probably disregarded that entire number, just thinking that you were just repeating it for some reason.
You don't need that number.
The legendary 9-figure grid that lets you clip into the back rooms.
just go ahead and punch that into JDAM and see what happens.
And it's going all the way to Georgia. Interesting. Thank you for the follow, KX Blaster. I'm glad. Great to get a start. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I don't know why you'd follow me in this situation, because I am a absolute fool. But thank you so much nonetheless. Wait, I'm an idiot. I also forgot that you can't do that. You got to do.
All right, fellow 1-1. Establish Bravo at 20, blocking 20 through 25.
Fellow 1-1, establish Bravo,
Change it to
20,
that first.
blocking 20 to 25.
40.
Yeah, good. Read back and send check in when ready.
Romeo. 40 Romeo, Charlie Mike. Mine
And
idiot.
Chief 1-1, when able, establish Delta at 10, blocking 10 through 15.
I'm gonna need that one more time.
Chief 1-1, when able, establish Delta at 10, 10 through 15.
Chief 1 copies. I'd like to discuss why the F-15 should stop getting new variants. I am here to describe my issue with the variants of this aircraft. Alright, I know this is a dumb question, but for that UTC code, it's Charlie Mike 59. That's the specific square, and then the digits afterwards. So, like, because when I'm looking at the CDU, it's... Go ahead, sorry.
I don't understand what you mean with Charlie Mike 59. You mean the large grid?
Well, I'm looking at the CDU, and for the 40R or 40 Romeo, after that it says WG84 for the waypoint that's already entered.
Alright, so the way the A10 displays things is it shows your first line there, 40 Romeo, as the grid identifier. That just means you're in the right section of the map, and that's completely separate from the grid. The grid itself starts with Charlie Mike and then is the 10 number that follows.
Got it. Yep. I completely forgot about that. Thank you. Hey, how did I fuck that up? 5 9er 1 3 8 8 2 8.
Alright, I think
1,
we're ready to
7.
go on to 9 lines.
I still have to get to my position. 1 2 3 4 easy pass.
How's everyone holding up? You feeling comfy with that run through?
Yep.
Yeah, just about. And I've gotten most of everything written down. 9 lines. I pulled my old notebook out for my 9 lines, so we'll see how close it is. It's the one I read. It's the one I read off of to you the other day, and you're like, "Oh, yeah, that's fine."
It should be pretty identical. The one in the JFIRE manual is like the pretty much the standard for USA Joint Forces.
Yeah, it's kind of what I got. I've got IP, heading, distance, elevation, description, location, mark method, friendlies, and egress.
Yeah, pretty much it.
So Delta's to the west.
The only thing the JFIRE stuff will show you in the format as well is the type of control comes first. Heading can come with an offset. Mark can come with code or with other additionals. Friendlies can come with position marked by, and then there's remarks restrictions as well.
Great. All right.
Yeah, this is definitely a notebook style shit that we're working on. Some more
Playboy
points here.
Fellow 1-1 established.
Top.
Playboy
Alright,
Chief
fellow
1-1 en route. En route.
All right, fellow 1-1, send check-in when ready.
Oh, there's an anchor point. Huh.
Playboy Fellow 1-1 mission
figure out how that
number
works.
209 Singleton F14 Bravo at Angels 22. 4 times GBU 16. Any fusing break. Time on station 20 minutes. Abort code. Wave off. Remarks.
Oh,
TGP
bullseye
there.
info. Oh, sweet. That's awesome.
Fellow 1-1 Playboy copies all say GBU laser code.
1688.
Playboy copies. Chief 1-1, send check-in when able.
Would I give a update that I'm en route to my next position, or would I just be quiet until I'm ready?
You would send the check-in whenever. If you get told send check-in when able, you just send it whenever you're ready.
Got it.
Those two
Vacation
things
with it.
are
It's May 10th.
yeah. Those two things are completely separate. So if you've got time on the way to establish, you can just send the check-in.
Got it. Yeah, this is
I can't see
a
where Chief's at, so I can't F2 to him and like be like, look at this guy.
look at this dude.
Look at this dude.
Yeah, so, I have someone in my chat saying this is my first real look at DCS. I'm assuming this is not very beginner friendly from what I'm seeing. This is basically one of the hardest things you can do or hardest things that or most complex thing you can learn.
You want to see easy DCS? Go watch Sarge Sabic when he does GCI stuff. That's the easiest thing for DCS.
No, just watch him when he flies, and you get a good picture of the average DCS player.
Damn.
He's got a solid background in Hog at PhD.
But yeah, so basically this is learning how to do realistic air-to-ground and ground-to-air communications for delivery of ordnance. So
Yeah,
very
this-
not beginner-friendly, but very cool.
This is a really specific subset of skills that in most cases in DCS will not be used. So this isn't a great stream to watch if you're trying to get an idea of what the average DCS mission is like. It's not this. And to answer a question in your chat, Chief, the way you approach attacking targets on the runway without damaging airport infrastructure is you deliver weapons that either won't damage the ramp or runway if the targets are present in that location, or deliver weapons with attack restrictions that don't splash damage onto infrastructure nearby the targets. For example, Chief currently has 7 laser hydras, so for any targets that are close to buildings or aircraft, he would deliver laser hydras instead of something like a Maverick or a GBU-12. It's all weapon selection. Each weapon damage profile in terms of what that weapon's effects have on the target and their surroundings have different applicable use cases for different types of attack and different levels of damage containment. Which is why noting the versioning, for example, of the GBU-31 you have on board is really important, because a GBU-31 damage profile is very different to a GBU-31 V4.
Sorry, I asked this before, but I gotta get it clarified. What was the abort cold for anything?
Abort in the clear.
Playboy, this is Chief 1-1, ready for check-in.
Fucking send it, lad.
Mission code 4224, one ship A10, location Bravo 10, Delta, 10 nautical miles, blocking 10 to 15. Ordnance 2 times GBU-12 any fuse, 1 times AGM 65 Delta, 1 times AGM 65 Lima, 2 times GBU-54 fuse any, 7 time laser Hydra 1200 gun, ECM ALQ 184, 2 times AIM 9M, TGP Laze and Sparkle capable. Laser code 1688. Time on station 2 hours. Abort code in the clear. Night vision, saddle, Hemex, and TGP capable.
Chief on 1, Playboy copies all, say gun, state, and ammo.
Gun state is 1,200 rounds. 1,200. I did put that in there.
Oh, sorry, I missed it.
No, I was going real fast.
No, it's good. That's a real thing that will happen, is sometimes they'll be noting stuff and accidentally skip something over and they'll ask for a request. So
Got it.
Very normal to have someone request a part of the check-in that you actually remembered to put in.
Perfect. Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, so don't feel bad if somebody asks for intel. It's not always because you made a mistake.
Got it. Understood. I almost fucking choked on the AGMs there. I was like, AGM 65th. I was like, oh god, this sucks.
Kind of funny you say that too, because like when my buddy was teaching me stuff, he showed me like a video, and it was Marines giving off 9 lines or whatever, and they're reading it off quite good, and you literally hear in the comments, he goes, "Say again, line 5," like.
Oh.
And it's like, oh, yeah, maybe probably just missed it.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors that determine whether or not the information's actually passed over effectively. The important thing is clarity. The goal of this, for anyone who's actually in the chat and doesn't really understand why we're doing this, the goal of this in the real world is to establish very, very clear understanding between the jets and the fire controllers on the ground what the state of the battlefield is, what the state of the jets are, what weapons are available, and how to employ those weapons. So it's most important that that information is clear, concise, and understood than anything else. So ready for 9 lines yet?
Almost.
Just about, yeah.
Keep on to the right. Maybe we can do a left hand and see how
It's only been 2 hours, and we're just about ready to blow up 1 truck.
Yep. This is what I expected, and I'm digging it so far.
I really honestly just want to be able to use this whenever. Like, obviously not take 2 hours to blow up 1 truck, but like, you know, if there's somebody on the ground, like, check in with them. I'm sure there's quite a few people that do the JTAC stuff that understand how to do it.
I mean, off the top of my head, there's Slim, Boomer, what's his fucking name? Some other guy who's part of a squadron. He plays public a lot. Kami knows this stuff. He used to JTAC.
Oh, really?
Gordo, if he ever comes back. There's me. I'm not, perfect, but I can do it. And there's a couple others that I've seen, but I never remember their names. But yeah, there's a few people that you'll see on servers like Grey Flag or some of the like specific mission servers like Low Level Hell and stuff like that. Low Level Hell is very different though. They do like helicopter battle positions and shit, which is slightly different to this.
Got it. I have a quick question about the A-10's targeting pod. If it's on the right-hand side, what orbit is most effective? Left or right?
It doesn't matter. That only matters when you're in the overhead.
Got it.
Usually you would you would orbit in the turn direction that the pod is on. So normally you'd orbit right. But if you're at a distant orbit, it makes no difference.
Okay. All right, I'm ready for 9 line.
Okay. Now, do you understand the format of a 9 line?
I do.
I mean, theoretically.
All right, so I'll talk about it now. I'll go over the whole thing, and then if there's questions, I'll answer that at the end. So a 9 line is precisely that. It's 9 lines of data designed to give you an idea of the attack that the JTAC wants you to execute. There are 3 types of control during a 9 line. There's type 1, 2, and 3. This is made clear when they give you the 9 line request. Type 1 control means that the controller can see both the target and the aircraft making the attack. Type 2 means they can only see one of those 2 things. They can either see the aircraft or they can see the target. In most cases, it'll be the target. Very rarely will someone give you Type 2 if they can only see you and can't see the target. Type 3 means they cannot see either, or their ability to see either won't be maintained through the entire attack. So, for example, if the JTAC knows that a bunch of enemies is hiding out on top of a hill that he can't see and can't mark, but he knows they're there because he's at the base of the hill and doesn't want to like climb up and get killed, and he knows that there's a jet pretty far on the other side of that hill in a good position to kill them, he'll assign Type 3 cast to take out the enemies at the top of that hill. And he has no idea where they are, he's just trusting that the jet will get good sensors. So those are the types of control. Does that make sense?
Got it. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Just to be sure, can you elaborate on 3 a little bit? Just go through it one more time.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so Type 3 means that he cannot see both the jet and the target, which means that, for as an example, if you're a Hornet at 35,000 feet, he's not going to get visual on you.
Right.
He's not going to whip out his binoculars and start scanning the sky for the Hornet. It's not practical. He just can't see you.
Got it.
So if you're up at 35,000 feet and he's also stuck inside a building and cannot visually see a tank that's shooting at the building, but knows the area that the tank is in, because he cannot see the tank and doesn't want to risk himself or his troops getting visual on the tank, and also he cannot see the jet, that makes it a Type 3 control. So he'll tell you roughly where the tank is, he'll make sure you're contacting the tank, that it's roughly in the position he expects it to be, he'll make sure that you confirm the type and confirm that that's an enemy vehicle, and then he'll assign you a target to kill it.
Got it.
So that's Type 3. The advantages and disadvantages of either are fairly obvious when you consider what those types of control mean. To quickly go over it, Type 1 means you have the greatest awareness of how the attack is being executed in real time, so it makes it much easier to prevent friendly casualties and make sure you've got good geometry on the target. Type 2 lets you snap off better attacks and at standoff ranges against a target that you can see, and it's one of the fastest ways to get support on a target that's in close combat with troops. And Type 3 is a way for you to be at maximum standoff range with no threat to friendly units, but you have the least amount of control over the attack. Simple enough?
Yep, simple enough.
For the 9 line itself, Hooms has already gone over it, but the lines are: line 1 is the IP or BP, that's basically the ingress point. Line 2 is the heading, which is the direction you'll be traveling from the ingress point to the target, and the distance is the distance between the ingress point and the target. For keyhole casts, that's all sort of self-contained within the keyhole cast template, because if you have a target at the echo point and you establish delta hit 10, line 1 is delta hit 10, line 2 is from delta hit 10 to the target, and line 3 is 10 because delta hit 10.
So you would say from delta to target, delta 10 to target?
No, I would just say lines 1, 2, 3, delta hit 10.
Oh, right. Got it. You did go over that earlier.
There's no need to include any of that data because that's all self-contained within the keyhole cast template. If you were doing something outside the structure of keyhole cast, or if you were giving someone a target that was not relevant to the echo point or quite far offset from it, like a couple of miles, then you might say your IP is 230 at 15 miles from the echo point or something like that. Or you might actually just give a pre-briefed IP, for example, IP Charlie.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
The heading is obviously degrees magnetic. Offset is basically whether you should be coming in from the left or from the right. This is important for laser target line stuff that comes later.
That's
And
when you
then-
don't want to have it be detected. It detect the emitter instead of where it's emitting.
Not just that, but also if you're trying to do over-the-shoulder attacks, to not accidentally have the bomb fall short and kill the JTAC.
Got it.
You don't ever want to drop a weapon in line with where the JTAC is. You always want it to be offset to the side.
That makes sense.
So that's lines 1, 2, and 3. Line 4 is easy. It's the elevation in feet. Line 5 is the target description, i.e. what it is or what they are if there's multiple. So for example, target description can be 1 T-55, or it can be 3 BTRs in the open, or it can be 1 Su-25 taxiing northwest on the ramp. You know, as much or as little detail is necessary.
Okay.
Line 6 is the grid, the target, the location, basically. This would be synced to the type of jet, so most jets would get the MGRS, some jets can't take that and would need something like a decimal. Type 7 is the mark. The mark can be smoke, white phosphorus, laser, IR pointer, IR strobe, some kind of beacon, and if it's laser with a code, the laser code would be listed here as well. So line 7 could be marked with laser code 1558, or marked with white smoke, or marked with IR strobe, and so on.
Got it.
8 is location of friendlies. Usually they'd give it in a cardinal and a number of miles, so or meters, sorry, not miles. So, for example, for an attack we're about to do, I'd say that line 8, 800 meters south. And then line 9 is the egress. That's basically, once you've completed the attack, the direction you're supposed to leave in. Egress is important because, for example, if you've got surface-to-air threats to the east and you're on the west, and you approach the east to bomb a target, they don't want you to continue east into the mez of enemy SAMs. They want you to egress back west so that you're keeping your jet safe and things like that.
Makes sense.
So, you good with that, or do you need me to go any of it?
All of it makes sense in my head at the moment. I think getting it all written down in time without having to ask 500 times for a repeat is going to be the hard part.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
The remarks are important as well. Remarks are basically conditions that you have to respect during the 9 line. That can be things like how ordnance is delivered, what threats are in the area. It can give you a floor, a ceiling, final attack heading, specific hazards, unique target information, obstacles, things like that. Danger close will be listed in remarks as well. If danger close is a factor, you are not allowed to drop a weapon unless you get commander's initials. So my initials are GS, so if I give you a 9 line and then in remarks I say danger close initials Golf Sierra, you would read back copy danger close Golf Sierra, and I would say, all right, go for it. That basically just means that, yeah, you understand that I am taking responsibility for the fact that if you kill friendly troops, it's my fault.
Got it. Okay.
And then after that, there's some time on target stuff, but we will not do that because no one in DCS does time on target. It's not even relevant.
Okay.
I would love to, but no one does.
Well, hey, when we get those private missions going.
So that's a 9 line.
I have no way to do time on target.
Yeah, you do. Just pick up a stopwatch from the dollar store.
There's a stopwatch in the Tomcat.
Well, then there's your answer. Better get clicking.
It's definitely from the dollar store.
I mean,
So-
why splurge, right?
So the 9 line format that you've got, you can see all the 9 lines printed, and you're expected to read back at the end of the 9 line. However, you're not expected to read back the entire 9 line. 9 lines will be delivered without line numbers. So I wouldn't say line 1, line 2, line 3, so on, line 4, 500 feet, line 5, I would just read the information. You need to know, based on the context of the information, what line we're currently on. The only lines you read back are lines 4 and 6, plus remarks, and, if applicable, the type of CAS, if that's mentioned at the start. So, for example, if I rattle off a big 9 line like Type 2 bomb on target, GBU 12, 1, 2, 3, Delta at 10, 500 feet, T-72, Golf Mike 5, whatever, no mark, friendly south, egress southwest, restrictions, attack heading 050, I'm only expecting 3 pieces of information back from that.
Can you? What's the 3? I completely.
And that would be the elevation, the location, and the remarks. That's 500 feet, whatever the grid was, and then whatever my remarks were. The final attack heading 050.
Okay, got it.
It's good practice to shorthand the whole 9 line so you know what you're supposed to be doing. Realistically, if you're not capable of doing that, all you have to write down is the grid, the elevation, and the remarks, because that's the only part they're expecting you to read back.
Got it.
That's interesting. That's backwards from what I'm used to.
Yeah, this is a very DCS-ism. In real life, you would jot down the entire thing and then read back the only relevant parts.
I gotta say, because like, why would you not read back like what you're trying to kill?
Because once you've been given the remarks, after the 9 line has been read back, typically the JTAC or FAC-A would have you contact the target unless you're not capable of doing that. So for the F-14, I might say in remarks, read back target, so I know that you're going to look and see what you're trying to shoot. But for something like an A-10, an F-16, something that has a targeting pod, I wouldn't even bother requesting that, because I know that once they put their grid on that target, I'll say something like, all right, call contact, and they'll say, yeah, contact T-72. I'd say, I don't know, say target heading, and then Chief would look at the little northern compass on his thing and go, target's looking north, and it's next to a road that's heading north to west. And I'd be like, yeah, that's it. He's looking at the right thing.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, so there's correlation that follows after the 9 line, and
Brain's
that's
cooking.
usually, it's very variable. Like the brevity, the requirement for that correlation is entirely up to the JTAC. The JTAC would correlate based on whether or not they feel that there's a risk of non-correlation. So for example, if there's 3 T-72s all very close together, and I tell him to kill one of them, I'd work hard to make sure that he's correlated with me on the right target. But if it's a single T-55 in the open where there's no other T-55s, and I say call contact T-55 and he says contact, I'm like, all right, he knows what he's looking at.
That makes sense.
That's the logic behind that, is to keep it as brief as possible.
Okay.
So for something that's not capable of doing that, like an F-14, I would say in the remarks, read back target description and call visual on target for clearance or something like that.
Another completely random question. How do I adjust the scale of the TAD?
Speed a tad and then DMS up and down.
Fuck, of course it's DMS. What am I thinking? Alright, thank you.
Well, technically DMS forward and aft, because down
Correct,
is
yep.
depress.
Got it. Yeah, I was just doing the expand, which kept zooming me in. I'm like, this doesn't seem right.
So with all of that said, who wants the 9 line first?
I'm ready in major air quotations.
You are ready, but you have 9 hours on station, and Whomst has 3.5 minutes, so I'm going to give it to Whomst first.
Why the fuck give us the option? I'm perfectly fine with that. You're like, who wants to go first? I'm like,
I'm fuel state 14.2, so I have another 15 minutes.
Yeah, he's got approximately 12 seconds in the air.
yeah, go for him first.
Yeah. No, I was only kidding around. If you want it, I'll give it to you.
No, go for him first. I might actually go take a quick piss, if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, be right back. Be right back, chat. Sorry.
All right, fella 1-1. See when ready 9 line.
God, I'm a clown. Honk, honk.
Ready.
I'm gonna go fill my water up too. BRB.
Fella 1-1. This will
Ready
be Type 2, bomb on target, ZSU 23. Lines 1, 2, 3. Bravo at 15. Elevation. Sorry, I'm a bit staggered here. 813. Targets ZU-23 in the open on a side road at 40 Romeo, Charlie Mike, 590828. Mark with laser, code 1688. Friendlies south-southeast, 1200 meters. Egress back to Delta at 15. Wrong, back to Bravo at 15. Say when ready, remarks.
Say again, line 6.
Line 6, 40 Romeo, Charlie Mike, 590828.
Elevation 813. Location 40 Romeo Charlie Mike 590828. Say again, remarks.
Fellow 1-1, good readback. Remarks as follows. No restriction heading. Call tally target Zeus 23 for clearance. Call IP inbound in hot for... I forget the fucking order for that one. I didn't even mention how those work, so I'll talk about those as well. But I'll reorder that. Call IP inbound and in hot for clearance as well as tally target. There we go. That's the right way to do it, I guess. I've not controlled an F-14 before.
Sorry,
so
call IP inbound.
yeah, so I'll talk about those. But yeah, you get the remarks. I won't ask for a readback on those. So what that actually means is when you're ready to begin the attack and you move from your current position into your attack run, you are IP inbound. That means that you're at your IP and you're now inbound to the target. So that tells me that you have touched Delta or Bravo at 15 and you're now moving towards the Zeus 23. When you've begun your attack run and you're diving in on the target or doing whatever it is you got to do to drop your weapon, you're now in hot. That means you're maybe like 10, 15 seconds away from dropping the weapon, and you're looking for attack clearance to drop that weapon. At that point, I would either abort you if I'm not happy with the attack, or I'd say continue dry if I want you to just continue with the attack but not drop a weapon, or I'd say cleared hot if you're cleared to drop the weapon, and that means just drop it as you normally would. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of a stinker.
So I've got
I'm back, chat. How they
do you
doing?
happen to have a visual description of where that ZSU is?
Yeah, so
Like as far as like on the like where he's at on the airfield.
so skipping the remarks for readback at this point, I would say target Zeus 23 will be west of a crossroad, northwest of the ATC structure of Alien Airfield. It's exactly in the center point between the center of the crossroad and the taxiway.
Damn, they're so good.
West of Crossroad, northwest of ATC, direct center of Crossroad and taxiway.
Yeah, it's basically exactly in the middle between the center of the crossroad and where the west-facing road touches the taxiway.
Gotcha. So basically, I'm going to be referencing that curved taxiway that meets that road next to the ATC. Yeah.
If you can see that curved taxiway, follow it from the east of the taxiway, and you'll see a grey concrete road that then reaches a red dirt road.
Hey, firm.
Where that red dirt road meets the concrete road is the crossroad. And
Gotcha.
between that crossroad and the taxiway, on that grey concrete road is your target.
Fantastic.
Chief one has eyes on. Because I'm a cheater. Targeting pods. Gotta love them. Ooh, I'm getting way within 10 nautical miles. Let's adjust. Let's pull back a little bit and get into a right hand. Yeah, got.
Warning, autopilot.
Yeah. That's why they give you these rings.
I forgot
Gotta
the
use 'em.
fucking red smoke. I am cooked. Additional mark will be red smoke on target.
Gotcha. Well, land nav played a good cancel, so I'm basically rolling right in. Just about. I'm on the far side of my established point, so I'm gonna come back around.
If you're at the far side of the established and you just turn straight into target, you can just use that to call IP inbound.
Playboy, fellow 1-1, IP inbound.
Fellow 1-1, continue.
40 miles.
That's what, 40 seconds away?
If I go burner, yeah.
So to go over that again, because I did a poor job of explaining it while just trying to get you onto the attack heading. Calling IP inbound means you're at the IP that was given in the 9 line, and you are now inbound towards the target. The expected response for that isn't to be cleared hot, it's continue, basically just continue the attack. If for whatever reason they want to abort the attack at that point, they will abort the attack. After IP inbound, when you're about 10 to 15 seconds from weapon release, you would call in hot. If they ask for in hot heading in the remarks, you would give your heading, or you would give any other in hot remarks that they've specifically requested. And then if they're happy with your in hot, then they would basically say, yeah, you're cleared hot, and that means you're okay to drop the weapon. because I didn't give any specific remarks for your in hot, there's no attack restrictions whatsoever. All I want is for you to call in hot when your weapon's ready, just to tell me that that's when it's time to turn the laser on. That's the purpose of calling in hot in this particular 9 line. Is that making sense?
Affirm.
Affirm. I'm looking for the other groups.
With Chief, I'm going to do something a bit more specific because I'm evil, but I know he can take it.
Oh. Truck. Is that friendly? 800 meters?
And just to verify, fella 1-1, your code is 1688.
Affirm 1688.
Apparently there's three groups of enemies down there. I've only seen one, I'll be honest. God, I don't know why. This is so fucking interesting to me. Like, this is the most interested in DCS I've been for a while.
Playboy lasing 1688.
Love it.
Red smoke out.
Truck. I like trucks, damn it. Jeez, come on. Let me love what I love. In an orbit like this, man, the targeting pod has a hard time staying in. There we go. There we go. Here we go. That's what I'm looking
Fellow
for.
1-1, if able, call contact red smoke.
What are you? That is a Shulka. I think that's a Shulka.
Contact.
Truck gang, truck gang. We love trucks here, I think.
Do a barrel roll.
Ooh. Someone's being spicy.
Warning, autopilot.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Mickey.
Blink, motherfucker.
I'm blinking. What's up, Equalizer? How you doing? Here, hop on.
13 miles.
Learn some
Continue.
JTAC and JFIRE stuff. This will be useful for you, Miggy, and your Igloo Dude hunting. Alright, so let's go to Mark Point. Alright, so that's... Oh, we can't see anything. Fucking ads. God damn it.
Chief, you know how to use the laser maverick cam?
Yes. God, I hope. Yeah, I think I did a couple 8-10 flights where I purely used them. I hate ads. Yeah, ads are one of the worst things of our society. I'll say it. Literally worse than, I don't know, Bitcoin. That's a pretty low bar.
Paveway.
I just watched its turret swing to you.
You pave Wade without calling in hot? How could you?
What?
Yeah, so the IP, good effect. Or at least good splash.
Huh. Yeah, that hit very close, and yet there's not even smoke coming out of him. What the hell? That's wild. Curb 2. I need to go back and play Curb 1.
So, to quickly go over it again, with the IP inbound, that's basically just to say I've begun my attack run. The in-hot is the final attack call to say, in about 10 or 15 seconds, I'm releasing my weapon. If you don't abort me now, then that's it. You've lost your chance to abort the attack. It's important that you call in-hot on the way in, so that they can confirm any additional restrictions or remarks, and then clear you hot.
Had I been briefed.
What do you mean?
You never told me.
Ooh, uh-oh. Can we go back to none?
We'll do that next time.
Oh.
I thought I did, but if I didn't, that's my bad.
So this is on tail fuse.
That's why I was like, what? I thought you just did it to fuck with me.
They're GBU-12s. We want nose tail.
No, because I'm getting cooked. It's like 3:30 in the morning here. All right, fella 1-1, good splash, minimal effect on target, call when reestablished. Chief 1-1, say when ready, 9 line.
Okay. Playboy, Chief of 1, ready 9 line.
Chief 1-1, this will be a Type 1 bomb on target, GBU 12, Zeus 23 Shilka, or is it a ZU 23? Fuck it.
ZSU 23-4.
Lines 1, 2, 3, Delta at 10, 815 feet. Target's a Shilka on an off-road west of the ATC tower. 40 Romeo, Charlie Mike, 590 821. Marked with red smoke. Friendlies 1200 meters south. Egress back to Delta at 10. Say when ready, remarks.
Now, in this case, if I did miss information, how would I go about requesting that information?
You would say read back line X.
Copy. Read back line 6.
Line 6, 40 Romeo, Charlie Mike, 590 821.
Read back line 8.
Line 8, friendlies 1200 meters south.
Read back line 9.
Egress back to Delta at 10.
Give him the whole 9 line.
Ready remarks.
Remarks. In heading 060 plus minus 30. Call in hot with heading for clearance. Read back when ready.
Happy accidents.
Read back remarks.
Remarks. In heading 060 plus minus 30. Call in hot with heading for clearance.
And then how would I call? What would I say to read back? Just say read back 9 line, or read back and then do the 9 line.
So you would just say Chief 1-1 reads back elevation, blah blah blah, so on and so forth. All I care about is line 4, line 6, and remarks.
Line 4, line 6, line 4, line 6, and remarks. Got it. Chief of 1, 815 feet, 040 Romeo, Charlie Mike, 590 821. Remarks in heading 060 plus minus 30. Call in hot with heading.
For clearance is the important part.
Or clearance, copy.
Yes. The reason that's important is because that means that I want to hear that you're in hot and with a specific heading so that I can compare that heading to what I've got for my attack brief, and if it doesn't match, I'm waving you off.
Got it.
So that's why the clearance matters.
All right, I'll read back one more time then. Oh,
No, you're good. That's the only important part. So now, Chief 1-1, Playboy, read back correct. Call contact when slave to pod.
Contact.
All right, you're good for IP.
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna just confirm that everything's okay. Because I'm a goober and I don't want to fuck this up. Ah, shit.
Don't mind me, I'm just flying an abacus that can shoot missiles.
Now at this point, I'm happy that Chief has got contact on target because his readback was good and he called contact on the mark, and I know he's got the right coordinates, so I'm going to pass you another 9 line while he's sorting his inbound. Holmes, you ready?
Send traffic.
There we go.
All right, fellow 1-1, say when ready, 9 line.
Ready.
Your target is Type 2 bomb on target T-55. Lines 1, 2, 3, Alpha at 15. Elevation 813, single T-55, about 20 feet north of the crossroad last referenced. 40 Romeo, Charlie Mike,
Ooh.
590,
Okay,
828. Mark with red smoke, no
What-
laser. Friendlies 1300 meters south. Egress back to Bravo at 15.
Okay,
So
so
when ready, remarks.
what I was checking. So wait, he said ingress 060. Okay.
Say again. Line 5, 6.
Wait.
Line 5, target is a T-55, 20 feet north of previously referenced crossroad. 40 Romeo, Charlie Mike,
Okay.
590, 828.
Ready, remarks.
I'm an idiot. I didn't write down what ordnance he wants me to use. What a
Final
clown.
attack heading 185 plus minus 20. Call in hot with heading for clearance.
Oh, that doesn't have that. Interesting. Obviously, a CVU.
40
yes.
Romeo,
Yes.
Charlie Mike, 590, 828. Sorry, belay my last. Altitude 813. Location 40 Romeo, Charlie Mike, 590, 828. Remarks. Final
interesting.
attack heading 185 plus minus 20 degrees.
Am I on the wrong page? The profile?
Readback's correct. Establish and call IP when ready.
See that line being blanked out. That's what worries me. It's like it's acting like view profile.
Chief 1-1, how goes attack?
I actually had a question. I just didn't want to interrupt. So you said in heading is 060. That is 060 from the target. So I would draw a line from the target to myself and come in.
No. That's
Oh.
your heading when you're making the attack run.
Copy. So I would have to go to the.
You'd have to go slightly south, then turn left to get a 060 heading.
Got it. Okay. Most likely Humst has dedicated himself to the F.
But it's plus
14.
minus 30, which includes 090, so you can come in directly from the west if you've got your heading perfect.
Got it.
And it is 1 GBU 12, remember.
Yep. I actually did not write that down. And I was gonna ask, but I remember you saying ordnance type GBU 12. I was like, why the fuck didn't I write that down?
Yeah, the requested ordnance comes in with the type of control.
Got it. I was dogfighting myself. That's funny.
And fellow 1-1, say when ready, smoke.
I'm not even established yet, brother. You moved me to Alpha, and I had to actually physically get the Alpha, put it in, and now I'm moving over there.
Well, whenever you've got the alpha position, it doesn't have to be perfect. As long as you're roughly like alpha at whatever, then it's fine.
Not even close.
1688, 1688.
Yeah, I moved you to alpha because if I send you on this attack run from your position at the T-55, there's a risk of your weapon impacting the building just to the east of the target, which is why I've shuffled you off the moral coil.
Yeah, makes sense. But I actually got to move.
I'm gonna get into an orbit real quick.
And obviously, JTACs know that pilots aren't time travelers. They can't fast forward time to get to a
Perfect.
different location
DCS.
instantly.
In
So
this game, we can.
yeah, so the reason they say call when ready is they're basically not expecting you to reply immediately. They are expecting silence until you're ready.
So now, since you've told me call when established. So I'm gonna call when established, and then you're gonna tell me to commit, I guess.
So I've given you two things. I've said call when established, and then I'll give you the IP clearance. And I've also said say when ready, red smoke. So you can ask for that whenever.
Okay.
So that doesn't have to be before, after, or any point. You just say ready, red smoke.
Fuck. How do you turn
You
on
just
auto?
blur it out. You can just be fucking complete dead air silence for 15 minutes, and then red smoke, and then I'd be like, okay, red smoke's out.
How the fuck do you turn on auto lasing?
You go into the profile, and then profile settings. Should be DSMS page.
Am I an idiot? Well, yeah. Don't answer that.
Hit the stat button. Top left.
Thank you for the resub, Cold and Freeze. Thank you so much. What do you walk into? Hell itself.
And now go to profile, top left.
View profile.
And then, yeah, view the GB12 profile, and then you'll see profile settings somewhere or something like that.
I see prof main, CCRP channel set, new.
Change set, that's it. CHG set.
Oh shit! Awesome. Thank you. What is the laser HOTAS button?
Fuck, nose wheel steering.
Nose wheels. Fuck, I knew it. Okay. Just want to make sure. I'm going to do auto laser though, just because it exists. Might as well use it. And so when I call in hot, I would say Chief 1 in hot and then my heading, correct?
The first thing you'd say is IP inbound to tell me you've started the attack run.
Got it. Okay.
And then I'll say continue, or I'll say go away. And then if you get continue, you continue the attack run. And when you're within 10 to 15 seconds of the bomb drop, you call in hot. And because I've said in hot with heading for clearance, you'd say in hot plus your heading. So for example, in hot 070.
Warning, autopilot.
Fellow 1-1 established.
Fellow 1-1, continue.
Wait, fuck, what was it? It was IP inbound, correct?
Yep.
Chief 1 IP inbound.
Chief 1-1, continue.
Chief 1
Fellow 1-1 IP inbound.
Fellow 1-1, continue. Red smoke out. Fellow 1-1, red smoke currently marks 2 targets.
Whoa.
Eastern smoke is your target.
Chief 1 in hot, heading 045.
Chief 1-1, cleared hot. Fellow 1-1, call contact red smoke if able.
Contact.
Chief 1 pay void.
Chief 1-1, timer fall.
Chief 1 27 seconds. I think. Maybe not. Actually forget where to see that. Ooh, autolays was not on.
That's fine, 27 sounds about right.
Nope, that was not it, but Splash.
Hey boy.
Maybe it did autolays. You know what? I think it did autolays. I just think it doesn't autolays until it's...
Playboy, laser on. Lasing 1688, sorry. Laser on is request.
Now we egress to D10, which is west 10 miles. So let's go back to the TAD. Yep. Holy shit, my brain. Relays defaults turn on 10 seconds per impact. Perfect. Yeah, we're working on JTAC. So JFIRE,
Fellow 1-1 hit, good effect on target.
which is JTAC plus some other stuff just to
Good
get...
news, gentlemen.
Uh-huh.
I use this moment to teach myself how to laze with Jester.
Let's go. Big progress being
Hell
made.
yeah.
I figured out how to auto laze, or that auto laze was on and that I didn't have to laze, and I still manually did it because I'm an idiot.
So, Oomst in remarks, I said call in hot with heading for clearance, and I didn't get that.
Hey, Koi.
Yeah,
I was learning.
I know. I'm just letting you know so you can do it next time.
Achievement unlocked. Can voice control Jester and use my head to track TGP.
I used to play Arma. It's been a long
Fellow
time.
1-1, request immediate re-attack. Brief to follow. Say when ready.
Definitely not ready.
Did you also include Chief in one there? I zoned the hell out.
No.
Copy.
Come on, fella, I need you before you turn heading north.
Let's get into an orbit.
What do you mean before?
Because I want you where you are now.
Okay, I'm turning around. Go ahead.
Nice.
Fellow 1-1, re-attack as follows. Same 9 line. Target T55 from last 120 meters south of Crossroad. Mark with orange smoke. I think I have that.
Yeah, no kidding, Elijah. The I used to play
Yeah,
for
mark
about
with orange
6 years,
smoke.
but that was 10 plus
Call
years
IP
ago.
inbound. In with heading for clearance.
Thank you,
Final
Roger.
attack heading is
Blinking.
going to be 020 plus minus 15.
Me when I see a Shilka.
Definitely probably not going to get the heading right.
You'll be fine.
Hydrate, thank you.
Read back changes when ready.
Let me get another 9 line set up
How
on my
the fuck?
notepad.
How am I supposed to attack from 020 when I'm over here on the east side?
Re-attack just means send it. Go straight back in.
Yeah, but you
'cause
said-
Oh no, yeah, I did send you to the east. All right. In that case, update. Lines 1, 2, 3. Call it.
Nope, AC comes the 4th.
Actually, fuck it. Cancel last attack order. That was
Okay.
going to be a mess, just even before that complication.
It's all good. I'm getting used to it.
I was going to say, you're like, your final heading 020, and I'm like, brother, I'm 090 now. Like,
Yeah.
sorry, no, I was
Either reduce it.
270.
No, I'm drinking a lot of water.
No, it's because I was
Don't
too
worry.
slow. I glanced up over my shoulder, saw your jet leaving, and I was like, oh, good. So he's currently southbound. So I'm going to jot down a few notes here and then get him to re-attack.
I've been going nuts with water.
I
so
mean,
I'm-
I've got the
I'm all good.
TGP slewed in that area. It's right now it's designated on the
Hello?
2 pillars of smoke.
Hello?
In
Are you
reference to
underwater? Please
that,
help?
where is it at?
Stepped away from Arma for a couple years, gotta get back into it. Yeah.
I will give
Me
you
too.
that in just a sec.
Not mission making,
Gotta make a
just
few more
Arma in
notes.
general. We'll see. We'll see.
It's good practice, by the way. Once you're
Oh,
out
shit,
of your
laser's
attack
still
run
on.
and you're re-established on
Oof.
your hold position to call re-established.
Chief of 1 reestablished. Thank you for that reminder.
All right, fellow 1-1, say when ready, 9 line.
How much time we got? 6,000. We got 3 hours remaining. We chugging.
Yeah, sorry, that one was a fumble. It's been a while since I've done this.
Ready, sorry, my father.
Ready, 9 line.
Oh,
Fellow 1-1, targets T55, GBU 16, lines 1, 2, 3, Alpha 10.
oh, logic. That's
elevation.
hilarious. Did the story you posted?
816 feet, targets 1 T55 south of red smoke and burning vehicle at Crossroad. 40 Romeo Charlie Mike 590 828. Mark orange smoke, friendlies 800 meters south.
Ooh, clouds are moving. in.
Egress
little bit.
back Bravo 15. Say when ready, remarks.
Draw down a little bit more.
Say again, 8, line 8.
Friendlies 800 meters south.
I don't even need a 6, to be honest. Like, I know I got to read it back to you, but I can't do anything with it.
I know.
I didn't even read it down. I didn't even write it down, to be honest.
That's fine. I know you know what you're supposed to do. But the F-14's not really compatible with this style of cast.
Ooms, remember
So I
when you
don't-
wanted to hop back in the F-18 like 7 months ago?
Still don't.
Boo this man. Oh, 100%
All right,
logic.
you ready,
They're
remarks?
fucking miserable. I hate it. A10's one of the better cockpits, but fuck, man. F14, F18, hideous.
Yeah, ready remarks.
Or at least give us the option, for fuck's sake. It is awful.
Final attack heading 185 plus minus 20. Call in hot with heading for clearance.
So for anyone just joining us, we are currently doing JFIRE and JTAC, which is basically do exclamation point JFIRE communication
Altitude
between
816,
one sec.
line 6.
Basically communication between an aircraft and the aircraft handler, so a JTAC or FAC on the ground, and we are learning how to do 9 lines. What is it called? Keyhole cast. We are basically going through that process right now. For anyone just joining, Koi is the teacher. Me and Hoomps are learners. I'm in the A10. Hoomps is in the F14, and we are just currently doing a mission that Koi made up for us, engaging nondescript insurgents on an airfield. Yeah.
Fellow 1-1, continue. Chief 1-1, see when ready, 9 line.
Chief 1 ready.
Chief 1-1, wait. Fellow 1-1, call contact orange smoke.
Nope, no civilians. Negative.
My TGP is green, so you have to give me a minute.
Targets, yeah.
Copy, call when able. Chief 1-1, type 2, bomb on target, BTR 82. Lines 1, 2, 3, Delta 10, 813 feet, single BTR 82 northeast of the ATC building. 40 Romeo, Charlie Mike, 592, 828. Line, no marks, friendlies no factor, egress, Delta 15. Say when ready, remarks.
Reread line 6.
40 Romeo, Charlie Mike, 592, 828.
Fellow 1-1, inbound 170. Tally orange.
Hello on 1, cleared hot.
Chief 1 ready remarks.
Chief 1-1, white 1.
Uninhabited stationary vehicles. No, I saw that Chilka's turret turn. You can't say that ain't inhabited if that, unless it's automated. Maybe.
Chief 1-1, remarks, final attack heading 100 plus minus 15, call in hot with heading for clearance.
Chief 1 read back ready.
Chief 1-1, standby. Fellow 1-1, time of fall.
It's AI. Skynet.
Don't know yet.
Chief 1-1, read back.
Just confirm. It's line 4, 6, and
And
remarks. Got it. Chief 1 read back. 813 feet. 40 Romeo. Charlie Mike. 592828. Remark heading 100 plus minus 15. In hot with heading and clearance.
Chief 1-1, update line 6, Charlie Mike 590828.
Fellow 1-1, Playboy.
Chief 1
Playboy, laser on.
sorry. Chief 1 read back 04 Romeo CM 590828.
Chief 1-1, readback's correct. Call contact on vehicle and state orientation.
All right. Ah, shit.
Fellow on 1, good effect on target, call when reestablished.
What the fuck? Do I already have a waypoint for? I shouldn't. No, I definitely shouldn't. What the fuck? Mission for... Oh, all you have to do is click it, you dumb fuck. God damn it. Alright, 04 Romeo. Charlie Mike. 590.
Chief on 1, Playboy, bad data, update line 6. You were right the first time. Charlie Mike 592.
59er. Just to confirm, 59er 2828.
That's good readback.
Alright. Thank God there's a clear key. Ooh, that's okay. Well, rip. From the top, baby. 59er 2828.
Playboy fellow 1-1. Bingo.
Copy, fellow 1-1, RTB. Thank you for your service.
Type
Thanks for your
BTR.
cervix.
You're cleared to exit the ROS northwest. Call at 30 miles for push.
Hey!
That's how you do JTech.
Patriot 82, thank you for the raid. Thank you. What were you up to?
Super easy, right?
U.S. Army paratrooper, nice. Were you doing some DCS? Well, yeah, doing DCS World? Cool. Hope you had a fun time. Let me know what you were doing. We're currently doing some shit that I regret. All right. BTR. Chief of 1, contact.
Chief on 1, state orientation of vehicle.
BTR 80 is pointing directly north.
On dirt or road?
Oh, hard to tell.
I have figured out something game-changing, Chief.
I'm going to say concrete.
Concrete? That is your target.
Chief of 1, IP inbound.
Chief on 1, continue.
Plus or minus 15.
Warning, autopilot.
So I need to turn north. I'm going to make this a mark point. And that should be mark point Charlie. So let's cycle through that. Charlie. All right, we got it.
Oh my god, I'm learning.
He's learning. So we want to make sure.
I figured out
this
now,
is right.
like, so I can use a command called eyeballs, and I can just look out the canopy and put a circle on something and say designate, and gesture will just slew it over to whatever I just looked at. So that's kind of cool.
Come back a little bit to the south. And a little too far now. Wow. That is actually really neat. I need to figure out the voice attack ASAP.
It's very cringe, but it works. Selectively.
FIFA 1 in hot. Heading. Hold one. FIFA 1 in hot. Heading 105.
Chief 1-1, cleared hot.
Who the fuck send me notes?
You're on guard. Doing 9 lines over guard. What's up?
Dude, 9 lines over guard would piss off so many people.
Meow.
FIFA 1, pave weight. I just got TGP auto lays fail.
Have you tried restarting?
No, in fact.
Have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in?
It's also covering the laser marker, so I have no idea if I'm lasing or not. Oh, no, laser is flashing.
Chief 1-1 hit, good effect on target.
Chief 1 egressing D15.
Chief 1-1, the insurgents have posted up a surrender notice after we've obliterated their forces that have held up at the ATC structure. You're good to exit the ROS to the north. Call at 30 miles for push.
Is that
Let's
30
knock
miles?
it off here.
Copy. Is that 30 miles from Roz?
Yeah.
Copy.
Well, it's 30 miles from Echo specifically.
Oh,
so
okay.
if the ROS is radius 20, then 10 miles out of the ROS you go, yeah, I'm pushing.
TMS short left to clear
Whatever.
warnings.
There's an ACK button on your screens that will get rid of that
Got
TGP warning.
It seems to be TMS left short as well.
Oh, sick.
Thank you, chat. Oh fuck, I turned on my TGP picture-in-picture with my Hemix. I have no idea how to turn that off. Got it, never mind.
Godly.
DMS left. I did that
So-
during one of the streams after you taught me the A10. I think I had that on my Hemix for maybe 45 minutes without even realizing.
So that was I said I was going to cover as much of it as I can, but realistically, that's just like an intro to the whole process. There's
Oh, yeah.
there's so much nuance to every step of it that it's impossible to go over in like 4 hours.
And plus, Keyhole makes it easier for us because based on the Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
the point of Keyhole is it's a method of referencing that makes it very easy to sort aircraft into specific positions and then give them ingress points to get them on the right attack headings when they're doing specific attack.
Yeah, I like it. It's very simple. I know where to go. I need to get better at actually inputting those as steer points or offsets.
Yeah, I definitely slowed down closer to the back half because I'm melting and it's 5 in the morning here and I need more medicine.
It's all good. You did fantastic.
But overall, as an intro, how'd you guys find it?
I love it.
So next test is going into a public server and then upsetting people with 9-line comms.
Yep.
Yeah, I can do that.
We have to do it on TACOM or Guard.
Oh, we'll
Guard!
definitely... Dude, we'll do 9 lines over TACOM and Grey Flag. Fuck it, I don't care.
I actually don't
Well,
want to.
What are they going to do, ban us for using TACOM correctly?
Honestly, they probably would.
Ah, fuck that.
No, they're not like that, right?
No, they're not really. I mean, like, look at it this way. Like,
Up on Hoggett.
you know,
Yeah,
they don't like people landing Air Force planes on the carrier.
that's a good
And
point.
I can get behind that.
Yeah, me too. Get that fucking F-16 off my deck. Shit needs to be
Now-
green.
To drag it back into the JFIRE stuff, given that we covered a lot of that sort of as quick as I could, and there was some variation on how it was handled, do you guys have any questions about the procedure or any of the calls or like IP inbound, in-hot, any of that stuff? Does any of it not make sense, or are you pretty happy with it all?
I personally think I understand every bit of it. My speed is the main issue when it comes to it. My ability to understand at a quick pace what you're saying to me without having to get readbacks constantly.
Yeah, if I'm honest, like, from the JTAC point of view, I'm still really slow. Like, I'm much faster in the jet when I'm taking the calls, because that's what I did most of the time. It's been a long time since I've actually done JTAC stuff, rather than receiving, like, 9 lines and putting weapons out.
Got it.
So, it's been a slight amount of learning for me. Again, a couple of things that I've not done in a while, but I hope it's not impeded the learning process.
I think that went fantastic. I had a ton of fun.
Whomst, you all good on this stuff, yeah?
I'm just gonna flip the plane when I land. Okay, cool. It's all good. I'm on fire.
Isn't that how every Whomst stream ends?
No,
If Whomst isn't starting his final at 14,000 feet, it's not a Whomst stream.
I'll have you know that I started my final at 3,000 feet, then forgot to set my hook bypass to field and fell out of the sky at 60 knots.
Well, to be fair, I also almost 100% of the time never set my hook bypass in the 14 or the 18 because I'm just an absolute brain dead.
I didn't know you could do that in the 14. I just land it like it's an airliner because it
Yeah.
basically fucking is.
I do the same thing.
You can abuse the shit out of the fact that it wants to just fly. So you can come in on like a really stupid like glide slope and just be like, you know what? I think I'll just do full DLC at 80 knots and fall out of the sky. And then, oh no, I'm stalling. Give it a little bit of throttle, and suddenly it goes to like 120 knots, and you have like a butter smooth landing. And then Z-Rad gets so mad at me every single time.
Oh,
He's
God.
like, "You're such a DLC crutch," and I'm like, "It is what it is. It's there. I'm gonna use it."
I live for Z-Rad getting upset about your landings. It's so funny.
Dude, it's so good. Z-Rad
I
in the back
honestly-
seat is the best thing ever.
I honestly don't care that much about the DLC thing. It's just that, like, when people talk about, like, oh, the Heatblur modeling of the F-14 is so amazing, why don't they just make every module, and then you see every fucking problem that the F-14 currently has and continues to have patch by patch, and it's like, no, it's just because it looks and sounds very pretty, and this is disguising the problems.
Excuse you. I'll have you know that every missile issue is an ED problem.
I'm not getting in on this.
It's an ED issue. It is. They control all the weapons. It has to go through ED first.
Fight, fight, fight. Entertainment, content value, content value. Let's go. Keep going, keep going.
Look, I'm gonna.
No,
The viewer
no,
numbers
it's
are
fine.
going up.
my
Please.
player walk.
It's fine. He doesn't notice the problems that aren't missile related, because getting in the air as fast as possible and binning 6 missiles out as soon as he can is how all F-14 pilots play this game.
Holy shit.
I'll have you know that I'm better than like half of them. At least I have 2 brain cells.
Dude, you're better than half of them is not saying much.
Hey, what up, Asui? Yeah, unfortunately, we just
Why are
got
you so
done.
mean to me, Koi?
I'm not mean to you, I'm just mean to the DCS community. I'll
Yeah.
say it on stream loud and proud. I think
How
80
many-
to 80, I'll say 80 to 50, 80 to 85% of you are absolutely garbage.
I think I'm in that, honestly. I'm probably... Pretty-
Not garbage in terms of
How many
not-
F-14 pilots are like, yeah, bro, I'll hop in and do JTAC and JFIRE with you, even though my plane has not the ability to do it because it's old, but I'll do it.
That's a good point. Gotta
That's a
give...
reason not to do it.
I enjoyed it. I had fun.
I'm glad.
He was more effective than... He was way quicker than I was, and I got a TGP. I'm half the speed, though, so...
I think he would have been faster if you had the Hornet. I think you should have used
Those
something
more
that-
viewers since we've started, exactly. Yeah, and I'll make an edited video,
Dude,
Asui.
Cube, get in here. You knowing nothing about DCS and joining the game with trepidation probably increases the ratio rather than decreases.
That's a good point.
There are some people who've been flying on DCS for 8+ months who are still just steaming hot garbage individuals, and not even in terms of skill level.
People who are new that don't know what they're doing are easier to teach because they don't have bad habits.
Yeah, and a lot
Like,
of these
you-
bad habits are personality driven.
Logic, that's me, that's me.
But yeah, that's enough trash talking the DCS community. Do you want me to wait for you to land, Chief, or just bring it down?
That's gonna be another 30 minutes. Might as well just tank it. I was like, oh, I'm only what am I? 20 miles out. No, that's 15 minutes. Let's can it.
How many pounds of fuel did you use? 2?
5,000.
2 whole pounds?
2 whole fucking pounds. Beginner mindset.
Yeah, before we completely ditch the whole thing, I want to say again, first of all, thanks for going through this. I really enjoyed JTAC stuff. But also,
Fuck you.
if anyone wants to know how to do this sort of thing, or wants the manual or the book we're working from, it's the December 2007 JFIRE PDF. It's publicly available. You can get it from quite a large number of sources. There's 4 different mail sources that you can just straight up download it from. It's ATP 3-09.32 if you want the exact number.
You have a link? I can post it and
I can get a link, 1 sec.
yeah, slap it over to me in DMs and I'll post it so you don't get timed out and I don't have to go and hit the permit button. That's a great question. Right.
It was absolutely posted on Thug Shaker Central.
If either of you,
There you go.
want to post that link, there's the link to the actual document that you can get.
Oh.
And,
If you want to do
And
your
if there's-
disclaimer again too.
no, I'm not doing that shit. You can put it in
Your
the...
disclaimer again. Cat wanted to hear it. He didn't hear it.
Dude, I threw that piece of paper in the bin as soon as I started writing 9 lines down.
Got it. But yeah, there's the PDF, folks.
But yeah, overall,
It's a lot.
If there's any questions regarding the 9-line stuff that anyone in chat has, not just YouTube lunatics. Feel free to send
My
it.
question is, why do you hate me?
I don't hate you.
You hate me because
Be
I fly
honest.
the Tomcat.
Be honest.
No.
You hate me.
I hate you because you're a furry.
There it is.
So are you,
there it
bitch.
is.
So am I.
Wait, I'm the odd one out for once. What the hell?
Man, I almost said something, but I don't want to on stream.
Please don't.
Dude,
I
send
don't
it.
want to. I don't want to subject Chief's chat to it.
No, let's pretend like let's keep my chat as innocent as possible.
We're not gonna subject Chief's chat to it.
Do I need to
But
mute?
it has to
Let
do
me-
with Koi. It has to do
Wait,
with Koi's
okay.
username the other day.
Oh yeah. Yep. Sui was like, "Yeah, I don't get this one. That's more for." And then you're like, "Oh, it's more for whom?" So I'm like, "I now know what it's referencing."
What's
Okay.
even funnier is that at the same time she was saying that, it was probably me going, "Who the fuck's name is that, and why is it in here?"
Dude, listen. What's really bad is I've gone through way more non-furry ones than furry ones, and no one's noticed. What's really upsetting is that people notice the furry ones and not the normal ones. That speaks to the greater DCS community as a whole.
Yeah, no kidding.
To put Koi's like entire personality in a nutshell, the first time we met, and it's not even that we met, it's that I'm cruising on the Levant at like 35,000 feet, you know, with like 5 degrees of AOA, and I'm just chilling, and there's just an F-15C consistently like doing burner past me and then slowing down and then going past me and slowing down, and his name is Femboy and Thigh Highs, and just keeps flying and just keeps typing in chat going, "Mr. F-14, please go faster," and I'm just like, who the fuck is this and why?
Yeah, I wanted to race you, and you just refused. I was like,
I was
does he have
saving gas.
Yeah, I was sat there thinking, does he have a problem with his engines? Does he have a fuel leak? Why wouldn't he want to get there quicker?
I don't want to burn all my damn gas and immediately turn around again.
Actual potato of an aircraft.
With moving wings.
Altitude.
What do you mean? I left. Oh my god.
This is why I do it, Chief. You see how winded up he's getting?
Oh, it's so good. I'm living
Oh my
right
God,
now.
you're- Oh my god, you're worse than Cross.
This is all staying in the video, by the way.
Cross is worse though. I can get him wound up super fast.
Yeah. Cross is fantastic. Honestly, if Cross flew DCS and streamed, I'd watch him more than I watch you, Holmes.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? That's so mean.
It would melt his brain. Like just trying to start the plane, he'd be like, "What the hell's going on?" Like, oh my! If I ever get him over here, he's gonna
What the
do it. and
fuck
I'll
was
stream
that
it.
landing? Ew.
I think he's streaming LA Noir right now.
I need
That's
to play.
awesome.
I've never
Dude,
played
what
that
am I
game.
doing with you guys? I'm gonna go watch that. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, fucking send it.
He put a Cole Phelps hat, like,
I sleeve the
like PNG over his character head.
Hey,
That's
we all got our
amazing.
taste. We've all got our taste.
Yeah, he was texting me. He's like, "Can you Photoshop this over my character?" And I was like, "Yeah, I could." He goes, "Never mind, I figured it out." And I was like, "That was fast."
Yeah, of course history's gonna notice fucked her up. I need to update my list though. I think I got like 30 or 40 different names, and people only noticed like the really big ones, so I need to just find a few larger ones that aren't just Newgrounds artists that went public.
I'm glad y'all have been bantering back and forth, so no one saw that fucking landing.
I was watching
it-
it,
yeah,
silently
it was-
judging.
Ugh, dude, I don't know what that was. I didn't. Ugh.
I'll tell you what it
If
was.
you were
it was
landing on a
gentle
carrier,
crosswind.
you would have ate the shit on the back of the deck.
Yeah, no kidding. That was definitely short, low speed, too high AOA. Forgot to bring the air brakes in.
Today I'll be landing on this runway. Fucking clueless.
Yep, mission impossible.
But yeah, same as I offered before. If anyone's interested in more JFIRE stuff and wants to learn it, I'll happily do this intro with whoever. It doesn't matter who. I'll teach anyone.
I'd love to do just like a private server and just expand on it too. That was a ton of fun.
Additionally, this is a very perishable skill. It's something that takes a lot of practice to get comfortable with, and even when you're comfortable with it, it's something that keeps evolving as you get quicker and better. Like, for example, there's no way I can pass you a full 9-line if I'm like troops in contact under fire and I need you to drop a bomb straight away. But if you're good enough that I can just send it like full speed and you've immediately got it, and I go remarks, danger close, here's my initials, drop on red smoke, fucking send it straight away, and then you can do that in the next 20 seconds, then it sort of changes the nature of how those lines work.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely one of those things too where it was It was like when we learned 9 lines in Arma, the funnest thing to us was like practicing it on servers where there was people that didn't know what that was and how to do it. That's why I was like, honestly, like if we're ever flying in a public server and we got to do some ground pound stuff and someone wants to be a JTAC, like I'm all about like brushing up on it and grabbing some bombs and like pushing lattices up on Gray Flag or doing that on Levant or whatever.
Yeah, I would love that.
Yeah.
One of the reasons I want to learn it too is because I know some of the Baltic Dragon campaigns will have 9 lines in it. And last time I did Raven 1, it took me maybe 4 hours to complete the mission with a 9 line because I had to look up everything on the spot and still fucked it up.
Yeah, so again, the offer's out there. If you're in Chiefs or Whom's Discord, or if you know who I am, I used to be Koi, I'm grabbing one now because fuck fish, they smell bad. Just fucking hit either one of them up or drop a message or message me and I'll happily sit you down and teach you this shit, no problem.
You're still Koi to us.
I don't care.
What he means is you're still smelly to us.
Yeah, I was going to say you still smell bad to us.
Listen, if that's the best you've got,
Fuck
you
fish, Koi.
stinking hound.
Dude, I was crying laughing when you messaged me on Discord and called me. What the fuck did you call me? A treacherous cumsock?
I did call you that, yeah.
What the fuck?
Dude, I was cleaning my gun and like my phone vibrated in my fucking pocket and I was like, what the fuck is going on? I look at it and I just started cackling and my friend was like, what the fuck's the matter with you? I was like, I just got
Jesus.
called a treacherous cumsock.
Yeah, verbatim. I sent him a picture of a tomcat, and he said, "Thanks, I came." And then I said, "Whomst you treacherous cumsock? Are you turning up tonight?" And he said, "Of course." And then I said, 14, yeah, or something that can actually take crits, and I didn't get a response from that.
Oh, holy shit.
I looked at it and looked away and I was like, I think he already knows the answer. Damn.
The insults you sling at me are so much more tame. I appreciate it. Thank you.
It just means he's closer to me.
Shit, you're
They're
right.
they're not more tame. You just haven't been to the parts of the internet I have.
Oh, okay. I'll keep it that way. Well, it makes me happy because I filled like 4 pages of a notebook with that stuff, so that makes me feel like I made progress, whether I did or not.
I did
Yeah.
not fill 4 pages.
If you want to get better at this and I'm not here, the best thing to do to practice is literally just like trade 9 lines with each other. Like if you're in a 2-ship and you've both got a teapot on something, just one person go, all right, I'll be Vake, generate a 9 line and then be like, here's the 9 line. And it doesn't matter if it's just made up nonsense. Like if you give him a final attack heading that's just completely arbitrary, it's fine, doesn't matter. Because the important practice there is being able to go from the Ingress to that final attack heading smoothly and transition through the different states of communication.
Got it. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
so the quality of the attack doesn't matter as much as the comms do.
Right. That makes sense. That sounds good, Asui. I'm excited. Let me
Now
know if you
what,
need any
Chief?
help. Great question. I know that Gray Flag reset, I think, on Wednesday. There's a chance it's not.
I thought it reset like yesterday.
I was told on Thursday that it reset a day before that or 2. So I assume.
PG's quite early on right now.
Yeah. Which.
I'm not going to stick around. I'm going to go
Of course
and
you're not.
yeah, I'm going to go and cause an Eldritch causality event.
Oh, I thought you were going to go sleep. Is that the same thing?
Thanks, Ruby Sharper.
It's not the same thing.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
about to turn a bathroom-shaped lump of porcelain into shattered ceramic shrapnel.
God, your vocabulary and usage is
Hulk
just
smash.
phenomenal.
Yeah, there will be a crater in the rear end of that room when I'm done.
All right, I'm gonna go on Persian Gulf.
He's Koi. I will shit this toilet. Also Koi. Treacherous cumsock.
Dude, it is going to be ejected from the back end of that wall.
Thank you so much, Koi. It was great having you.
I'll catch you later.
You're
Hey,
awesome.
can I get a BDA on that toilet?
Target destroyed.
Oh, fucking hell.
Later, lads.
Thank you so much. Have a great night, morning.
Yes.
I will not have a great morning. I have a killer migraine.
Okay, well, have a morning.
Take
I
about
will have a
1,200
morning.
milligrams of ibuprofen. Hey, by the way, fun tip to chat and everybody here. If you take ibuprofen,
Oh, God.
aspirin, and acetaminophen all at once, they don't interfere with each other and you can't overdose. And you've just and if you take a little bit of caffeine, like sip of soda or something, you've created migraine medicine. Congratulations. It's cheaper than having fucking migraine medicine and you get a shit ton of them.
Nah, fuck that. Just get a sumatriptan prescription and take 100 milligrams of it. Literally have a mini stroke.
Don't do what Koi said.
I don't know how to. I got nothing. I'm out.
Okay, see you guys later.
See ya. Oh, and technically the other option is Marianas reset yesterday.
That's the one I was saying.
You want to do that instead?
That's the one I was saying reset.
Oh, okay. Well, so both have reset. Persian Gulf is early. Marianas is earlier.
Does the Marianas show up on it does.
It does.
Does the ooh. It is a fun time, to be honest. And
Yeah.
oh my god, there's another Chinese name in Red Coalition. I have to send it to my friend and ask her what it means.
So I played on Thursday when I first got on, when you fell asleep at your desk, and it was super late game, 2 or 3 lattices remaining, and all it was me flying up, staring at trees in a teapot, and getting launched at by a ship.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it was brutal. So Marianas might be full.
We had a good time.
Well, hey, hopefully we can continue that. I think that I'm for the Marianas just because I haven't done it before. I'd like to check it out. It was a good RWR stream, yeah.
It's if it's early on, it's pretty good. So like, it's really interesting the way they have it set up, but I don't know. Like, it's Jammer Central. Like, you are just like, it's like 5. Like, if you get in the Tomcat, it's like, oh damn, there's like 5 jam strobes. What do?
I can't see shit. Lovely. Well, who knows? Maybe I'll
Which, you know me, I'm always in that plane. Ha ha ha. Hey, Hooms, why don't you fly something else? No, I didn't spend money on any other planes. No, I don't. I definitely don't have hundreds of dollars in modules I don't use.
I was gonna ask, how many do you have?
Yes.
Give me the details now.
We've got the F-16, the FA-18. I've got the Sabre. I've flown for 5 minutes.
Ooh, we should do
I've got
that.
the P-51. I've got the F-15. I've got the F-14. What do I have?
I need to turn off my push to
Oh,
talk.
hey, new intel acquired, by the way, chat. Since my chat's here and your chat, we're gonna do a giveaway for the F-15 sometime.
Oh, right.
I just haven't figured out.
Yeah.
I haven't figured out the details on like how to enroll on it and how to fairly do it. But Hoom's chat and Chief's chat, there will be all of you together if you are here when we do it, which there'll be more details on that, obviously. We're going to do a giveaway for one random person for the F-15.
Not the C. No, not the C, the E.
No, not the $15 JPEG F-15.
Hey.
We're talking about the actual Razbam F-15E, like
That ain't no
actual
JPEG.
full-price module.
That ain't no JPEG.
JPEG.
Take that back.
It's a PNG. I mean, technically it's a JPEG.
Let's see. What if it, I'm trying to think of other types of, it's a GIF. How about that? It's not quite a video, but it's not quite a still image. Yeah, imagine actually just saying F-15 with no ERC afterwards and giving away that during a sale.
What if I want the JPEG, the NFT?
Well, yeah, I mean, hey, maybe when it goes on sale, I'll throw it in there as a $5 bonus.
Oh my god! Isn't Flaming Cliffs 3 still like $15?
I
Or is
don't
it
know. No, it can't be.
Because when I bought it, it was like $14.99 for
Well,
the
yeah.
FC3 pack.
That's what I did as well. I bought it during a summer sale for $15, but I think normally it's 25 or 30.
Jesus Christ, it went up. I guess maybe they were like, "Hey, we redid the model textures, so therefore it's worth more." And it's like it's still from 2002.
No, I don't think it's gone up. I think it's always been the same price. I think we both bought it at a sale
I don't know.
because 15's like its sale price that I've known for years. Real troll would be just a Razbam F-15 picture. It's just me. That's not even a troll. That's just fucked up.
The funny thing, so I was fucking with Ringo because he was doing the F-15 giveaway as well, but he announced it before it even launched, and he was talking about how like, yeah, we're gonna do an F-15 giveaway, and I'm like, when? Like 2 years from now when it launches? Like you can't say you could get it, and like I just kept giving him shit about it. And well, you know, it finally launched. Definitely wasn't 2 weeks though.
Where the hell are you spawning?
I'm on the Teddy.
Oh, I'm on the Teddy. The fuck are you?
Wow, that's crazy. Oh,
I don't see you.
Someone in my chat said FC3 is $49.99.
Huh?
Yeah, fucking pardon.
Razbam donating the pay. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna mute in Discord, and I'll see you on SRS.
Same traffic.
Alrighty.
Com channel, I guess.
255500.
Yup.
And then we'll run someone on AWAC, someone on TACAN.
Yeah, that works.
All right, sounds good. See you there. Hey, thank you for the follow, Repaid Rocket. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. I was gonna actually hop in the A10, but I figured if Hoom's gonna be doing his hey, Jumpin' Spider, thank you as well. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for all the follows today. I really do appreciate it. I know that's kind of a what we began stream with was a more boring topic in terms of DCS content, but I found it extremely interesting. And now we're gonna get back to the good shit. Well, not the good shit, the fast-paced shit. But yeah, I seriously did not expect myself to enjoy the 9-line stuff as much as I did. I'm sure there's stuff I've missed, but yeah, I had a blast. Yeah, I gotta change the title. Let me do that right now. Good. Why'd I hit that button? Good call. All right, what do we want to call this? Naval Ops on Marianas with... Oops. Bada bing. Oh, wrong keyboard. I love my 2 PC setup. Let's go with a lowercase s. I'm picky. Alrighty. Gray Flag 3, Electric Boogaloo. What's the map look like? That's a good question. Map is, we're still on the, yeah, no. No, wow, very early. Very, very early. Wait. Nope, it's captured. Oh, it's going south. I'm an idiot. Going Talds. That's not a bad shout. Do we want to do harpoons and... We could do harpoon and Talds. Get some ships open up on us. Harms work too, but I've noticed Harms getting shot down far more than harpoons. Oh, you're right. I did not need that apostrophe. Thank you very much. Thank you for spell checking me. Make Hooms go Talds. That's always good for anyway. Oh, I didn't even notice this little pocket here too. Cute. If we need to, we'll go multi-roll, but we're gonna start with maybe. Do we want to do anti-ship, or do we just want to pop up with like? Yeah, no, fuck it. Let's do anti-ship. Let's do anti-ship. Alrighty, let's get going. We start with arms. Are those aim 7s? What the fuck are those? You're gonna figure it up. I would join you if I join you. That's not a bad idea. Maybe we'll do some Vigan later. Because that sounds like a blast. Let me center my microphone. I'll adjust comms so SRS doesn't blow y'all's eardrums out. Man, the caffeine has kicked on, by the way. I'm feeling fucking juiced right now. A little late, but better than never. Relearn stream, it's going to end up being that, 100%. Let me get SRS comms up. Line our HMD. There you go. Yep, 255-500. Alien's contacting me. What do they say? He's lying in court. He's lying under oath. He's making that shit up.
167.75, spoon 11.
5x5.
Can you spoon my shaft?
Hee so funny. What am I looking for? Cycle flaps, we're good. Bingo. 5,000? 5,000. Let's do 5,000. Dean QQ, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Really do appreciate that. Okay. I've never seen the starting or the waypoint be right on top like that. It's really frustrating that there's no overlay ability. I'm gonna say something like the dress is black and blue. Reality shattered. People in shambles. Data precise. We're not gonna enter. Where's this Uber taking me? Wouldn't you like to know? I'm gonna go to GPS just for the sake of it. Let's get SA sensors ready. Make sure our countermeasures are good to go. Nope, not step. And 1, no flares. Repetition 3.7. This motherfucker's taxiing. Motherfucker's not even on the right radio channel, you son of a bitch.
Vehicle 420, mic check. 555.
Get the fuck on comms. Alright, good to go. I really need to make some presets for the, Oh, shit. I need a rearm. That's not an A10. Ground safety override. Huh? What's that? Alright, how do we want to do this? Let's do some... I just don't know what the air is like on this server. I think we'll do something spicy. Stop! There you go. It's because we don't get to use harpoons all that much. I would like to give them a go. We'll keep an AMRAM there. And we'll put a T-pod.
Chief, you on comms?
I've been for the past 5 minutes. What's up?
I had my friend translate the Chinese.
Uh-huh.
It's just El Rujito, but in Chinese.
That's awesome. That's good. Livery, let's grab Chief.
But it's, she says it's phonetically like El Rogito, like with a G.
Oh, got it.
Copy.
The reset F14. Oh, I see now. I see now.
Sending me these, and I'm like, I'm sorry, but it's just like all memes that actually make sense to us.
You don't understand. I can't explain it, but I need to know.
Refueling complete. New intel acquired.
I'm still rearming, but I'll be right behind you. Just be slow about it. How's SRS audio? I know Bias is going to say he can't tell a difference, but other people can. What? You heard me. He's just leaving me behind. Alright. I'm blind, I can't hear that well. I know the feeling. I know the feeling.
Remove the wheel chocks. Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
Favorite module? It's a hard one. That is a hard one. In terms of build quality and authenticity, the F14 is my favorite overall, just due to the features and the love put into it. My favorite to fly is, it's such a hard one.
I've got 329 nails.
I am so glad I am bringing AIM-120s. I don't know.
So what I'm going to do
Combined
is
arms?
I am going to just kind of be near the ocean, and I'm not gonna try not to burn all my gas, but I'm just gonna kind of try to stay low and try to see what I can do.
Got it. I would say favorite module to fly is a tie between
Anderson Hawk site operational again.
F-18, F-14, Mirage 2000, A-10. Fuck, no, I can't make a decision. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. I am a lover of all modules, and it makes it very hard. I can't decide. I'll say the most hours I have is definitely in the F-18. Mainly because it's what I started with and what I know the best. Flight controls, check. Salute. Full power. The one you're sitting in whenever asked. That's not a bad shout. I might do that. Is that Hooms? Huh? Oh. What happened to Hoomst? He's off radio. Mirage for the beep wop beep and Hornet for the toot toot. Yeah, the F-15 is great. It's just it needs more content for me to like debate whether it's my favorite or not. As it is right now, phenomenal, great release by Razbam. Absolutely love to see it. Ooh, that's not what I meant to click. Get the fuck off. What are you doing? M120s. We're going to be small for both. I'm going to set this to 80? 80. Gear up, flaps up, making sure. But yeah, I love the F-15. I've been having a blast in it.
I got a massive lag spike, and then I suddenly was dead in the water.
That's fucking tragic. I'll orbit the boat, and I'll see you up here.
I just did the quick spawn, so I'm just getting munitions on me, then spawn me on a cat.
Good idea.
I don't normally cheese it, but when I do, it's because the game fucked me.
Yep, no, that's the game's fault. Definitely not yours. That's fucking bullshit. Aim 9.
My exact words were, "Damn, I love how the game can freeze at 6,000 feet, and then like all the controls still respond. So when it comes back to, I'm just, you know, suddenly 2 feet in the water."
Yeah, like what the fuck? Woo! Look at that group. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total bandits on data link.
And jumping.
Alrighty. Where are we headed? Turn more south. Oh, I wonder if we have bulls already in. That's overflow from a ship radar. That is a clusterfuck.
Gonna start working my way northwest.
Copy. I'm the same. Northwest at a 5-degree climb. Angels 14. Speed 350. I'll slow down to 300.
Hawk system operational. I've got SU-30 nails.
Yep, we've got 30. I'm getting spiked by a 29 and a frigate or corvette. It's on datalink. I am seeing 6+. I'm actually counting 7 now. 80 miles out though. I mean, that's not close. Not far away. Best server to learn.
Alright, music's on.
Saying traffic. Best server to learn. That's a good question. I always recommend the Hoggett training server for their air-to-ground ranges. That's always a good shout. I also would recommend 4YA and Into the Inferno as more... They're not a training server in the sense that it's like static ground targets and air targets, but an actual campaign that progresses. I think 4YA is the best, with Into the Inferno being the second best.
SU-30 nails, probably about 240 from me.
Hey, Firm, I'm seeing them on Data Link. They're chasing a lot of friendlies. Yeah, Visui's got it right. Depends on what your current skill level is at the moment as well. Data Link is on. Oopsie. Hey, look at that. We still are auto-locking things. Thank you, ED. Clown show. Please stop locking friendlies. For fuck's sake. Alright. No, not single player. Not single player. Oh, are you saying you want to... Like, you can absolutely learn in multiplayer. I highly recommend the 4-way server.
Just checking out comms.
Looks like it's Logic, but he might be out of range and or mic not working. That ship is annoying as fuck. I want to get harpoons on that ASAP. Looks like a lot of the friendlies dealt with what we were dealing with. Or what they were dealing with, which is good.
So you're going for that group of friendlies that is out there, like straight ahead of you there?
Copy. There's some enemies mixed in there, but my main goal is I'm going to get some harpoons off at the ship to my direct 12.
Copy. I am blind to those contacts, but I'm 200 feet off the ground back to your about 8 o'clock, 14 miles.
Doing the if they can't see me, they can't deal with me approach. I love it.
Well, my logic is I'm jamming and I'm low, so they're going to get nails from me, and I think they're going to look up in the sky for a 14. That's my idea.
Fair enough. Where am I looking? That's friendly boats. We're looking at the Burke. So the ship should be in this area. Can we even go out the 160? Nope. Probably gonna be an air contact before we are.
That Echo 4-2 guy looks to be like 2,000 feet off the ground, so I wonder if he's in trouble.
Yeah, he's 100% Winchester. Looks like we're gonna have to go air there.
Looks like he's going defensive now too, that one that's off your nose.
I'm gonna go for that two ship of SU-30s slightly more to the north.
I got times 1 SU-30 nails. I'm up. No, I got both of them now. I'm gonna kind of nose onto them. Yeah, 500 knots across the ground right now.
Copy. I'm Angels 26. Really, High's not gonna pick them up either. Interesting. I'm afraid of going to TWS because TWS has been locking friendlies all night. Or, not all night. For the past, who knows fucking how long. Sidon, we want medium scan, but he's still... Oh. Possibly splashed. Also, this is the first time I'm going to be going up against modern Russian aircraft, so this is going to be very fun. When I say fun, I mean we're going to be diving to the deck very, very quickly. Let's do a quick scan. The higher we go, the more likely of a chance we're going to be getting engaged by ship anti-air. So I'm going to stay around this altitude and climb if we start getting into a nose-on with any aircraft. But yeah, Hisui's entirely correct. It's a very good rundown of the options. Now we got one.
Got 29 nails. Or sorry, 29 spot.
Hey, from sim traffic. That's this guy right here, without a doubt. I'm just worried. The Su-30s definitely have not. Oh, interesting. Is the Hawk sight firing? Because that would explain. Yes.
Nothing on scope.
Take a look on the F10 map of all the air-to-air launches.
Say again, I'm sorry.
Take a look at Anderson Airfield and look at all the air-to-air launches.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, whoa, whoa. I got a 2-ship within 40 of me. Angel 6, brah, 265 for 37, I'm closing. He's bittersweet with a friendly, though. Two-ship.
We've got times 3, 17 nails. 1 o'clock from me, that's going to be basically 030.
Copy. It looks like the 2-ship of Su-30s. Never fought an Su-30 before. That's not true. I've done the training that has a BFM with him. I'm worried about that 29 shit. That could be a 27, actually. No, he's Angel 0. He's a non-factor. He's in the dirt.
Completely blind.
They just got within 30. I'm getting JF nails to my north. Nani? Heads up, I'm getting 2 times JF nails to my direct north. 3 times JF. SB nails, not again! Not the SB. Chief of 1 defending HN ship launch. I'm gonna get some distance, let those flankers get closer.
Altitude. Altitude.
Did you just defend?
Stay firm.
What'd you defend from?
HN, Chinese Corvette.
Copy, I'm cranking right then. Eyes on you.
I'm clean. Let me climbing back up, but I'm not gonna get too high. Oh, did we just pass? We just passed.
Oh yeah, no, like I saw the writing on your plane.
Yeah, I did not know you were that close. I'm gonna get... Alright, cover me. I want to get these harpoons prepared. See if I can find those damn ships. Fuel 9,000. We can drop our bag if we need to. I'll hold on to it for a sec. Expand out to 80. There we go. Alright, I got the ship. Gonna be engaging here in a second. Chat. What is the call out for harpoon launches again?
Logic 1-1, radio check.
Chief 1, Bruiser ×2 HN. Thank you, chat.
God, there are so many beeps out here.
Yep, there's at least a 3-time ship of JFs, a 2 ship of SU-30s, a couple 29/27s. I just awayed 2 times harpoons and I'm falling back from another missile launch. Also getting SA-11 from the North Island, just a heads up.
I'm flying at 30 meters, I should be okay.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Or harpoon since it's the weapon. True enough. Alright, harpoons are away. Let's get rid of this center line. Did that even... I didn't even hear a thing that time.
I think I got ships to my dead ahead.
Yes, you do. You're flying straight into the... Oh, maybe. My harpoons are heading more to your direct west. How you doing, Hooms? Uh-oh. Hooms down?
I think he went down.
Shit. Looks like you're heading towards 3 times air contacts.
I got ships on my radar out ahead of me.
Get those off quickly. You're closing quick.
Burners up.
Negative. I'm looking at Hoomst.
He's not on radio.
Yeah, he might be engine dead or something. I don't know. According to Datalink, you are clear air contacts. My bad. Oh. Harpoons either got shot down or what? We'll see. Last seen flying to an SA-11 island. Yep, that's my worry. What is hitting me with... What's on my RWR? It's the HN. Why can't I... Oh, I can see it right there. Okay. What an annoying ship.
I see the SAM sights.
Oh, he's firing quick. Or short range. That is truly a desperate encounter. Nothing short of a brush with that. So poetic. I've never dealt with JFs before in my life. This is a brand new experience for me. I can't Fox 3 either. Shit. I didn't even think of that. Obviously, the radar from that ship did not go away when my harpoons disappeared. My name JF. Alright, Hooms is pulled. I've got a friend. I wonder if Hooms took radio damage and doesn't know. Or he's on a different... He might be on a AWACS. I'm going to switch to AWACS on TACON. Nope, he's not on this channel. I'm going to switch channel to TACOM.
Thanks. We're having a hard time keeping stuff alive over here at Anderson.
Way too low.
A lot of SU-33s and SU-25s. Both runways have craters at this time, so do not advise landing. I noticed that it's just died for those. Chief 1-1, fellow 1-1.
Go for Chief on 1.
Splash 1 in that direction, possibly 3 more.
Copy. I got 1 locked up, engaging.
Yeah, turn around the sport.
Friendly just engaged. He's cranking in front of me. Yep. Whoa, how did I drop that lock? Ah, this doesn't have an auto mode.
420 merge.
That's an STT.
He's flat.
Good splash. Come on.
Still got 2 jam strobes out that direction.
I'm still seeing 3 JF RWR spikes. Nails. Yeah, copy. 3 times JF-17s, 30 miles out. Bra, 358. Bro. Bro. F-18. F-18 radar.
Ray gun, F-14.
Bro. Thank you. It's a 4-ship. Jesus.
Ray gun, F-14, less than 4,000 feet.
Oh my god. I'm losing my fucking mind with this radar. Thank you. Is that a missile trail? Chief of 1, Fox 3, defensive.
Sending a follow-up on him.
Oh, that missile was way closer. And I got a payback. Whew. That fucking radar, though. God, what a pain in the ass to use. Holy shit. Allow me to go the speed of light. He's not even defending. He's got no fucking idea. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy kill. Oh, wow. Both of us got shot down. Yikes. Whoa. Where are you going, boy? I didn't even splash. Water can't even react quick enough to the speed of a phoenix. Okay, so that's the, what we just got killed by is the Jeff's Fox 3 AIM 120 equivalent. I did not defend hard enough. I gotta remember that these are Fox 3s coming at me, and they're not old R27s or anything like that. Run, boy, run. But yeah, I couldn't get a multi-lock to save my fucking life. Also, I was afraid of popping into, what's it called? Into TWS and locking that friendly F-18. Motherfucker, when is this bug gonna go away? Now I gotta go back to unit type. God, I absolutely cannot stand that that still exists. Genuinely. So stupid. My flight is delayed. Let me grab a different one. There we go. Nope, never mind. Ah, I was waiting for the bolter slash landing. Maybe? Maybe I team killed. No active penalties. No, I'm good. I would love to spawn. I'm gonna throw that up in the air. Any day now. Grab that one. Bada bing, that's what it was, baby. Why? Who fucking knows? Alright. AIM 9Xs we already have. I want to do the same loadout. I think that is going to be very effective. I wish I knew what my harpoons did, though. We were well within range, but they could have been shot down. Hard to tell. Oh, I didn't have dinner.
Request
Oh,
rearming.
fuck.
Copy.
Departure's clogged. Got away to board, sir. Happy. Oh, is that Hooms over there? That is Hooms.
And they are both craters. Try the center taxiway.
J-Sows. Look at that. Sweet. Oh, maybe Talds? Maybe one rack of Talds, one rack of 120s. 3 120s sounds like a recipe for getting completely overrun by enemy aircraft, though. I'd love to get some Talds off, have them get targeted, and have harpoons slip through. Yeah, it's hard to tell because we don't have a scoreboard, so we don't know if if I did anything with those harpoons. I wasn't able to watch them because we were in contact in quotations.
Roll left, roll left.
Ooh, I'm rolling.
Flight controls. Flight controls.
God damn, I'm hungry. My stomach is going nuts. That's good. I just blanked out. What the hell was I doing? Flare, one chaff, 3 times. Yep. 2 flares, no chaff. Once. Back. There we go. Radios 255. 255 500. Chief in 1 checking in. They ignored me. Or they can't hear me. Most likely both.
Gotcha. I went for a drink.
Yeah, no problem. I saw your Phoenix absolutely turn a guy into basically inside out or into the next dimension, one of the two. No,
I killed you, and I was very proud about that.
Yeah, I managed to get one because Fox 3's Omega Lol, but I did not defend hard enough for getting shot at by Fox 3's, which, you know, that's just the way it goes.
You Fox, and I sent another one after him, and then he committed on me, so I sent yet another at him, so I was like, here, just eat both of these.
Why not? What's better than a short-range Phoenix, right?
The way I looked at it was, I'm just going to be as light as possible with like 5,000 pounds of fuel, turn around, and run away at like Mach 1.6.
Hell yeah.
But instead, I ran away into the water at Mach 1.6.
You know, it happens. Yeah, that's really stupid logic. I've never liked that. So goofy.
I didn't realize how much danger we were in until I put the AWACS on, and then like he was calling like 3 birds within like 40 miles of me, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, that first 2 ship of Jeff's got shot down, and suddenly there was a 3 ship of Jeff's behind it, and a 2 ship of SU-27s. Oh, that sucks, logic. I'm sorry. Brutal. Yeah, pushing north is a pure cap experience, which is pretty cool. I think we're good to go. Put a bingo. Let's be optimistic. Put a bingo in.
Ready to rock.
Same traffic, getting chocks off. I did not even know someone was trying to land. That scared the shit out of me.
Copy.
Oh,
Check F10 now. Because even if I'm on comms, they may not be.
true. Oh yeah. Precise. Let's go to SA. The sensor's on.
And nobody's coming.
All right, taxing cat. Well, I'll wait for this guy to clear the deck. Where are we? I said, where are we? I'll do cat 3.
Going to 1.
Copy. I just got strafed? Ah.
Bingo. Bingo.
Nice.
Man. It's hard to call this a functioning simulator for multiplayer. Christ alive. Yep, someone spawned on the cat and it blew my wing off. Why wouldn't it, right? Now this guy's boxed in. Poor soul. Oop, 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 oop. If anything demoralizes me more, it's not getting off the deck and having to restart. That's for fucking sure. Harpoon, harpoon.
Request rearming. Copy.
Roll left. Roll left. Flight controls. Flight controls.
Took off trim.
Rearming complete.
Crash may go well dumb, yeah. Yep. Just it's demoralizing. You want to play, but the sim does not want you to. Oh, HMDS on. It was an instant plane got hit, taking external damage to show it was tumbling. So the missile fly off, and that's when the plane popped. Ugh. What a fucking pain. Are ya learning, son? Yep. I finished about probably an hour ago. It was a lot of fun. I had a blast, actually. It's very slow. I only killed 2 things, but the process is like, I don't know, there's something really fun about learning the process of it. But now we're on the Mariana server, Gray Flag, and having a really fucking awful time. Kinda. Not really. Just one little setback, you know? The way it goes. GPS. Data. Size. SA. Sensors. ADI. And I think that is good to go. Alright, I am set. Rolling the Cat 2. That was a pretty damn quick startup. Jesus.
Remove the wheel chocks.
They had the 10-minute buffer? Oh, right, because it's PvP, technically.
Wheel chocks are now removed.
I'm surprised. Everyone's kind of got tired of the posture, water, and
Copy. I'm
stretch.
running in low
Chat.
altitude again. See if I can get a shot off on somebody.
I'm having to drink my own water. It's ridiculous. There it is. Thank you. I'll take another sippy. I'll go Cat 1 so I don't get in this guy's way when he takes off. Hey, what up, Silver? Nah, it's all good. No problemo. You did miss the exciting and incredibly action-packed 9-line learning. The harpoons got taken out? Damn. Brutal. Yeah, those HNs are scary little fucking things. Flight control check. Looking good.
Are you mainly going to be on TACOM or on here?
On here. I thought you got shot down because you weren't on the channel, so I went to TACOM to make sure I could communicate with the other guy. Then I saw you on F10, I was like, oh fuck, there he is.
Yeah, I might just be going so low that it's interfering with my radio, but the AWACS is giving me way better situational awareness, but I just have no way to contact with anybody else. But I guess I'm going to be out there by myself right now, so I guess I'll just stay on here.
I'm wheels up, heading to your location, I hope. You basically flew under 2 C-30s. Love to see it.
I am actively looking for trouble.
Let's not go that far north. Actually, that's where Hermes is going.
There's trouble right there.
Oh yeah. That's a big fucking group off your nose. I gotta itch my ear really bad. Give me 1 sec. Oh. Oh, that feels so much better. The heat is killing my ears.
Stretch Armstrong.
Stretch time. Oh. Thank you. Ooh, that felt good. I'll stand up after this next death, which definitely won't happen, Smile, right? The galley. I'm guessing like a static one, or maybe, I don't know, maybe you're playing with a mod that has actual boats. That'd be cool. Whoa. Truck air is a little off there. Oh, modded. Awesome. It's only like 69 degrees Fahrenheit outside, but inside the room, my space heater's temperature monitor, or thermometer? Internal thermometer is saying 91. That won't happen. SA-15. It happened. $29 nails. That's lovely. Give about mod that. Oh wow, that's pretty sweet. 102 Fahrenheit. Ugh. Arizona built different. Fuck that. I ain't about that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. But it's supposed to rain. It only dropped down to 98, right? Diverting from football stadiums to Celsius gives you 33 in return. That's awful. Yeah. It ain't great. It ain't great. Oh, sorry, 89. That's lovely. I'd love to be in that type of weather. Smile. EW? EW. Let's get our poons warmed up. And Hoop should be off me nose. He's gouged me by a lot. We don't need these. There we go. We got about 40 miles in between us.
Copy. I'm nose on with a 17 right now.
I have 110, which is nice compared to the 115 the week earlier. Fuck off. It's awful. It cools down to 108. You willingly live there. That's incredible. The prices must be great.
Times 3.
Oh, I thought he was launching times 3. I must have missed what he said. Spartans, what is your profession? In a British accent. Oh, really? Wow, that is hard to believe, but, you know? I know, that's actually really hard to believe. I got nothing for that. You ever work nights, so you basically sleep through all the heat? Are you actually able to sleep through the heat?
Got one contact, 20,000 feet. Sorry, you on a radio?
He has error, currently on 255, 500.
Alright, pal, I'm following just behind you.
A firm. A firm.
He's back up.
Still got some tank left? Yes, we do. Throw a fan on for good measure. 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. minimum. Wow. Me. I can't do that. If it's hot out, my sleep, well, given how fucking abysmally tired I've been, it's not been working out for me. Just open. I don't open windows. I close the windows during the day. I do open them during the night when it drops below 65 in order to get some airflow in, but it's the humidity, the stickiness, and all that. Not that I get like the south levels of humidity, but it's not great. It's not great. Sorry, I'm moving my head around a lot. I'll try not to make y'all sick. There's a massive storm out of nowhere last night, and big sections of a tree fall down. Holy shit, that shit scares the hell out of me. Logic? Making shit up? How dare you, good sir? In this chat? Do you know who I am? Let's put this on receive. Sorry. I don't know what I'm talking about. Losing me mine. Me brought you mine. So the ships that we engaged were... Oh shit, were we up here? Or were we in the gap? No, we were here. We're going way further north. Was hit by lightning. Luckily, only had the roadside fall. Damn, that's fucking wild. It's rough. Got your house for 180. It goes to 400 plus 1,000 for a 1-bedroom. Sheesh.
They're doing what I'm doing. They're staying
Hey,
low. They're like
Dr.
1,000
Penguin.
feet.
Damn, they're learning. Holy shit! Thank you for the 3-month resub. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Genuinely, thank you so much. Holy shit, he is gapping the fuck out of me. Not 42 miles. That's the ship we want, that HN.
Within 40 miles.
We got 40 miles separating us as well. Heads up, there are more on data link popping up now. Looks like a 3 ship. Hey, what up, Historia? Welcome. Ooh, that's a singleton coming from Saipan? Tanan, most likely. No, wait, huh? No, that's coming from Rhoda. Phrasing. Nothing much, chilling in bed, no man's sky, nice.
I'm nose on, but I'm not getting anything on radar.
Seems to be a trend on the server. My F-18 was struggling as well. Heads up, you got a launch from the island of Rhoda, just north of Anderson Airfield. Single 29 nails is faded from data link. Let's reduce the range. What's this call sign? Snips, okay. Snips, Chief of 1. I'm going to be turning due west to engage some ships with harpoons.
Snips copies.
Uh-oh. Oh, Hooms is still going. See what we can find. God damn it, stop resetting back to 40. There we go. That is who we're looking for. I hope. Let's get the teapot on it. Ah, yes, I see. Yes, exactly what I'm looking for. Just gonna check off our nose. There is no friendlies 80. Yes, whatever it is, it's enemy. Mode RBL, setup mode RBL, flight, low, term, pop. Flight, low, term, skim. Seek, we'll stick with medium.
Box 3.
We don't have a solid lock, so let's reacquire. If we can. There we go. Need to go back to RBL. Back to RBL. Right? Both are good? Yep. Whoa, what's up with the fucking drift? Chief of 1 Bruiser ×2 enemy corvette. Wow, that's wild. That's a lot.
He hit the water.
I'm heading your direction. Man, those things are fucking slow. God, Hoomps is in the shit. Water is surprisingly low for Phoenix. I was expecting the water to be higher, but you do get monsoons, so you probably have decent reservoirs.
Down low again.
Hey, Firm, I'm pushing to you, probably about 50 miles out. We're closing.
Got another friendly out here too, about 10,000 feet. It's a 14.
Hey, Firm, I'm just seeing you on data link, but I'll keep that in mind. No enemies on data link, thankfully.
Yeah, he's about 10,000 feet going northeast.
Look at my boys. Look at my boys.
And I've got no nails.
Oh, that's the other missile. I was like, is it tracking an aircraft? No, that's the other harpoon. You goober. Huh?
Flowing back towards friendly lines.
What am I looking at? What is that? What the fuck is that? Sir, I've launched my PNG. That's fucking awesome. That thing got launched through the time-space continuum. I don't know if it's because you're out of data link range or not, or if the enemy are out of data link range or there's nothing up, but I'm seeing absolutely nothing to your north. Yeah, question marks indeed.
I've got no nails either. There was JF-17. There was like 3 JF-17 nails and then nothing.
You get the stab one. Copy. All right, I'll regroup with you and then we'll get hunting. How's your fuel state? How's your weapon state? Funny every time I look at it.
And AWACS got clean too, so. Abort takeoff.
Abort takeoff. Flat missile indeed. Oh god, I'm so hungry. God, you could shoot this thing down with a fucking AK. It is so slow. You can't. It's cruising at 486 knots. There's no way someone could hit it at this altitude. But still. Exaggeration aside. No wonder these things get shot down by a ship SAM so often. I wonder if it gets shot down before it even gets into skimming and pop mode. Cruise, they are the AGM-84D Harpoon, so anti-ship cruise missiles.
I think I accidentally picked you up on my camera. Springfield 1-1. Abort takeoff.
I'm waving.
Let's find out.
Hold my anti-ship JPEG. I just picked up a data link to your direct west. Negative, to your northwest. Singleton about... Ooh, 2 ship. Bruh, 347 for... No, sorry, 318 for 30. Angels 1, it looks like. Just took off. You can't hide. I'm coming for you. There we go. Initiating skim maneuver. You see any ships on the horizon? Well, if I can't, y'all can't. That's for sure. It's fucking great. I like how it has a little bit of AOA. Hey, I'm skimming here. What's the range? If you're firing around Angels 30, I think they can reach out to... Oh, bingo. I think they can reach out to about like 110, 120 nautical miles. I think so. That's just a rough guess. Let's see if the Sea Whiz gets them. They're not currently seeking with radar yet. No, now they are. Locked on target.
I'm under you at 20,000.
Hey, firm. I'm in F6 mode watching my harpoons not track the correct target. Oh no. Cover me. I'm in camera mode. Come on.
Cover me, I'm looking at the cameras. Freddy Fazbear's coming.
Come on, please. Please turn left. Turn left! Please! Please! Oh, it's doing the thing. I didn't set the point in front.
Gregory, do not listen to Vanessa. She's mid at best.
The fuck is he talking about? Incoming CWIS fire. Wow, that thing is... What?
Bandit is at 10,000 feet. Go out me. I'm looking for him right now.
Yes, yes. Oh, one's dead. Nope, it's not. It's still up. Survive. Oh, it took... Oh! We're good. Go, 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 go!
Got him locked.
Good dodge. Good. Oh, we got one. Why are we rolling? All right. Weapons observed. Turning to engage.
SU-27, 15 miles. I'm on an intercept path.
Terrible angle to drop those, but I'm a clown. What the fuck we doing in 140? Alright, give me TWS.
11 miles, Fox 3.
I gotta pull out. I got nothing on look down. Trying to support you.
10 miles, another out.
Heads up, we got another 2 ship 20 miles to our north. Bro.
7 miles.
Altitude. Altitude.
Fucking TWS. Useless. Turning into support. Thank you for the follow, hello Zifflin. Ziffin. I'm on the trail. I've got both locked.
Merged.
Missile out, missile out. Fox 3. Huh?
Fox 2 times 2.
Good splash, I'm on the second. What the fuck? Fox 3. Five miles behind on a 6. He's turning into me. Fox 2. Oh, he turned away from me. Fuck. Stupid shot. How did I lose? Fox 2. Splash 1.
Ew, I don't see him.
Got him. He's in the drink. Wasted a bunch of missiles there. Holy shit.
He just passed over me.
What did I did? Nasty cruise missiles. They have hybrid missiles. When they get in the range, the enemy they drop their cruise engine and become small little or smaller missiles. Negative. I see a 14 rounding onto my 6, if that's... You're on my 6 currently. Buddy Spike. That was a good engagement. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I've got a 2-ship, 015, low altitude, 23 miles out on data link. Let's not fly over those islands, though. They're SAM sites. Oh, we have another Hornet close. That's what you saw. There should be a 14 out there as well. Gotta turn into these guys. I'm gonna Fox 2 times 3 on these two. SA-11 Spike. Or Mud. Fox 3 times 2. Defending.
Altitude. Altitude.
Head back to the carrier. I'm about Joker.
Copy. SA-11 defeated. And it's behind her 10 miles. I might have to turn in Fox 3 again if they get too close. Ooh. All right. It is now there's a 4-ship. Total of 5 enemy aircraft. I see 1 splash. Don't know if that was mine. There's another friendly over there. Yep. Snips. Heads up, Snips. Me and Hooms are falling back. We're both Winchester and Joker. You've got an incoming 4-ship from the north.
Chief, straight ahead. You've got a... looks like a flanker.
Copy.
Less than 10 miles. Fox 1.
In the merge. I'm on him. He's turning with you. I'm on a 6.
I'm going high.
He's down.
Good shit, good shit. Let's get out of here.
He said time to go.
Let's go.
Altitude. Altitude.
Carries 100 miles. I'm bingo.
SU-27, 16 miles behind us, closing.
I don't have the gas or the munitions.
I've got 120.
Stand by.
You're flying perpendicular to them.
Bingo. Bingo.
Gonna try to see if we can get some help over here.
Copy.
Stella 1-1. Oh, never mind. Bella 1 wants anyone on TACOM. I've got a flight of 2 that is Bingo and Winchester hauling ass back the carrier, getting chased
Fucking
by
radar.
times 229s.
That was a mistake. It locked Tombstone automatically and I couldn't drop the lock. Ugh. I got guns at least, that's true.
Just gonna try to run for it.
Ooh, I'm running. I'm 9 miles from a flanker. He's parallel with us right into the carrier.
He might be going for that other guy, I don't know. There's 3 of us in a group.
There's 4 of us, including that flanker. Yeah, I'm gonna bore him. Turning into bore sight this guy.
You're turning into him?
Yep.
Is he that close?
Copy.
I got a water splash. I saw a water splash and I looked back.
Fox 3. Oh, please don't go for the Hornet. Didn't get either. Okay. Got one.
Altitude. Altitude.
Oh, I got real wobbly there.
What's your fuel state?
3.5.
Oh, man.
Thank you for that save.
No problem. It was to make up for a terrible Fox 3 into your group. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, God.
All 3 of us really just surviving out here, huh?
Sorry for not believing me.
Fucking hope and a prayer.
The YOLO gunbursts are working out, yeah. Oh, fuck off, radar.
Snips, what's your fuel state?
4,000.
Oh, I'm in bore sight. Duh. Dingus.
3.4 myself.
Where's this other singleton? Oh, I see him. There he is. We're closing with a friendly. Oh, man. We are still far. I'm gonna climb and attempt to drift back as best I can.
Yeah, 60 miles. Probably gonna try to get some altitude and I'll drop an engine off.
Yep, I had the speed brake out. I thought I had to go in, but it did not, so I just burnt off probably 400, 500 pounds with that out. Yeah. Definitely hurt me, though. That definitely hurt me. Not seeing data link for that group. That one's still 16 behind. Little things like that. Gotta get better at that. We are on track for the carrier. Holy shit, this is the best air-to-air experience I've had on a server for a long time. Obviously because we won and are getting back home, or trying to. Maybe I'd be singing a different story if I got shot down first shot, but still. I'm having a blast so far. I'm actually wondering if any of my Fox 3s have hit anything today. Super fun to watch, I'm glad to hear.
Chief, you ain't good at refueling?
I don't know if I'll have time to get behind the tanker, but I think I'm just going to go for a drift down to the carrier.
Chief, fuel state.
2.3. I know, right? Yeah, I've done so little recently that I'm fumbling with the radar more than I want to. I'm definitely feeling the rust, especially with AIM-120 warfare. That was some good altitude we just got, though. That was worth the burn. A little uneven. Okay.
Swapping to carrier comms.
That's a good idea. Channel 3? Oh, shit, I always forget the channel. Channel 8. Is JPEG still up? Hey, what up, Chaos? It's going good. We just had a massive engagement with a bunch of Su-30s and 29s at surface level. 2 F-18s and 1 F-14. It's been great. What's my glide distance? You know?
Rough Rider traffic 209, marking moms.
Big. Great
322
idea.
for 45, low fuel state, holding hands with Chief 11.
How much we got? 56 miles on 2,000 pounds at 31,000 though. I think we got this. He's holding hands. We holding hands. Yeah, early to mid game. Oh, this has been a fucking blast compared to the late game. Late game was a travesty. Spent 40 minutes to an hour dodging.
Carrier comms.
Affirm.
Carrier's going left to right.
Copy left to right. Let's get HSI up on both screens. Keep that up. Let's get TACAN. It should be 71. 71X ILS should be 11. 11. Marking moms? Yeah. Marking moms. I have no idea what it means, but it means something carrier related. 48 miles. I'm definitely a fuel emergency. Theodore Roosevelt. Chief holding hands. Handshake. Handshake emoji is one of my favorite emojis recently. It's wholesome. So many wholesome moments.
Marshall 143. Marking moms 328.45. Angels 29.5. Holding hands with 145.
Oh, interesting. It actually gives us a holding hands with
Angels 28.
someone. One of these two. Who's on data link? Both of them. Oh shit. Both of them are in my squadron technically, like the game default squadron. That's sweet. My favorite hand emote though is the point emote, when it just points directly at you. So many fucking funny things based on that. ERC 207. Excuse me? The devil's number? Not that point. The one that's like pointing directly at the chatter. Sorry, I missed. Glorious. Yeah, there it is. Thank you. Thank you. That's it. Means range of bearing, you have to... Oh, okay. They know what where you are for purpose of air traffic. Got it. Okay. I wonder why they use marking moms. It's interesting. Damn Bork INS. I can't point straight. We got plenty of range. We got 219 miles out of our tank. And we're just gliding down at this point, so we're good.
Sniffs has got to touch Arco for a few moments.
Jolly.
Is this it? Hey, fuck you, man. Fuck you. Snap the thing. Are you doing your part?
Rough Rider traffic 209, see you at 10. Update state 2.3.
Update state 1.9.
Oh, geez, you're rough, brother.
Ooh, I'm gliding.
You're at 30,000 feet, though, right?
23 and descending in a glide.
Copy.
I'm full on fuel emergency though. Still 26 miles out. Someone gave me the wrong numbers. Marking moms like an indicated problem with their RMS. Oh, interesting.
Go in for the case one and trap and get off the deck.
Copy.
Rough Rider traffic 209 commencing.
The pointing war has begun. Copy that, Equalizer. I hope to give you a show. I wonder if Frey is going to cut in front of me. We will see. Woo, man. That engagement got me... Oh, God, I wish my heart rate monitor doesn't get picked up by my mic. That would have been a fun engagement. My heart was pounding there when Hooms called out that SE-27 front. That was so fucking cool. That's also true, Chaos. That's a good point. Yeah. He was below, what's it called? He was below data link until he popped up there to engage us. And at that point, I was looking behind me, and I had just come out of bore sight mode, so I had a very tight circle. So without seeing him on data link, I had no idea he was there.
666. See you at 10.
Update state, switch town.
Who the fuck is 666? I'm so jealous.
2.8.
Who the hell's 2666? $10 that Frey isn't on comms. Yeah, I know. That's the flanker specialty, though. He probably had us on IRST the entire time. Now, the annoying part is he didn't engage us very well. He just went into the merge with us where he could have just probably put an R27 ET into our mouth, basically. But, you know, we're alive because of it. Can't complain.
Tower 666. Overhead Angels 3. Holding hands with 1.
Oh, that's got to be Freya. Yeah.
666. Tower, Roger. BRC
2.
Tomcat ball.
666.
T2. What is a T2? I don't know. T2, T2, T2. T2, T2. That's a Moskva. Okay.
Red deck, red deck.
Bro, get on con. Wait, who's red deck? Oh, he's red deck. He's red deck. I thought someone else got in his way.
Chief 1-1, green deck.
Copy. Roosevelt traffic, Chief and 1, fuel emergency, starting final. Yep, that's the one Ukraine song. There are 2 others that are currently afloat, though, but that was the Black Sea Fleet one, and the namesake of their capital. Omegalol, get fucked. Yep, I know. I know it's low.
Marshall 143. Marking Mops 030 411. Angels 13.5. Holding hands with 145. 666. Low state 2.6.
2.6 is incorrect there, buddy.
144. Mother's weather is visibility 10 plus miles. Scattered clouds at above 10,000. Altimeter is 29093. Case 1.
144. See you at 10.
Chief 1-1, Rough Rider traffic's got you radar contact 8 miles.
144.
I might be competing with another Hornet here for landing.
Nah, you called the emergency landing, you're all good. Are you braking or going straight in?
Air braking.
Copy.
Alright, I'll do another circle on the back. In that case, I was just gonna commence, and if you were gonna do it straight in.
Oh, copy. What's your fuel state?
Altitude.
I got fuel at 5.4.
Oh, okay, copy. Yeah, I got 1.7 and dropping. I may have jammed my flaps and my gear. I went over 150 or 250 with them both down, which is kind of a goofy goober
Tower.
maneuver.
Overhead Angels 4. Holding hands with 145. 666. Low state.
I know, right? That got it really, really wrong. Did someone just turn on their fucking landing light? What is that beam of reflection of... What the hell? Oh, got it. I see what you mean. No, I've had that shit jam at 280 or less. Unless they changed it. Right far to the left. Yeah, is that your light equalizer? Holy. Thing's a goddamn beacon. Of course, it doesn't show in the air, only in the reflection, because lighting is always busted.
Tower. Roger. 144. Hornet ball. 1.7.
.6. Add 3 hits of trim. Activate the laser.
Marshall 143. Marking mops 019450. Angels 22. Holding hands with 145. 666. Low state 5.4.
145. Mother's weather is visibility 10.
Ooh, little wobbly.
Clouds at above 10,000. Altimeter is 29093. Case 1 recovery expected BRC 215. Report see me at 10.
Hey, F-Lols, you wanna...
145.
There I am.
Still looking good, Chief. Green deck, green deck. You're high. Little left for lineup. You're square on, square on.
Ooh.
3-wire, welcome aboard.
Thank you very much.
Bingo. Bingo. Fuel low.
Deck is very crowded. Hmm.
Profiler traffic, green deck.
That was a pretty good landing. Welcome aboard. Thank you, thank you.
Limit is taxiing Cat 2.
Whew. A new gear touches the beacon. Oh, it's a fucking mess on the deck. God, oh, you son of a bitch. Get your goddamn spotlight out of here.
Profiler traffic, red deck, Norse, go ahead and start your pattern and get ready to come on in.
Yep, North 1-1 commencing.
I love when Hooms goes into ground or carrier control mode. He sounds so official and knows what he's doing, whether he does or not. I ran over him. Wait, hold on. Same loadout, honestly. That was fun. Looks like me and Equalizer ran into each other in an alleyway or something. This carrier ain't big enough for the two of us. It's fun having martial paddles, yeah. About to go into the intake. Uh-oh. Where the hoom's going? Spider-Man meme, yep. I'm fat in words. Okay. Whew. The take back. Which one?
Cross 1-1, signal is Charlie. You're
Yeah.
free to come inbound.
Absolutely, Hisui. Like, I was watching.
Oh, I already started commencing a long time ago.
What was I watching? Where did this drop come from?
Way to shuffle the deck a little bit. Way to make it nice. Sweep off the deck. Make sure there's no bolts there. You know, mop the floors.
Paddles contact. You said paddles cuddles. Oh dear. Oh my. Someone's schmoving.
Live ash shooting cat 2.
Your feeling is going to take a little bit. Yeah.
North 1-1 in the break.
Ooh, spicy. If the tab, I'm playing Nakara Blade Point. DCS F-18 skid drop. I'm glad Nakara went free to play. One of the streamers I watch for Dark Souls PvP loves that game and has had a shit ton of fun absolutely bullying new people in that game. Very, very fun content. Also petitioned to make Take That line a channel point line. What is that from? Take That? Sorry. It's probably something I should know. Only try that a little bit. It's definitely not for me. It's not the same thing I'm looking for. Phoenix Wright. Oh, take that. Got it. Got it. Yep. Okay. Pocket Love Ace Attorney. Phoenix Wright. Take that. Objection. These games are so fucking fun. Was it Alt F9? Yeah. Hold it.
145. See you at 10.
Enhance.
Update state, switched out.
Hornet 1.
145. Low state 4.7.
The dust. I love how the dust. Oh, nope. Never mind. I thought it was an LOD issue. It's just them throttling up. Think fast.
Tower 145. Overhead Angels 5. Holding hands with 666. Low state.
Ooh, look at that. Money ball, baby. Good grab.
3-wire, welcome aboard.
Good grab.
Read that.
145.
Chief, I got a reslot.
Flight control.
Oh, tragic. What happened?
After I landed, a plane spawned within like 30 feet of me, and it almost blew me up.
Copy.
The sheer presence of it damaged me.
Read that.
Sector 2 launch kit.
Yeah, I agree, Hisui. I mean, like, Fortnite's not for me either, but I don't know. Something about the gameplay loop. It's definitely a party game. I don't think I've ever watched anyone play solo and have fun besides this specific streamer that I watch, but he is also a little bit... He's got some interesting chase. Think Fast Chuckle Nuts is the one you've been mishearing for some reason. This one?
Think fast, Chuckle Nuts!
Fucking love the explosion.
Oh, shit! Alright!
I love soundboards. so goddamn much. The oh shit a rat one though, I can't get that out of my head. That and that fucking guy who, I think it's either a Vine or a TikTok. He's just like back at it again with the milkshake. Help! Help me! Help! Oh, dude, that's rent free in my fucking head. Same with Hunt Showdown. That could be fun. Kind of bounced off Ace. Bounced on Apex, surprisingly, even though I was expecting myself to like that one. Apex was the best BR I've played since PUBG, but that's a really low bar for me. Oh no, that's not true. I played a lot of Warzone there for a while. Warzone 1. Warzone 2? Rough. Bro emoted. You play Tarkos, you can't get out of your head either? Yeah, true. I should be rearmed, right? Just sitting here doing... Yep. Chief 1, Taxing Katsu. The high scheming link is pretty fun. Oh yeah, let's try to do that. Maybe some VTOL VR in the same night. Do some VR game multiplayer stuff coming up. I bet that'd be a fucking blast. Did I put chocks on? Nah, fuck it. I put chocks on. Did I put chocks on? Ain't no way I put chocks on. I didn't put chocks on. Why am I fucking stuck? Oh, okay. Never mind. Look at them big boys. Oh, I don't remember the Michael one. What is that one from? We don't need no chocks on the boat. True. Just roll in and run into people. It's fine. Oh.
Just aligning and I'll be ready.
Copy. Working brake on and request launch. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah, that's what I love to see. At least that's functioning consistently. The Office. Oh, FNAF. FNAF is one of those games I literally know nothing about, and I try every day to keep it that way. I have a younger cousin who was into it, and I'm just like, this.
JFIRE, welcome aboard.
This was. Oh. I had no idea the deck was. Okay, thank God. Technically, it's not on the. Yeesh. Okay. Oh, Tarkov. Yeah, I didn't want to play solo, and then when I played in groups, I just got upset and frustrated, more so than solo, and it just wasn't fun for anyone. Elon's Long Shaft. What the fuck is that name? Thank you for the follow. That is a name of all fucking time. Flaps good. Flight controls, we're at 17. Let's reset. I think 15 should be fine for this loadout. Flight control, check. Rudder good. Flight controls good. Chief 1, shooter cat 2.
209, taxi cat 3.
Oh, shaft flight. Got it. Good to see you. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated.
Number 1, taxi cat 2.
Eee.
Chief 1-3, shoot cat 2, or cat 1 rather.
Oh, yeah, almost got it. What are you beeping at me for? So you know the shaft? I saw your names on the F10 map. But I am also well versed in the shaft. Getting a little dark. Let's turn that down. take both of them down a little bit. Yep, 4 catapults. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 and 4 cannot be fired at the same time on the super carrier, as far as I know, because their flight paths intersect just a little bit. Just a wee amount. Am I in burner? No, I was not. Wow, we're picking up speed rapidly. Everything all good? Looks like we're all good. Let's get our harpoons ready. We got 1 hit on whatever the HN cruiser is. HN is the Haikyo or the Piotr Wielki? Right, yeah, I wish you could hook up, but I assume they believe that ain't no way people are going to wait and they're just going to send it. But you can also put a failsafe in there so you can't. I don't know. I feel like it'd be fine. But they don't agree. Is it a jammer? What is that? I don't know what the hell that was.
Shooter, Captain.
I'm going to extend a little bit in front of Hoom so I can get my harpoons off. It gets better every single fucking, every Variatas run. Wait for that Polish, promise Polish class, that's true. Wait, is that a Polish vessel or is that Russian? Piotr Wielki? Wielki? Well, someone correct me so I can say it right. You know how I am with pronunciations. It's Chinese? Oh. Interesting. Fighting China and Russia? Yeah. I was just curious if, like, maybe the Polish sold a Corvette to the Chinese? Nearly identical naming. Just a rabbit hole. Got it. I won't dig too deep then. Ugh. Get the hair out of my eyes. Holy shit, this AC unit can't come soon enough. I feel like I've... Gentlemen, welcome to Estalia. Who gets it? Who gets the reference? Who gets the reference? Tell me! Let's also get off of,
Nope.
Welcome to Estalia, gentlemen. Piotr Velike. I think I massacred that one. Uno mas. I see one bandit to the direct west that's being engaged by a group of friendlies. And I see it. Veliki. Piotr Wielki. Okay.
Do you guys mind if I tag along?
Absolutely not. Feel free. Yeah. That Y. The second Y you go very smooth on.
Basically 0 from me.
Really? Interesting. Okay. Just quick and smooth. Got it.
Make that times 2.
Wielki. Wielkie. Wielki. Wielki. Piotr Wielki. I'm keep extending it. Man. Yeah, I needed...
Willing to bet those nails are probably coming from Bulls 027 for 100.
This man think I want to bowls? Very well for a football stadium. I don't even know what that means. You flew from 12 p.m. to 12 to... Holy! I don't think I've ever flown... No, I did one 11-hour stream once. But not all that was flying. That's impressive. I cannot match that. That is, in fact, 12 hours. Yes, it is. Sorry, Equalizer. I have no idea why autopilot is making me bounce like that.
They broke my autopilot again.
My autopilot broken.
every time I get like to Mach 0.8, my plane rapidly shakes back and forth like it's snorting cocaine. This is why we can't have nice things.
Any sniffers?
Hello, yes. We would like to make an update to the plane to make it more realistic and fix these missiles. By the way, the missiles are broken, and so is the rest of the plane.
Like clockwork, baby.
It reminds me of playing Ace and Acre on Arma 2, where Ace was like, hey, we updated, and Acre's like, hey, we broke, and then Acre, and then Ace is like, hey, Acre broke Ace.
Oh god, that was a fucking painful cycle.
Hey, Arma updated, none of your mods worked for a week.
Guess I'll go on vacation. That was your break?
Do I have to put an LOA form in on the forums for my unit if Ace is broken?
Look at this motherfucker. Equalizer, I love how you have no fear of desync. Yeah, I see you.
That might have had something to do with clicking out of the window.
Okay, that's even more horrifying.
I had to mute your stream.
I request next time you do so to separate a wee bit.
Have I ever run into you?
I would... You know, I don't think you have. Okay. Well, there is a first time for everything, so let's not... I think C-17 could be the flying ladder? Yeah, probably. Yeah, having multiple people be able to fly is quite nice. We need a Super Hornet! Give me the Super Hornet!
2 JF-17 nails off your guys' 2 to 3 o'clock.
Copy that. I'm actually not seeing it.
F-14 RD bar. Still mint.
Yeah, quite literally the best. Besides the constant beep 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 every time an SA-5 fires in within 500 fucking nautical miles.
Ah, yes, the Eye of Sauron.
Hey, what up, Trent? How you doing? Polish and Russian are very different, but names such as Piotr Velki and Velki are Russian. Pronunciation almost alike in pronunciation, accents pulled. Got it. Interesting. I'm learning.
Got a group taking off from Saipan.
Yeah, making a fucking F-18 baby at this point. Hot dog. Getting a 2-ship data link contact north about 75 miles. Also getting Moskva mud 305. I'm gonna send some harpoons her way. And Su-30 nails from the north as well.
Yeah, I've got that as well. The 17 nails faded, but I do have about, let's see, let me count those. About 4 jam strobes coming from Saipan.
Lovely. I'm gonna add on to that. Oh, I can't look at my radar. Never mind, I forgot that my radar is my jammer, so I can't look for enemy boats.
Imagine.
Fucking imagine. Also gonna be flying right over the SA-11, so I'm turning a little south. Little south.
29 nails, 30 nails, times 2, 17 nails, off in that Saipan direction.
Okay, I'm gonna go try to get rid of my missiles so we can deal with that. Or my harpoons, I mean. Equalizer, what you got on board?
Let's see here. 2 Fox 2s, 6 Fox 3s, 2 harms.
Copy that. Oh, just interferes with it a lot? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I've heard that it's the radar itself, but that doesn't really check out in my head. Did Johnny Orton see the Bismarck? Looks like the Moskva calmed down a little bit. So if we're looking here, that's got to be, I guess, where these fellers are going. Hey, let me collect you. Hey, are we going to see wide peepo? That's not what I expected because I hit the wrong button. Wide peepo missile again? Nope. Oh, baby. God, these things are fucking cool. Like, look, that's such a cool design. God, I love the Swedes. Locked on target. Oh, maybe not. Whoa. Oh. LOD just popped that guy up. Holy fuck, this thing is low. 7 feet.
Over towards Saipan.
Garth. Yeah, this thing's got chunk to it, and I love it. Oh, they don't even know it's coming. There's not a... Oh, there we go. One ship actually has... Huh? Oh, it's the evade. I forgot about the evasion. That shit does not look right. That does not look natural at all. He's back. Let's go. Never left. Got some slammers in the air too. All right, well that does some of our work. That thing is moving, yep. I'm trying not to absolutely destroy Equalizer with maneuvers. There he is. So whatever that is not within 80. Interesting. It looks like a cardboard cutout. By the way, good to see you, Energy. It seems to be a very bugged RB... Whatever the fuck that thing's called. Oh, shit. Okay. Found him. Now, can you multi-lock with the C radar? That'd be really fucking cool. Mode, RBL, flight, low, term, pop, step, RBL, low, skim, seek medium, seek medium. Alright, I'm peeling off to engage a group of ships. Yes, you can use non-supercarrier. You can take off from the Stennis and the Forrestal. So you should be A-okay. Just making sure both are in the correct mode so we don't sink another Perry class like I did last time. Chief of 1 ×2 bruiser. Let's go off north. Off north. Heads up, SA-11 mud turning south. I did not think it had the altitude. That's where you go, Equalizer. This is a 5 weapons replaceable assembly line, including 2 receivers, 2 streamers, and 1 processor. Huh?
Let's see. 2 ship at 29. It's turning hot to me. They're within 40.
Down air to air. Tank is empty. Let's hold altitude.
3 Magnum ×2 on the SA-11.
Sounds good.
Full 01873 posture shot.
So it doesn't just use the radar. Got it. There's elements to it, but it's not use the radar. I would go south of the SA-11 site there, but that's going to push us towards the ships I just launched at. So I'm going to be cheeky. I'm going to watch my missiles. Where are they? Holy fucking slammers. It never met its original requirements. Oh. Interesting. We'll give them some flight time first.
Fox 3 cranking right.
Fox 3 ×1.
Oop. I was losing altitude.
Fox 3 ×2.
Chief and 113 are about 30 miles south of you, closing the distance to support.
That's a 3 ship.
Yes, it is. With another 2 ship behind it.
SA-11 defeated.
Good shit. Drive him on.
Fox 3 SC-27 low.
Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. And we're going to stay out of TWS so we don't lock friendlies. Moskva mud. Wait, shit, is it mud or dirt? Fuck, how am I forgetting that? Dirt is nails and mud is spike, correct? I'm not just being an idiot.
Defeated.
Whoa, 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 what are you doing, Radar? I've never seen this behavior. Oh, it was trying to get a lock and couldn't. Alright, we're gonna have to reduce altitude. They're on the deck.
Fox 1.
Oh, wow, these haven't even dropped to low altitude yet. Where's the second one? Right behind it. I fired those off pretty synchronized. I'm surprised. Hey, Damo, how you doing? I'm doing quite well. We're having a good night. It's morning, actually, for you. I think it's actually... Oh, actually, no, the teapot's going to be very valuable. Yeah, I'll leave it on. Get off on 40. We don't need that big of a sweep.
Splash 1 for sure.
Drink. Thank you.
Unsure
Sippy
on
times.
others.
Aha, so I wasn't wrong. I was basically wrong, but... Oh, there's the Singleton. And there is... Oh, shit. I'm inside SA-11 range. That's not good. Dirt Mud Singer, thank you. Speaking of, Chief of 1, defensive SA-11. Let's get a little bit more defensive, shall we?
Altitude. Altitude.
Fox 1, 8 miles.
Pesky bastard. There's the poof. Whew. And let's stay out of that range. How you guys doing? Fuck, I missed it again.
Fox 3.
Oh,
Ranking well.
Splash 1.
Cool.
Must you merge with one?
Defending.
Copy.
They got merged.
That's Hoomst. Please drop the lock. Please drop the lock. Fucking radar.
I think I'm okay.
Daylink is showing you're perpendicular with him. Got him.
Altitude. Altitude.
And lost him. Huh? Fox 3.
Yeah, you guys merged. He's low.
Got him locked up. Missile missed. Closing. Fox 2. God, thank God flankers have such a recognizable profile. He's flaring, going high. Holy shit, bud.
Fox 2.
Fox 1. That poor bastard.
And rolling scissors with him. On a 6.
Get him, Chief.
Ooh, I'm trying. He juked my ass.
Marshall 1.
I'm on him.
Ops 275. 422. Angels 23.
Missile.
Whoa, I think that's El Rojido. That's El Rojido in a nutshell right there. Is that mice gun spray?
Smash.
That was fucking beautiful looking. Woo! That was wild. I died with that trigger held. That's fucking awesome. I've never seen that. Pilot murder. Yeah, he sniped the fuck out of me. Dude, that was awesome. I can't even be mad about that. That was a great rolling scissors. He overshot me. I overshot him. Oh, beautiful. I'm actually so happy with that entire night. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, I am going to call it there. My eyes, I can feel the bags under my eyes like hitting my dimples of my mouth. They're so low. But that was a blast. I love this server. When it doesn't crash and when it's early to mid game, when shit's actually happening, I forgot what modern air combat like that's like. Oh, 10-minute review. Good point. Okay. So I will stick around at 11:41. We'll back out. We'll watch Hooms for the next and talk for a little while. Oh god. I love this server. It's funny. It's funny. If I attempted to Fox 2, that would have been an easy kill after his flares were used. But I have to admit, I probably should have guessed that it was El Rojido. Actually, I'm not going to say that. It may not have been El Rojido. That may have been an AI. It would have been incredible if it was an AI. But the his forced overshoot of me, plus his nose pull gun kill, that was pretty impressive. So if that was an AI, no off-road users listed. Wow, what an AI! That's incredible. Genuinely incredible. Good kill for an AI. See, that's what... God, I wish Levant would up the difficulty. Their BVR still potato? Yeah, I guess they can't do anything about that. Was doing some instant action dogfight training and they're impressive. Yeah, especially like Chaos is saying, higher difficulties. Their BFM is some good shit. It's a shame that their BVR is, I guess, lacking. I don't want to call it lacking. I don't know if it's bugged, if it's what they want, but you will occasionally get the AI to launch long range at you, but the majority of the time, it feels like they will force a merge no matter what. Won't even try to force you defensive with a longer range shot. I don't know. Hard to say. Yeah, they sometimes yeet it, especially the AI F-14s. Those things will shoot at fucking 120 nautical miles in an STT lock just to make you go defensive, and then next flight will fire in TWS at the same range and hit you. You would think, Chaos. Maybe it has to do with the core radar modeling. Maybe the AI actually struggles with it. I don't know how the AI utilizes in-game radar, if they even do. But shrug emoji. Whew. What a change from Thursday. Thursday was such a rough DCS night, but this, maybe it's because we had a 4-ship going. Maybe it's because the flights were just good, but ugh. That was just fun. Now the boys go home. Next time me and Hoops are playing together, I'm gonna hop in the 14 with him and we're gonna do some 2 ships, I think. It's always fun having 2 F-14s in the fight. Yep, Thursday would have been great for Vigans. We shouldn't have gone to Grey Flag Syria. I should have just committed to Levant or Persian Gulf. So that was on me, because that Syria was just mind-numbing. Oh, we're on target, and the helicopters killed everything and every single objective. Very cool. Yeah, flight to 3+, chef's kiss. Getting harpoons off to engage the ships with harms, supporting them in Talds in the air. SA-11 on that island, completely locking that area down. Fucking love it. Sinai soon? Let's hope. I would love to. I've done 1 free flight on Sinai. Someone forgot his bags in ACM. Oh, he cruising. Is this even Hooms? Yeah, it's gotta be Hooms. Yeah. Doesn't look like he's rocking his delivery. Or, for some reason, mine broke. Poor fucking Hornet trying to keep up full burner. I'm sorry. What does bruiser times 24 mean? What was your... Wait, okay, hold on. Let's do the math. So 4 per aircraft. So you had 6 Hornets firing... Yeah, it's a harpoon. Eagle Eye's like, fuck it, I don't need these. That's amazing. Oh, that was amazing? I bet. I would love to see that. I guess we'll be flying some more. Catch that motherfucker. Or catch that motherfucker. I can't tell. Yeah, F-14 at altitude. The engines... So, the F-18 is the king of responsive engine out of the naval aircraft. Like, as soon as you put power on, you get power in the Hornet. F-14 isn't bad, but it's definitely a longer response time. But the F-14's engines at altitude, you can't beat that shit. We had 7 ship moving, like normies. Where was I? I was learning how to do JFIRE and JTAC. And I didn't learn much, because it went right over my head. No, actually, that was a really good way to start the night. I had a lot of fun with that as well. But yeah, I want to get on here more often. We're definitely going to split time between this, Grey Flag, Persian Gulf, and maybe some Levant here and there. Imagine that poor 21 that was trying to keep up with you the other day. Yeah, Koi trying to fucking catch up with me. And I had no idea he was behind me, so he's full burner, whipping that fucking 21 around, because I'm just doing random maneuvers trying to find something to do. JFIRE. JFIRE, here. This is a really rough explanation. JFIRE. Joint application of firepower. I don't know why that's 2 words. It should be 1. Basically, 9 lines in other air-to-ground and ground-to-air communications. Imagine how he felt. Oh, I can't. And then he ran out of fuel trying to carrier land a MiG-21, which is chef's kiss. Can the F-14 really do 2.14 Mach? I have no idea. Poor Koi. Yeah. Koi would sound like it was having a blast back there. Koi never plays DCS to have good sorties. He wants to have fun sorties, which is harassing me or someone else or taking people's kills. It's a blast having him around. God, this game is beautiful. I love this lighting so much. Pretty well versed in the 16, but not other aircraft. I need to do more 16. Man, I want to fly every fucking module, but I realize I don't want to play this game solo and off stream, which then 100% limits what modules I can fly because I have limited time. It sucks. On the D model IRL, not sure about DCS. I'd Hornet do it Mach 1.86 and Super Cruise, or can Super Cruise. Yeah, the 15 can do accidental Super Cruise as well. So harassing is mandatory. It's fair. Yeah, I'm the streamer. Must harass streamer. God, I wish we had a D model. What fucking joy Hooms would be in. He would be just the happiest son of a bitch, I swear. All right, we got about 2 minutes until we'll back out so we can get the full TAC view footage. They're currently running the 10-minute, what's it called? PvP buffer on TAC view, so you can't see the last 10 minutes if you leave the server. You'd be over the moon? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would love it too. That would be fucking awesome to fly. This game is so pretty. Man, they made good time back to the carrier. Oh, that's not Equalizer. That's Freya. Also, this flickering of the map is not great. Not a big fan of that. Ooh, double Harmon. Got killed, yeah. Me and you, handshake emoji. Gotta stop, I'm sorry. I can't keep getting away with this. Canadian Hornet, yep. Equalizer's done some good customization. That explains the livery. So yeah, this is his Chief 1-3 livery. But he's got that Canadian and he's got the that fake cock. Yeah, there it is. Oh, hey, stop running away from me. Stop. Ooh, look at this. Damn, action cam, baby. The world's greatest DCS cameraman. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, really good looking modifications. I need to modify mine up and personalize mine as well. It's a shame that Lysander hasn't been around for so long. He's the one that actually made the our F-18 skins for Chief Flight. He was Chief 1-4, but he hasn't been around for a while. That was the RAF. I mean, it's similar. It's similar. It's not got the 10,000 illumination lamp though. Well, that's kind of hard to add, you know. It's so gravity. Oh, I get it. That went right over my fucking head. Very funny. Very good. Oh, Snips was up too. Nice. Oh, he's still loaded. God damn. Only 120. All right. Whoa. I'm gonna send or say goodbyes to Humps. Hey Humps, I'm gonna be hopping off.
Alrighty, I'm gonna hit the carrier and do the same.
Hey Firm, that was some great fucking fights, dude. That was so much fun. We got to do more of this.
I've got a couple of clips I'll send your way.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. We got it. That. Oh god, yeah. We're definitely doing more of this server.
Absolutely.
And I'll be in the F-14 with you, so I can get absolutely bodied.
Yes, sir.
All right. Have a good night, buddy. They could from the side of the aircraft. Okay, yeah. Here, let me know when you have the picture, and I'll permit you, so you don't get timed out. The flashing is awful on the fucking map. All right, let's get TAC view going. All right, let me get you here in a sec. They moved the permit button. What are they doing? Am I not my own mod? Hold on. There we go. Okay, I can do it manually. You want my spotlight? TAC view. Okay. Oh, fuck. Flashbang.
Think fast, chuckle nuts.
TAC view. See it? Okay, cool. Big old white circle. Oh, no shit. How come? Why? What's the point? That'd be a trolling device? Yeah. Just blind everyone to your left and right on the carrier. So what now? We're going to be doing some TAC view, looking over our flights, and then I'll be sending you over to another DCS streamer. We won't rewatch the 9-line stuff because that absolutely nothing happened there. Playback of this file has been delayed at 10 minutes. That surprised me. I forgot what the Marianas looked like. Whoa. God, that made me sick. Good old head. Chief 1-1. Alrighty, for our first flight, what did we do? We went up with, 2 harpoons and 5 aim 120s, 2 AIM-9Xs. Whomst had to restart the aircraft. So we met up. I locked up the 2 ships over here. Unfortunately, no, wow, I didn't even get a shot off. So what is this? This is, doesn't say. Okay, very cool. Spotlight for night intercepts. Back in the old days, the PDI would intercept your target. They pull up on your right wingman, take shooting position. They blast them with a light. Oh, what if you just like burn someone's retinas out and they crash? That's really cool though. Really, really trolly. Oh, interesting. No, wait. Okay, so that was evading the frigate. So I was closing on them with the no, okay, I see what I was doing. I was closing on this bandit and intercepting these bandits, just kind of heading into this area. Engaged by the ship. I fall back. Whomst continues on. I keep heading towards those boats, get both my harpoons off, and then fall back, loop around, and go for where Whomst is going. Oh. Hey, yikes. Damn, that's an efficient SAM launch. Holy. They didn't even get a chance to get down low. Successful intercept. That's great. All right, well, there goes my harpoons. No point of using those. Whomst does his magic with some JF-17s. 2 Phoenixes off at them. Ooh, does it hit? Yeah, it looks like it's a kill. Okay. He gets one with his first salvo. He turns back in to support us. I've got a... oh, there he is. There's Shaft. He and Shaft close on the other one. I support at this point because I don't want to fire 120 and hit Shaft. Shaft gets into the merge and doesn't see the guy behind him. I guess he must have turned his radar off. Interesting. What is this motherfucker doing? What is you doing? Couldn't lock any of these fuckers? Dude, I was having the worst time with the radar at this point. This was awful. Yeah, this guy just turned his radar off and was just like... oh, wait, hold on. Behind us. Alright, so... SD-10 hit Shaft. I get my 120 off, but I don't defend hard enough at all. And I eat an SD-10 as well. But of course, AIM-120 does its thing and splashes as well. You're so mad as convinced. Oh, it's definitely 100% bugged. Ain't no doubt in my mind it is bugged. Whomst fires 2 off the rails, it looks like. Gets 1, other one goes into the water, and Whomst falls back. But unfortunately, El Taquito gets him. Or not. No, Whomst crashes into the water. I forgot about that one. All right. Next flight. Where am I? I know, yeah. The radar's been absolutely fucking killing me. Okay. Oh, right. I got hit on the carrier. Okay, so this time me, Snips, are following out Whomst again. A lot of shit going on up here. 2 F-14s, Whomst, and Bandwagon. They get up to some shenanigans. Whomst closes on Phoenix. Gets a maneuver kill, which is neat. Falls back towards us since there's no other air contacts. Do I fire off my harpoons? Yep. I get 2 harpoons off at the closing frigates. Or no, are these frigates or corvettes or destroyers? I don't know. How do I pan around an object? Are you talking about in a tac view? It is left click and drag. You do have to make sure you select external view over here. I think. Yeah, I think you have to have this selected, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't even get engaged this time until the Sea Whiz. And it's a strike. The second one does get hit and destroyed. Interesting. I was not expecting that. And immediately after it takes a hit, absolutely fucking decimated by some RBS 15s. Holy shit. And now, this is where the fun begins over here. Out of missiles, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. All right, so we close with Hoomst. Hoomst turns in with us, and now it is a 3-ship with supporting 14 outside. Su-30s take off, and now we're just kind of staying away from the SAM sites while, I guess, kind of trailing them, whatever you call this. We turn in. I see this data link out here, so I turn into that. Snips is already there. Oh no, I know what's happening. I couldn't get any look down capabilities on these guys. I couldn't fucking pick them up at all. Dropped my tank, turned in them, couldn't get them, turned away. Hoomst had the lock engaged. I turned back in once they turned off. Hoomst follows. Holy, they both got lucky. I mean, to be fair, our 73s are flare hungry, but that is very close. But yeah, definitely got flared. His AIM-9s didn't even track because AIM-9Ms are either the best or the worst thing. And to be fair, this is an STT lock. This was not in TWS or anything. So there wasn't a chance of it going pitbull and hitting Hoomst since I held the lock. But that was a really bad AIM-120 shot. Don't do that. Also, to be fair, he was not in data link. So, you know, pros and cons. That's kill number one. One of the Su-30s is still falling back. I 120 him. He barely fucking dodges that. I know that AIM-120 was like, not my problem. No, I never let them go pitbull with a friendly in front of me. I can't stand team killing. Holy shit, the effort this lad puts in. My guy, you can stop. You've done your part. He's still going. He still wants it. I love 120s. No data link on, fuck you. I don't want to be anywhere near you next time we're flying. It's easier to say sorry than ask for... No, wait, what I don't know what the saying is. Also, that was a pretty long AIM-9 shot. I'll take it. Also, imagine. I wish. All right. 2 Su-30s down. I have no AIM-9s remaining, and I think 1 or 2... No, I have 3 AIM-120s remaining. We form up again, and we start pushing towards the second group of anti-ship. Interesting. Anti-ship JF-17s. Snips gets his 120s off first. I get mine off, but we are now getting engaged by a SAM site, SA-11 possibly. Oh, if the 120 snipped me at the end, that would have been so funny. You know, those movie missiles with 30 seconds of burn time? Oh, wait, Phoenixes. True. Oh, this poor fucker. Oh, never mind. Mine just flies. I fucking love DCS. Oh boy, I can't wait to start my jet. Ugh! Can't wait to take a... Ugh! That's so good. Well, technically, it is a radar contact. Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. Not who I intended to shoot at all, but whatever. So, me and Hoomst fall back. Snips turns back in, fires off 2 more, and he falls back as well. Then turns in again. Interesting. He must have had more missiles. He then realizes that both me and Hoomst are retreating, but then something funky happens. Get spawn camped. Oh, you son of a bitch. Wait, that's my first player kill in a while. So, no wonder we had no fucking idea where he was. This little fucking player shit is sub data link altitude, radar off in IST, circling, getting behind us, and then fucking jump scares us. So right about here, Hoomst goes, bandit 12 o'clock low, closing. And I'm just like, huh? I go evasive. He goes evasive. We both start flaring. We turn in. I try to get a really ballsy guns off. Hoomst Fox 1s, misses. We both go into the merge, but it is a 2v1. He's going for Hoomst. And I get a, honestly, not a bad shot for almost perpendicular, 90 degrees. 90 degrees. He was slow, though. They do not have air spawns. It's all ground spawns, as far as I know. El Taquito. So that's a guns kill on a player. I'll take it. Me and Hoomst fall back, but I realize Hoomst is flying more or less into the intercept path of this. Oh, wow. Hey. First group of J11As. Great. You're ready for Enigmas. Yep. Send me in, boss. Yeah, pretty okay high aspect shot. And honestly, the F-18 struggles the most with that, with its radar pipper. So, can't complain. Why I see motherfuckers pop up as zeros, probably because they are below data link and then turn their radar on once they're within kill range. Because flankers, 29s, and I think the JF-17 all fly with radar off with IRST on. Well, at least the players do. I turn in, I can't get a lock. Instead, I lock Hoomst up, I pull off, I pull back in, get bore sighted. Snips actually gets engaged by a 27 ET, but they're flare hungry as well. He turns in, Fox 2s, the J11 flares it, they go into the merge. I turn back in, get a bore sight lock. Oh, dude, what am I doing? Number one, I didn't know. Oh my God, how the fuck did I not hit him? Well, Snips, I do apologize. I am a dingus. That was an awful shot. What the altitude? It's hard to say. You'd think at sea level that data link wouldn't miss anything, but apparently there seems to be a data link altitude that it won't see. I had no fucking idea that Snips was that close, so that was a terrible 120 shot. I'm really lucky that just went dead. Oh, it didn't go dead. It started tracking this JF-17. Man, that 120 is wild. I go into the merge again, and this was probably one of my most absurd shots ever taken. Pulling hard at a aircraft that is moving down and out, and I get the kill shot on him. Anything good with me? Oh yeah. Here, Hooms, let's go back. Look at this shit. So guess what fucker this is? El Taquito closing with us. Radar off. Hops in the data link. I go into the merge. Your aim 7 crosses by. Dude, that was so sick. The 120 recognizes the furball and goes somewhere else. God, I wish I was that smart. You also gotta... Oh, Hooms, check this shit out. This is fucking wild. So we turn into that group that was taking off, and we all fire. We fire far too many missiles. Look what these puppies do. So they're going for my intended target, get notched by the terrain, and decide, well, if I can't kill him, I'll kill this poor fucker before he gets into the air. Oink. That's a great emote. Wait, that's my hull emote? Is my mod replacing my hull emote? Because that's fucking awesome. A120 does not know where it is. Fucking awesome. But yeah, this is when I turn back in like a fool. Look at this terrible shot that nearly kills Snips and then goes for a target all the way back there. Actually, how does this... Oh yeah, no chance. I thought I had the which is the cat, but apparently it's the anime one. I'll take it. It's unique. Huh? Okay, was not expecting that. Well, thank God that he still kept his track, because, yeesh. Oh, you're going to go over it? I was going to really quickly finish up here and get off, because I'm fucked, dude. I'm so tired. Brain is 100% on DCS. I don't even know if I could get myself out of my seat right now. All good? Yeah, okay. You should get some sleep too, bud. Yeah, I know you had a work day today. 120 carrier land? Oh, God. Can someone mod that, please? I beg you. I'm on my hands and knees. Please. Got a 3-wire. Pretty good. Oops, what was your wire, by the way, on your landing? I didn't get a chance to... Hey, it's Ike! I haven't seen Ike for a while. No, he actually dropped by not too long ago. Never mind. Shit. It's been a while. It's been a while. Show me trap. I got it. Look at that. Big old 3-wire. Oh, show your trap. My bad. When did you land? What part was it? He's been around lately? Yeah. He used to pop into my chat quite often, but I think he's just been in other streamers' chat, which is perfectly fine. Front? Was it in front of me? 120 with a tail leg. Like we don't know if the 120D has landing gears. Goddamn classified. Let me let's see. How early on? Beginning. Okay, well remind me and I'll go back to it. Okay, so then we take off for our final flight. I lead this time because I want to get some 120s off. Not 120s, harpoons off. Get them off again, and they get smited by the SA5. SA-10? Moskva's an SA-10, correct? Shit, which one does the Moskva have? I can never remember. I think it's the SA-10. You died? Oh, okay, never mind. By the way, if anyone says the SA-10 can't intercept, it can intercept something flying at like 500 knots, so it is the 10, yeah. Well, what is going on over here? What is this? What the fuck is... Whoa! I forgot all about this. Chainev bomber. What the fuck? I forgot that they were long-range bomber raids from the AI. That's fucking awesome. What the hell are KD-20s? Holy shit, look at that! That's fucking terrifying. Now, okay, for a second I thought that this guy accidentally locked up the missiles. Cruise missiles? Dude, this is fucking wild. No wonder the Hawk sight and Stinger sights go berserk. Holy shit. Dude, that's brutal. No wonder it was cratered. That's so cool. Okay, already love that tenfold. That's really cool. Big fan. Big fan. Okay, back to the action. So I get my harpoons off. They get shot down, and... Oh yeah, I get engaged by the SA-11 because I get a little too close. Hoomst is already in the fight here. Let's watch Hoomst here. Freya and Hoomst both get off Fox 3s. Hoomst goes evasive to an R-77. Right, I forgot the 11s can carry R-77s. That's terrifying. Oh, barely missed. AIM-120s miss as well. Hoomst comes back in. Gets a really good Phoenix kill. That 11 had no chance. How changed name? What's up? We're on the tail end of the stream here. We're just going over the tact view of our final flights, but I'll be sending y'all over to another streamer here soon. C7s? What does the C7 offer? I actually don't know much about the different versions after the current C that we have. Actually intercepted that the other day. Was rolling up, dropping harpoons, thinking fighters were intercepting me. I showed up and killed the bombers. See cruise missiles already in the air. All I could do is radio over to get the fuck out of Anderson. It's getting struck. I totally wish I had the fuel to follow them and shoot them down. Dude, that's fucking awesome. God, that little bit just adds so much immersion for me. That's so cool. Delta is basically a meteor missile from Gripe. Oh, no shit. Oh, the Delta variant. Got it. Opinions on the Huey? Classic. Love the Huey. I can't say it's my favorite helicopter, but absolutely love that thing. So cool. Yeah, no kidding. Flip them over with the wingtip. Yeah. Fucking, what's it called? Hot Shots? That like a parody Top Gun with Charlie Sheen, where he just uses the wings to flip a flip the enemy aircraft over. God, that movie was great. Meanwhile, I'm back here just getting launched at. Hoomst gets into the merge, dodges an ET, slaps a fucking J11 with a name. By the way, F-14 holding its own extremely well, for anyone that was curious. These are modern-ass fighters with modern-ass missiles, so... Also, Hoomst is a fucking god, so maybe take it with a grain of salt. He's now in the merge. Doesn't know where it is. Gets on him. Once again, the AI is like, let me show him a little trick I learned. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Why? Why did... Yeah, you can kill the missiles. I've shot down my own harpoon that I accidentally launched at a friendly ship. And now I am closing, since it seems to be blind to Hoomst, and Hoomst is blind to him. Get off a 120 at him. He goes defensive. Unfortunately, brings the 120 towards Hoomst. But he's wiggling again. Whoa! Show me how you whip. God damn. What is that pulling? Not too many. It's actually going quite slow. It's 7.7 Gs there. But it can't hold. Me going to the merge, not having data link our fucking eyes. Wait. God. Oh, such a good emote. You pulled the handbrake. He'll fly right by. When 20 misses, I close. Aim 9x. That was way too long of a shot. That was not it, Chief. He's just fucking flaring everything. Hooms's Fox 2 missed both of the miss. I go into the merge. He's on his tail. I think Hoomst overshoots. I get a... Oh! Just over the top. Very close. Gun burst. Hoomst goes into the fucking shadow realm for a second. Sorry, it was an STT lock, all right, Hoomst? It was an STT lock. There was no chance of you getting hit, all right? None of this makes sense, and I'm all here for it. Do you want me to explain it, Ryan? Because I could absolutely describe it. Let me just adjust my glasses. I know, I was guns happy. I should have what the fuck? Oh, here we go. Right about here, I should have pulled the speed brake and fired a Fox 2 up his ass. He was out of flares, but I got cheeky and I wanted the guns kill. Always watch your back, especially Cheese and Hornet. Oh, fuck you. You're not wrong, but fuck you. You're getting a flashing M on the RWR. It's just me, don't worry. Also, I get into a rolling scissors with him. He pulls the speed brake. I go high, trying to bleed speed. But unfortunately, he's just better. That aim 7 misses by an inch. We pull into each other, and that was a desperation trigger pull. That's just sad. How fast was I going? Really? I lost an alpha pull. I mean, I know the J11 and the 27 series pulls a shit ton of AOA, but so does the Hornet. I'm actually surprised I lost this, but I did. That was a good kill from the AI. And guns, nope, aim 9x kill. Also, do I almost... Cutting it a little bit close there, huh? This is a gunfire spray from when my pilot got killed. And the trigger was being held down. God, that would have been the worst team kill possible. If I hit that, not only would I be the most impressed, but I would be so upset for Freya. God, you can't make that up. If only, right? If fucking only. It's a miracle I didn't kill anyone. It's my first time using Fox 3s in a close quarters environment against modern Fox 3 slingers in what? Maybe a year? I'm watching Taxi realizing I should have PTSD realizing how close I cut it. Yeah. And then you have those moments where you absolutely do realize how close. Actually, here, let me get that. Let me pull this up. Because I have not promoted this at all. It's done actually quite well for a short on my channel, but I uploaded a short not too long ago. Be shooting Phoenixes under 10 miles, dude. You are heinous with your short range Phoenix launches. I love it. I cannot get over it. One sec. I'm getting the... Where is it? Browser. There you are. Shrink that down into short size. Looks... Here, I'll show my metrics because they're cool. I'm a content creator. Oh no, Giggles! Thank you for the raid. Well, this is about to be a raid train here because I'm gonna send y'all over to someone else. But might as well show off. This is a short I uploaded to my YouTube channel. Does this work? Content creator in quotations, I know, right? Makes me want to puke. Go check out my YouTube channel there. I've got some videos up, not many. I barely fucking upload. Dude, this looks ridiculous on the widescreen. There's so much more black space. Okay, anyway, sorry. Let me finish my thought. ADHD brain kicking in. System audio. So this is something I uploaded recently, a little short. This was from playing on... What was this? I don't actually remember. This must be Flashpoint Levant. Yeah, this is late game Flashpoint Levant. I was closing with an SU-25. Let me turn the volume up. I had no long-range missiles. It's purely a single
Velocity
aim.
6 miles.
Aim 9. Missile up, missile up. I see he launch. Him launch. I go evasive. I see the missile trail. I'm like, okay, I dodged that. And I'm like, huh, that's got to be a MiG-25.
He's defensive.
Incorrect. Thank God. Thank God the R40 is crap. But
With me.
I push. I don't.
6
This
miles.
happens far too often where I just
Missile up, missile up.
misjudge how close the missiles are getting to me, and this is the one time I actually see it. Most of the time, they just pass me by 5 feet. I'm like, oh yeah, that long missed.
He's defensive.
I'm in danger.
Oh, Jesus, so close. I love DCS. It's a true horror game. Alrighty, let me find someone to raid. Thank you, Giggles, for the raid. I do apologize for also stopping, but I hope you had a great stream. Let me give you a shout out. Fuck it. Giggles. No, the Giggles. Go check out the Giggles. Go check out Hoomst as well, who I was flying with tonight, along with others. Please go give them a follow. Hoomst is a great F-14 pilot, if not one of the best I've seen, and the Giggles is just an absolute giga chad at DCS. And I will now find a channel to raid. Bada bing, bada boom, Twitch, DCS World. Why am I like this? There we go. Who's streaming? California. Let's go raid California. It's been a while since I got to raid him. He's usually off before me. Yep, raiding Cali. Raid. Oh, I forget how to do this. Alrighty, folks, hop in there. I'm going to be back tomorrow getting fucking salty at Elden Ring. I'm about 80% into the game. I haven't streamed it for about, well, actually over a year now. And we're going to be trying to finish that before Armored Core comes out so that we can play Armored Core on stream. Because holy shit, I'm going to bust a nut. Armored Core looks so fucking fun. I'm so fucking excited. But yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. Oh God, what time was I going to start? I think around 7:30 to 8 p.m. PST. If you're interested in that, I will be around. You know, you could follow if you want. I'm just saying. But yeah, we're going to go check out California. He's in the F-15 on Gray Flag. No idea what server, but we'll find out. All right, folks, let me get some music going. I'll play you out. Alrighty. Have a good day. Have a good night, wherever you are. And I will see y'all next time. Bye now. Bye-bye. See ya. Sayonara. Peace.